Hello, folks. Welcome to Drinking with Andrew. I'm your host, Andrew, currently sponsored by Channel NEM, No Easy Money, which I don't actually know why it's No Easy Money, because isn't it mostly about now CDs and stuff? Anyway, I'm here with co-host Bertie, who is passed out from the heat. We are both suffering from severe heat exhaustion, but it is time for Drinking with Andrew. Cue the intro. Cue the intro. Right, okay, we've given enough time for people to come in and say hello now. It was looking a bit lonely. It was just me and Matt first off, but you know, got a few others popped in. I imagine many people are outside in the garden enjoying the sunshine, the pubs, the good weather, etc. I don't do heat. I don't do sunshine. Anyway, welcome Matt. Welcome Shane. Welcome Don. Beautiful Ellen is here. Ready for me to crack on to her again. Kez is in. Hi Kez. Jessica is in. She must be nearly married now. Chris is in. Hi, Chris. Chop, chop, busy, busy, work, work, bang, bang. Paul, will you take less is in. Richard's in. Hi, Richard. Sexy Sally Kelly's in. Hey, sexy. Fuck it. I can't speak. I have lost the ability to speak today. Damien's in. Hi, Damien. So is it still work? I've worked hard today. I have no doubt. Richard is in the park eating chips. Dave the Jensen. Welcome, Dave. Welcome, John. Welcome, Dan. The beautiful Emma's here. She's here to check on her future husband, make sure I'm behaving myself. I won't be, of course. I've no clue what I was going to do with then. Yes, right. So we've had a poll to see whether I should order takeaway or not. Let's see what the poll results are. See if we can get this up on screen. Actually, I won't put it on screen because all my messages will start popping up, and they're usually quite controversial. Let's have a look, see what we got here. Where's the poll? Oh, stupid Facebook. I'm not performing any query. Why are you giving me error messages? Right, here we go. Let's put this on there. Let's put this on the screen share evening now. Alan is very tempted by me. It's understandable. I'm a very attractive man. Occasionally, I'm even not disappointing in bed. Occasionally, most times I am disappointing in bed. Right, so the poll results. In last place, do a barbecue with 1 vote. Then picky bits with ice cream. Don't know what that is. 7 votes for French onion soup with extra onion bits. Cook for myself in second place, and in first place, takeaway. So takeaway has won with 23 votes. There you go, folks. You can see that legitimately there on screen. Takeaway won with 23 votes. So fortunately, I have already ordered a KFC, which is on its way. Colin's drinking little beer. Excellent. It's not cheap here. Nothing's cheap here for alcohol because the Welsh Assembly, the alcohol tax. But anyhow, you watch out for my KFC coming. You tell me when the KFC arrives. That is your mission, yeah? Lucas is here. Welcome, Lucas. Lucas currently self-isolating because he made the mistake of going to somewhere in Burton, I think, which is always a mistake. But that means we get Lucas's company today. So, you know, every cloud. Right. I should put the link in the chat, actually. To do, I don't even know what I'm doing. I'm clicking share. Let's go on video file. That's not the button I want to press, is it? Invite. This is Bull Onions one. I Sorry, but does it look like we live in a democracy? The only winner is me. Winning at life. Hey, Bertie? I'm Bertie because he's probably going to steal the chip. Are you winning at life? Yeah. I'll tell you what, if Chrissy comes live on camera with us, I will buy an onion and eat it live. There's a deal for you. So if Christina comes on, I will eat an onion live. Bloody hell, have we got on it? Did you buy this t-shirt just for the show?
Oh, did I buy what? This t-shirt for the show?
Yes.
Is that what you said?
Yeah,
no.
It's good. It's good. It's good. The communication here. We're doing well already. Jesus Christ, this is a man. I don't even know what he's in.
Gentlemen,
are you on a sofa in the street?
No, I'm in my back garden, the back one. There you go.
There you go. Al's on a sofa. He's stolen in the street.
How are we doing, boys?
I need more alcohol.
I need a burrito. I'm going to the burrito joint right now.
Whenever I talk to Bobby, it makes me so jealous of the food we have in England.
We can eat the same food. We just have to pay more for it.
Just, he's going now to a burrito. It's probably better than anything we get in the UK.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, you guys don't have Chipotle. You said you don't. You said you only have Chipotle in few select locations.
Yeah, but
London.
We've got the burrito bar though.
I've never been there, mate.
Yeah, it's shit. I wouldn't recommend it. It's like a Subway for burritos.
And we have American style pub food, buffalo wings.
Yeah, you don't want buffalo wings. Like, you know, what have buffalo ever done to hurt you?
Making me jealous, mate.
When you coming back? So aren't you coming at the end of the summer or early fall?
Yeah, well, funnily enough, you mentioned that. I got a message today, actually. I can go to America. I'm just trying to move a beer. I can go to America on the third week of August, so we're going to go for 2 weeks.
Nice. But you got to go back to Maine?
Yeah. When I say we, I won't be going with the missus anymore, or the ex. I'm going to take my kids, though. I'm quite lucky. Like,
Fuck that. Leave the kids at home and shag some Americans.
Well, yeah, my ex's sister's still one of my best friends. So we're going to stay over there, take my 2 kids, have a nice time, bit of beach. We're going to go to, let me think, Bobby, do you know Old Orchard Beach? You know there?
Where that's in Maine?
Yeah, it's called Old Orchard Beach. We're going to go there. Vicky's been saying today, let's go.
Bobby's knowledge of New York extends to New York State. America extends to New York State.
New York, and that's it.
Yeah. No, they have they have the region where Maine is. They call that New England. So New England is Massachusetts, Connecticut, Maine, Rhode Island, and Vermont. That's New England. So most people, when they say they're going to the beach in New England, they would go to place called Cape Cod. That's in Massachusetts. That's a very popular area. But then again, the other places are too. Man, New Hampshire. A lot of people are moving actually to Maine because it's a lot more affordable. You know, because COVID kind of stuff, and it's much different. You could actually it's not expensive. I mean, of course, you're going to be going to some touristy type areas. Which
apparently,
in general, Maine.
Weed is now legal in Maine, and it's a epicenter of marijuana. Apparently,
I didn't know that you were a reefer addict.
Well, you can't. No, I'm not. I've done sport all my life, haven't I? So I don't really smoke. I mean, I've not smoked much weed in my life at all, but I've got friends who do it. But you know,
well, in America, I just tell you about in general. In America, that's one thing is that it's weird. Like one state, it's completely legal. The next state over, it's criminal. The next state over, it's legal for medicinal uses only. So there's no so if anybody you can't generalize. It's very hard. If people ask you, "Oh, is weed legal in America?" It's very, there's 50 different states with 50 different rules.
Do you know what's going to happen, right? So, my sister-in-law, she owns 2 bars in Portland, Maine, and soon you're going to be allowed to sell in some bars, provided you're going to pay for a license. Marijuana in a bar. That's the next step.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Portland, Maine is I think that was there probably at least 100, 200,000 people there. It's a small city, but it's still a city.
Yeah. I thought I'd jump on anyway and let you know that. I knew you'd be on early. What are you doing? Are you going picking?
Yeah, of course, man. But I just got done with the post office. I might go to another place because guess what? I know I'm such a fat bastard because there's a thrift store and then there's an ice cream place right next to it. So I'm like, I'll see what they got, and then if I don't buy anything, I'll just get some ice cream.
Go for it, Bobby. I'm loving this T-shirt. What you're wearing?
Look,
I gotta concentrate. Hold on.
When you say loving, I assume you're being sarcastic.
No, it's cool. What?
Because that T-shirt looks like the fucking love child of Boris Johnson, Donald Trump, and some fucking shit-ass Canadian.
It's better than my Mr. Whippy, I'm an ice cream seller shirt.
People come up to me on the street, be like, "Yo, that shirt looks cool."
I think it's cool.
What do they do after what do they do with their white stick when they're talking to you? They just sort of hold on to it.
Andrew, you wore some dodgy clothes too. Come on.
Yeah, I don't have anything like that. That's just is that a fucking Sweden flag on there as well? Jesus Christ.
There is a Sweden flag on there. And a Canadian flag.
I think it's supposed to be like a bootleg Tommy Hilfiger because it says
like
this flag here. This flag here is a Tommy Hilfiger flag.
That looks like a French flag.
Cool. I'd wear that.
No, it's definitely Tommy Hilfiger.
They've just run out of room to put the whole French flag on.
I tell you what, Andrew, I've been watching your accountability series, mate, and I didn't realise because I always thought you were a bit of an everything reseller.
I am.
Now I know, but come on, you've listed a lot of clothes lately, haven't you? Come on.
That's all the shit that's in my house is clothes at the minute.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. I've got bags of clothes to work through, so.
I noticed you're buying a lot of autumn and winter cheap, and you're listing it now.
Yeah.
This one here.
I'll get it out.
UK. My dogs are going berserk on something. My dogs keep killing moles. It's so horrible. I know it sounds horrific. I've got a Chihuahua. Here you go, show you. There you go. Well, you see one of them. There you go. She keeps killing moles. Yeah, she keeps killing moles. Some of the moles that she's killed are as big as her, and she just kills them. And it sounds awful. I wish she didn't, because I hate any cruelty to animals. There you go.
Well, I'm about to have a burrito, so I'll talk to you later. Peace.
Yeah. Okay. Cheers, Bobby.
You've upset him by insulting his shirt now.
You insulted it. I said it was cool.
Fucking hell, cool. Jesus Christ. Do you need the fucking white stick?
No. Hey, did you sell that Welsh rugby top?
Whatever anniversary one, it's still listed, I think. World Cup's coming up soon though, isn't it?
Yeah. I love I've got a little soft spot. I mean, I've only ever bought a few, but I've got a little soft spot for rare rugby tops. The problem is,
very rare. It's the only one on eBay, apart from the others, that you can buy.
They never were.
Buy it.
You know, like if that was a football top, it would be worth £300. Hey!
Morning. You all right?
Yeah, right, mate.
Hang on. Turn down a little bit. I worked out
Yeah,
the volume up on StreamYard.
I think the most I've sold a Welsh rugby shirt for was about 40 quid.
Never
And
seen
I've
a
listed
Welsh
this one
rugby
for
shirt.
45.
Me and Damien have been having private chats behind the group.
Don't tell him he'll want commission.
If you're right, hang on. If you've agreed to buy his electronics, that is a 10% commission on the
Told
sale.
you. Don't tell. No, don't.
It wasn't electronics chat. It was mostly about my £1.29 lamb steaks, wasn't it, Damien?
Yes, they did look nice. Have you eaten them yet?
They were horrible.
Were they horrible? Were they really?
Any mention
They
of
taste
money
like cardboard.
whatsoever involves 10% to MM UK, so that's 13 pence you owe me.
Yeah, I think
Sorry.
it's 13 pence.
I can't afford this. On this month's money, Andrew, can we roll it over to next? I've done so bad this month.
Yeah, this month has been terrible so far. It's like today is like I've had a good sale today that has picked up and sort of
This time last year,
made the week a little bit more palatable.
This time last year, if I did 7 sales in one day, I'd think that's an average day. Whereas this year, if I do 1 sale, I'm thinking, yay, I've made a sale. I'm so good.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
I didn't really list.
Week.
I didn't really list much in June because I was moving and I had other stuff going on.
Yeah.
So this month I'm 20% up now, just from starting
chat.
listing this week. So
I'm tragic. I'm half what I did last year. Well,
I'm on top. I should manage to beat last year. Last year was my July last year was my first good month because obviously the boot fairs opened in the middle of June and started getting stock in, so it was all right. So, but last month was my best month ever. But I don't think I'm going to be anywhere near that this month unless I have a really, really good second half of the month. But yeah, it's all right. I think just holding pace. I've got if the second half matches the first half, then I should be all right. But
do you know
the month started off all right?
Some of these top class clothing resellers, like who earn 20 grand a year, 20 grand a month. I've never got anywhere close to that.
oh yeah, you're watching How to Vintage's target of 20 grand a month.
I think the most I've ever done is 7 in 1 month, in all honesty. No bullshit. I think it's about 7. And I reckon 40 or 50% of that was my investment. So, you know, my probably best month might be 4 grand. So, I'll never be a millionaire doing this. I'll never be rich. I'm not a rich man.
I don't think none of us will. I really don't think it's not. You know, it's not rich. It's not rich man's business unless you're doing stupid amounts of trainers week in week out and all that. But you can make a reasonable living on it.
I spent about £1,000 on clothes from TK Maxx and listed them.
We don't mention that store here because we don't want people to be shopping there.
No,
no money in TK Maxx. Don't go there.
Shit. It cost me a long time to sell all that stuff. By the way, everybody, don't go there. It's an absolutely shit shop. Yeah. And long story short, I listed my products a little bit higher than other people's, but did a proper description and more pictures and things. And yeah, they eventually went, and that's the key. Most of these resellers who want to chuck 50 quid here and 50 quid there, the descriptions are rubbish. And you know half of your search. You know when people search for something, half of it doesn't come from your title. Half of it comes from your description or your specifics.
You'll love my descriptions then because I just copy and paste the title.
Why are you trying to chop down a tree?
To get that fucker out of it.
Go climb the tree.
I have got a good question for you, right?
I've been
wondering this for a while. So I'm a little bit anal on my channel, on my my shop, and I like all my listings to be in the same font. Do you ever do that? Change it to the same font?
I will pretty it up and do bold bits and
Yeah, me
center
too.
it and things like that. But I'll stick with the default font.
I'll do none of that. There's stuff where I've
there's vines on the tree. So
borrow the description from another seller where it's all in different fonts and whatever.
You can't get out.
I do. I think mine's called Calibri or Calibri, something like that.
There's something up the top there. Yeah, for Calibri is my font that I like. You got what?
I go for Arial because it's the government standard. Arial size 14 is the most accessible font for people to read with screen readers, visual impairments, etc.
So that means people in prison on a Nokia 3110 can buy your stuff.
They get fucking internet on that.
You know what I mean, though.
I remember trying to use the internet on the phones before, pre-smartphones, when it was just like that. Like you'd spend about a minute waiting for a page to load, and then you press the wrong link, and then you have to wait for a minute for that page to load, just so you can go back to the page that you want to go to. It was like cool. It was like the internet was like on the phone, but it was hard work using it.
Yeah. Ooh, never done this outside.
The accountant's future wife is moaning at me in a minute because she wanted me to ask him something, so I just screenshotted the text and forwarded it.
You know the problem with doing it on my phone on streaming? I can't see if any lovely girls are in, Andrew. Can you recommend?
Well, nobody's allowed to touch Emma because she's mine. Jess is in the chat, but Jess is due to get married soon. I'm the best man. Oh, here's a lady for you, Olivia.
I don't know.
Oliver Ian. Oh, yeah. Beautiful. Sexy.
I've missed a question. Sorry, Peter, I missed your question there. Bobby, do you like doner kebabs? He may still be watching, so he may answer in the chat.
He'll be watching. He bloody loves this channel.
That's because it's the only channel left that lets him on.
Why is he being banned? I thought Nick likes him.
He's banned from America.
Who's banned from America?
Bobby.
Speaking the truth. Bobby, where are you? Just speaking the truth, brother.
If you want to know what's going on in the background, Luke's playing Zelda.
I was just about to say, I kept hearing noise. Is that the new Zelda game?
Yeah, the one that came out today on the Switch.
Yeah, my daughter's asked for it. I was going to try and figure out a few jobs for her to do, and so she could earn it and maybe put £20-30 towards it if she did a load of jobs. I'm going to buy it as a little secret present.
Cool.
She's 11 now, so Ava Lily, she does like a lot of jobs, on the house.
Yeah.
But I still don't like to give her anything for free. She has to earn it.
This is a person who regularly bullies me. Do you know she just called me by the C word? No, not even starred out. She just said you're a C word.
Well,
no.
What do you want us, Andrew? Do you want us to defend you at this moment?
We need to stop this bullying that takes place.
Hello, please don't ask us to defend you, because we've got to keep it real here.
Zane has kept up with developments in the world today.
Yeah, let's check things. I was in a bad mood. Well, I weren't even due a payout today because I get paid weekly on a Tuesday, but that really fucked me off when I woke up today, and that's the first thing I bloody saw when I checked eBay. It was like...
Whenever I talk to Zane on the internet, I always feel like I'm totally out of my zen. I feel like he's so relaxed and calm and cool. I feel like my life, I need to recalculate my life. Is that wrong?
We need to defend a serious allegation here. I ain't no fucking cat lover. We can't be having allegations like this made on the channel.
There you go. Go on then.
Cat peddler is the cat lover.
Zane's not.
I don't even know where the other one is.
Let's get Zane on. Come, drop some knowledge, Zane.
Where's the other cat?
I've been watching catching up with Cola Flippers videos of late. He's got some good content out, but fuck me, his car boots are totally different to the Wrexham ones.
Yeah,
There you are.
and,
You're right.
yeah, and round here.
What the stuff he gets there, you won't see here for shit. Not just because no fucker here wears it.
No.
Yeah, I feel like where Cola Flipper is, people dress nicer. Like 90% of my car booters are Primark, and I could easily stop 10 fights every car boot sale full of pissheads drinking European lager. I mean, where I live in Cannock, there's a fight every single car boot sale, and there's regularly people who just jump in and just scrap. It's weird. Who wants to go out on a Sunday morning and have a fight before 9 o'clock in the morning? But that's where I live. I don't even live in a horrible area. I live in a really nice countryside area. I was talking to Damien earlier on, and I showed him all of the countryside. It's a nice place.
It is a nice place.
Only 1 mile away, every single Sunday, there's a fight at a car boot sale by me. It's fight after fight after fight. It's so weird. It's just people, though. Everywhere you go,
different people every time, though.
Yeah,
what are they fighting over? Just the last pair of Nike Air Max or something.
I don't want. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't want to like generalize, but it's usually people fighting over clothes. Like I grabbed that before you, and then the boy, and it's always
one's got the left shoe, the other one's got the right shoe, and they start hitting each other with it, and whoever wins gets the other one.
I don't want to generalize, but it's usually two girls who can probably sort it out. Like famously, they'll just be okay. No worries, you have it, And then two stupid blokes get involved. It's ridiculous. Or sometimes it's a bloke arguing over a power tool. You get a lot of that. There's a lot of men arguing over power tools that like to kick off.
Here's a lady for you. Welcome, Ali.
Hi, Ali.
Hey, Ali.
His dinner's here.
The barbecue kicking off.
Yeah, KFC's arrived.
Amazing. I want that in my life right now. Say hey.
Hello.
Not interested.
It's like, it's
Say hey to Damien. She's 5. She don't care.
Yeah, I know that. Hear me noises for what is that? I don't care.
I've got 2 Chihuahuas, and they're totally different. One's a Pomeranian, you've seen them, haven't you? One's a Pomeranian, one's a pedigree. But they like hunt together. So, like in the back of my garden, they're after like mice or rats or what else are they after?
Frogs,
moles.
Yeah.
But they're all. So it's like I cry at everything. If something gets killed in my garden, I'm a bit of a crybaby, to honestly. I'm never going to be a tough boy. That's why I was a fly off number 10. And the animal, I've been living this now for 4 years. They've probably given me 10 dead animals. I know. I should be a lot tougher, but when a dog brings you a dead animal. There was alive, and alive and kicking a few minutes ago. Jesus Christ, it's heartbreaking. You ever seen anything like that?
Yeah, it gets messy.
Blood and guts and horrible, mate. Mind you, you've got a cat. You got a cat, so it must be even worse.
Oh no, but they don't go out.
Yours has.
Yeah, so they stay inside. They're housebound.
Hey.
Yeah. You see the doggies? Not interested? Don't know what doggy is, do you?
Yeah, they're not interested.
No.
Where's he gone?
His dinner's arrived, so he's plating up.
Okay. No. Okay. Any good sales, or should we do it properly when he's in?
No, it's a big crack of it. I sold an Apple TV box.
You know what we
today
should do, Damien? Why don't me and you take over a special moment now and do a and when he comes in, he can't be involved.
He can hear.
Like the best
He
sales.
he can hear us.
This is him right for leaving us and making his dinner.
I'm having fucking reselling talk on this channel.
He can still hear. He's just busy serving up. There he is.
Welcome to Monumental. This is your host, Alex. I'm going to talk to Damien now about his best sales for the week. Damien, tell me about your best sales, bro.
My best sale was today. It was about 2 hours ago. I sold an Apple TV box that I paid £5 for at a boot fair, and I sold it for £100.
Cool. I feel I've got a funny feeling that we aren't as good at this as Andrew might be.
No.
Oh.
What about you, Andrew? Anything good this week? Anything special?
Nope. It has been a solidly shit week.
Yeah, it's been a terrible week. It really has.
I'm the same.
So you get a sale, it's like, oh, I sold £4.97. What do you fucking do? £3 postage.
I had an offer for £80 on an item on Monday morning, which I accepted, even though it was a bit lower than I wanted. It was still a reasonable profit.
Yeah.
And I had a cancellation request on it 5 minutes later, prick.
Yep.
I've had a couple.
I've been getting low ball offers all week. I'm getting silly, really low ball offers.
Yeah. I don't mind saying. I mean, on the SVC count, I think I'd be lucky if I made £700 sales. Not all profit, by the way. I mean, that's low, that is.
Gross turnover.
Yeah. You know, half of it's profit, and then you got fees. Whereas the other one is all car boot fines. So I think I sold 6 items in 1 week, and it's because my prices are too high. I'm not stupid, and I'm buying things for £1. I'm selling for £50. People ask me 15 or 20, and I'm saying no. I should just say yeah. I mean,
what was that one I had the message for the other day that I ended up blocking? I can't remember what that was about now.
They wanted to record.
Oh yeah, it's like the VHS. It's like she sent me an offer. I had the VHS up for £40. She offered me 25, and I turned it down.
No.
And then she messaged me saying, "Oh, I'll pay full asking price. Like if it works and records off the telly. Otherwise, I'm going to send it back. Do we have a deal?" And I was like, Jesus Christ, you can't record off TV properly anyway. They say you have to root through your freeview box and do something stupid. And it was like, no, if you're having that sort of attitude, I'm just blocking you. I'm not. So what are you going to do? If I'd accepted your offer and it didn't work, would you have kept it?
That's the theory, isn't it? So you know the people who negotiate who are hard up on you on a few quid. You know, if something's like £10 and they offer you 9 or 8.
Yeah, it's my last £9 in my bank account. It's like, yeah, go and spend food.
Those are the ones who are picky. Those are the ones who are dickheads. They're the ones who leave you negative feedback. Whereas if something's £100 and someone says to you, "Will you do 80?" They don't. Yeah. Them people who've got some more money about them, they don't give you bad feedback. They're too clever. They say, "All right, mate, this didn't work out. I don't like it. Can I send it back?" And you'll go, yeah, no worries, it's cool. But you know those people who've got like small fives?
The ones that nickel and dime you, as they say in America.
Yeah,
they'll
nickel and dime. Yeah. Fast fivers, quick tenors. They're the dickheads who leave you a negative feedback. Yeah. But they won't pay 10. They want to pay you 7. And then they leave you a negative feedback. They're the dickheads who do that. It's funny business, isn't it?
I also find the higher the priced item, the less likely they are to leave you feedback at all.
Yeah.
If I sell a £200-300 item, I never hear from them, good, bad, or ugly. You know, it's £10 item. You know, they'll leave positive feedback, or they'll get in touch with a complaint or whatever. So like £200 item, never hear from them. It's like, fine.
I think, without sounding ridiculous, I think that sounds right. That's beneath them. The feedback
like,
for someone who,
they've got what they've wanted. It's perfectly, they're happy with it. They've got no complaints. Move on to what they want to do with it.
I imagine if you're selling something for £300, it's probably worth a lot more brand new, and they're probably a bright spark who will never let anyone on the internet know that they bought something cheap. So they won't leave feedback.
No, but it's if I like both the Mewtwo's that I've sold, I didn't get feedback off them. That Dizzy game that I sold for £200, I didn't get feedback off them either. It's never heard from them ever. Never hear from them. Post it, it arrives, never hear it, never get.
That's because they don't want the wife knowing they've just spent £200 of their money.
Oh, probably, yeah. But I always find the higher the price item, the less likely they are to leave feedback.
Yeah,
which is fine by me. I'm not bothered. Feedback is feedback. I'm not.
Evening, Philip.
Good. Mr. Phil, how are you?
I'm fair to bloody. I've been enjoying the hot weather.
What's on your bill?
It's not hot yet. It's that you wait till bloody Sunday.
Oh yes, I know. I'm not. Let's see what it is in here. It's like an oven in here because the windows are closed. So it's like 28 in here. Back it up.
Yeah.
Etsy, yes.
How's your Etsy going?
Yes. I spent the weekend last looking around it and getting used to know it and what you got to do, what you're not allowed to do, and everything like that. And I've just put up a couple of test listings at the moment. So I'm used to listing. I want to see how it looks. I want to see how to navigate it. So yeah, I'm quite happy. I like it. I'm going to be putting it. It's given me a kick into having a look at doing some my own creation type stuff, because that's basically what it's for, isn't it?
Yeah. You know what?
Although people do sell general crap on it.
Mate. That's where you're going to make some. I know you've made
it don't work.
Fivers on the. I know you've made loads of money, Phil.
It's time to up the game, isn't it?
Well, yeah, you know when you can add a philism, if you can add a little philism on a character, that's how you profit. You go from
also, I don't get copyright strikes if I build it my bloody self. I have been doing some brain surgery on some old Lego figures to see what sort of things I can do to them.
Phil, message me on Facebook when you've got some Thor or Hulk stuff. My boy's obsessed with Hulk.
I was about to jump into a lot of Marvel before I found I'm probably not going to get away with it. So
I'll pay you. I don't want mate rates. I'll just pay you the proper money. My boy's obsessed, absolutely obsessed. And when you're ready, when you got some, especially Hulk.
So my biggest issue at the moment is like it was with eBay. When you first start on it, traffic is slow. No one's heard of you. You got no feedback, nothing like this. So basically, I'm just going to throw listings at it, just basic listings. I don't care what they are, just to get the shop sorted out a little bit. And once the shop's populated, then I'll have a look into the advertising, because the advertising is different, isn't it? You've got to pay a set fee per day or something, and they then spread it amongst whatever listings you. Just how I read it anyway, which is not worth doing if I've only got, say, a couple of listings up at the moment. But once I get double figures, 20, 30 going or something, then might throw some advertising at it, as it's opposite end, isn't it, to eBay? On eBay, if you list something, it goes to the top of the list for a little while. Or that's
only if you search by newly listed.
Yeah. Well, not only that, but sometimes it does it anyway, doesn't it? It says new listing, it grays it for about, I don't know, hours a day.
Mm-hmm.
But on Etsy, it just throws it straight to the bottom.
Your kitchen and office area is looking busier than ever. What the fuck has been going on?
I've been tidying today. It's just because you can see it's less of a wall. It's the big bag is gone. It's on the floor because I've got to scale down.
We need to have
when I work away. When I work away, I can't take my whole office with me anymore because I've got to share rooms again. So that's going to have to scale down.
Does your missus kick off if you put all of your tax stuff in the other room?
If it's all over the bed, yes.
You see?
Like it was today.
Andrew, talk to me, brother. Me and Andrew, this is an absolute privilege now. We are sexual bachelors. We can put shit anywhere we want.
I still get away with it most of the time, look.
Did you see Damien smirk? We are. Damien can't put his stuff anywhere. There's no way.
I don't have stuff. No, he's the messy one.
Fuck.
And he's doing that to me at the moment.
I did the worst job of the year today. Do you know what the worst job of the year for any reseller is?
Just because he's eating chicken now. Just because he's eating chicken now. I'll say this for Andrew. We are sexual bachelors. We get to put our stuff anywhere.
What the fuck is a sexual bachelor?
I don't know. It sounds good though. It sounds brilliant.
Yes, I've done a full stock take today. I've yet to total it up, but I've got an amazing amount of stock. Far more than I thought. It's going to have to start selling.
I got a challenge for you. It's beyond Lego. You've got to sell something that's not Lego next week. By next week.
I've got stuff on sale.
Yeah.
I have 2 things on sale. One's a Polish book, which hasn't sold.
That's not going to sell. That's not going to sell.
I've got a reasonably rare DVD I found, which is needing the correct buyer. It's not a popular one, I don't think.
All right, then. I want to know what this DVD is because I'm not.
It's Animal Farm.
Animal Farm. What the
yes.
the
animated version that was on the BBC about 50 years ago.
The porno.
No, this is
a cartoon
channel. We're not talking about any adult films featuring any bloody illegal activities.
It's a U.
Not that Animal Farm.
Okay,
I'm just saying that because he's already got it.
I mean, it may be rated a U, but kids really wouldn't understand it because it's all political.
No. Well, it's aimed for it's only U by classification, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly.
It may not be classified U if they put it through the boards today. I don't know if it'd be a U.
But it won't have gone through. It won't have gone
it's
through.
Reasonably rare. It's not produced anymore, so I thought,
it can't have gone through
it's sealed.
It can't have gone through a board that long ago because to get the rating for the DVD, when the DVD came out, whatever year that was.
True.
Yeah, I was going to say all DVDs. It was videos that didn't like the board.
I'm trying to think.
They came in 1982, something like that.
Yeah, I think it's 90s. 90s it went on DVD, so it'll be whatever they thought at the time, which was still pretty much anything goes, doesn't it? In the 90s, we thought it was less liberal in the 90s, but compared to today, I don't think so. It's pretty liberal back then.
Who's this in here now calling me a nutter? Do we know who this is? Is this a troll?
How much you got it listed for?
19.99, something like that.
Oh, I found it. I found your one.
Well, it's not difficult. It's the only other one apart from a book.
Yeah,
that's not Lego. Yeah, that'd be the one.
That one. Yeah, that's the one.
It's achieved 20 before, but it sells about 3 copies a year.
Yeah.
But I thought, well, sod it. It's not going to sell sat on my shelf, is it?
Well, you just need some college course to sort of, do a module on it and get them to buy copies.
Like all media, it doesn't take up space, does it? I throw it in my bag when I take it to work still. It's already packaged. I've already packed the damn thing, so all we've got to do is bang an address on it if anyone buys it.
Yeah, there's a second-hand copy for sale. Somebody's selling it second-hand has got 1 million copies, and that must got to be World of Books or someone. Excuse me. Yeah, World of Books.
Wilderbooks offered me money for it, so did Ziffit, so that's why I sniffed around a bit more on that one.
Yeah, they've sold 74 copies, and it's almost gone. So they're nearly sold out. So you're to go eventually.
Not brand new.
No.
Surely. Yeah, I've done a little search on it. I think there was maybe one or two identical.
I am sweating like something in a playground.
You got a Zinger burger, have you? Or is it just warm?
Now, I've used the last of my Just Eat voucher that work gave me for saving the nation to order a Zinger Tower Philip burger.
I do like them. That's what I have when I have KFC.
And we don't mention the content of the hash browns ever in public.
No.
Potato?
With hash browns are not just potato, are they?
Salt, pepper?
They have shallots in them.
What the fuck is this serious retelling question coming in the chat now?
Yes, Nick, we were. It was bloody.
I wasn't. It's the only glitch I haven't.
Good for you.
I got the VAT one, which I think everyone did. But
yeah, that's still going.
That is it. Mine came up. I thought, do I bother eBay again? I already yelled at them once this week, or shall I go onto the web and see if anyone else
about that, because they just kept quoting the new regulations at me. So that's not what I'm asking. I understand the new regulations. I'm not asking about your regulations. I'm talking about your bloody software. And it was like, this
is why I allowed
glitch.
I allowed you good persons to do all this so that you could write about it on various Facebook pages. So I didn't.
Yeah, it took 2 to 3 days for them to actually acknowledge that it was a glitch, and apparently it was going to be fixed by Thursday, and it hasn't. And it's still.
I got the message. It disappeared in 4 hours, so that was good.
Mine's still there. I've got 207 still to do.
If you get the VAT glitch, eBay have told me today that basically they're going to suspend your account next week. So anyone who's got that, your account will be suspended next week. It's just going to be me left on eBay. True story.
They don't need new excuses to do that to me.
I'll have a quiet second half of the month then, which can't be much worse than the first half. But
chill outside. Go and do some good stuff, Damien, instead.
Yeah. I'm going to spend all my money at the book fairs this weekend, because hopefully with the weather being absolutely roasting, it'll all be out. Boot fairs. So I've gone down the back. I've got, took all their pound coins. They're giving me sealed bags of pound coins. It's like,
I hope you check them for the rare ones.
I have not checked them for anything.
It's laborious to check them for the rare ones, and the rare ones are worth probably about 20 pence extra. No, probably not even that. About 1 in 20. The they got stripes, no stripes, no stripes all the way around the edge.
Yes.
They're usually all exactly the same orientation. Yes.
It's called milling.
If the milling is round by 1 mil,
you should be impressed that I know that.
Yes, that's very good. If the milling is round by 1 pattern, it's called I think it's either the lefty or a righty, whichever. Doesn't really matter because it goes both ways, doesn't it? But if the milling is different to how it's supposed to be, it's not really worth anymore.
So it just about covers the postage. Sell it on eBay then.
You couldn't sell it on eBay unless you had some really stupid buyer.
No, I'm trying to figure that. Yeah, whatever. Pound coin.
The other rare one, which you'd need a magnifying glass or a microscope, is there are 2017s that on the inside rim, where they actually print the date again, which you won't see with the naked eye, it says 2016. They are worth some money. Unless you're going to put everyone underneath a microscope, it's really not worth the bother.
Unless that sort of thing's worth like £50 to £100 a coin, I'm not bothering.
Possibly are. They're worth
And how common
at
is
least
it?
20s. Not very common at all. There was
No,
an error.
that's why they
It's
work
when they first came out. I think it's 2016. This new Bajingo
It's
came
like
out.
they started producing them in 2016 for release in 2017.
They did their usual trick. When they went to 2017, they forgot to change one of the dies. So it's dual dated in effect. But like I say, unless you're very keen sighted and I would have to take the spectacles off and get it within about a millimeter just to see whether there's a date on it.
If you're selling £1 coins for £1 with free shipping, Zane, I'll buy them all individually, one at a time.
Bankrupt you. What's the fees on that? If you haven't got the low rate fee, you've got 36 pence. Then you got
36p plus 10%. So it'd be about 12
plus 20% for coins. Yeah, you probably get half your money back after
about 40p minus sort of. They'll go electrics there, half a centimetre thin.
Plus lose about 1 in 20 in the post because postmen will go, £1 coin.
Yeah, so you lose about 10p per transaction. Zane calls himself.
May I draw your attention to the banner?
Bad subject, manageable stock exchange. Yeah, it's fine. Well, what would Andrew like to talk about now? He's finished his dinner.
I don't know.
Back with us.
That's a shame because I had some magnet news.
No.
Good, attractive.
We should talk about my 21st birthday. We need to sort out who's bringing the food, who's bringing the booze, and who's bringing the barbecue.
Didn't Wales say that their laws aren't changing until the 9th of August or something?
Yes.
How many are we allowed in a back garden with that? Was it 6 or 30? I don't know. 30.
No, that's my birthday, that is.
So, yes.
Well, I go to work on Sunday and I come back on my birthday, which is 2 days after Andrew's official birthday.
29.
When is my official birthday?
The 26th.
How is it that I don't know that and you fucking do?
One, I have an identic, if I could even remember what the word was, eidetic memory. Yeah, like that. Who is it that has that on bloody Star Trek? I know Data does.
You haven't got an eidetic memory if you can't bloody remember who it is on Star Trek that's got.
I used to have one. But it's broken a lot. My memory used to be absolutely incredible. I've got a what cheese did I buy today?
Right, I want to quickly answer Jess's question because it's a GFC.
Let me read it. Let me read it before you answer it.
They are paid in a different currency, so there is a currency conversion fee that the payment provider charges. So
that's about right. That's about right.
Plus, there's an international fee as well.
Yeah, so you pay more on international sales, same as on PayPal. PayPal.
What annoys me is when the eBay buyer has got their account in another country.
I'm still speaking. Wait for me to finish speaking, then speak. This is how it goes. It's the same as it used to be on PayPal, but PayPal weren't as transparent about the fact that they charge that. eBay's more transparent. They actually tell you the amount you end up with. Currency conversion fee and all of the good things like that. Yeah, so it's an accurate payment. Right, so now you can speak. Bloody hell!
I forgot what I was going to say. My eidetic memory has failed me.
No, it's not new. It's always been the case.
Ever since
I remember. Payments. What I dislike is when the buyer, once it's sent to an address in England, UK, or wherever, but the buyer's account's in America or Germany or something, and you still have to pay the international fee because of the banking, despite the fact you're not actually sending it abroad.
Yeah. Because the payment is processed by the processor. It doesn't matter
I know
it
pisses off my spreadsheet because my spreadsheet I check to see whether it's international and then I'll check the fees. I have to be damned. Keep your eyes peeled for those. It might affect my return on investment. That extra 3p or whatever it is.
Cost of business.
Yes.
You'd be grateful that you get the sale in the first place. If you didn't sell internationally, you wouldn't get the sale at all. So you wouldn't have any profit.
when I first went on GSP, which is I think beginning of this year, I had quite a nice rush on international sales, and there were some quite good sales as well. Now nothing.
Yeah, even if you sold it, it wasn't on GSP, but you sold it internationally, you'd still get charged the same fees. It's not about being,
some countries are quite expensive as well, aren't they? Because
it's a payment processor, not the service you're using.
Yeah. It's not about being on GSP. It's any payment provider. If I pay StreamYard, for example, my monthly subscription, fucking TSP hammer me with fees for it because they charge me in dollars. It's well fucking annoying. StreamYard that charging me, it's TSP that are charging me for that.
I was going to say is StreamYard subscribed worth it, but of course you'd have to do it for the length of the streams that occur.
Yeah. London #1.
I am on a special deal within there where it's $10 a month.
Excellent.
Rather than their normal amounts. They did a promotional deal as a cash grab basically. So I think me, Carboot, Chris, George, a few others are on it.
I just bought some metally things from China. How many do you think I bought? They're metally metal things that like other metals.
Do you mean magnets?
What? I don't know. I haven't checked them yet, but
it means fucking magnets. What again? Stand subject.
There's metally things. Metally things for sticking.
This is not a channel.
Metally things for sticking to other metals.
This is not a channel that has fucking loopholes in it.
There was spiders in it.
So Richard has agreed that he's bringing. Can we mention it? Of course we can, Sarah. That is entirely allowed. Richard says he's going to bring the barbecue, so we've got that sorted. Somebody from England needs to bring the booze though, because obviously the prices down here is costly.
Well, it wouldn't matter to you because you wouldn't be paying. So the cost of the beer would make no difference to you.
I'm thinking of my other guests though, you know. We could hope.
If you're thinking of your other guests, you could provide the beverage.
They're all going to bring onion cider and just to annoy them.
No, even I would draw the line at onion cider. Onions can be made of citrus fruits, not citrus. What would you call apples and pears as a group of fruits?
Apples.
Because obviously you get your limes, your lemons, your oranges. They're all citrus, aren't they? Grapefruit, etc. What are apples, pears, and similar?
I am supplying the venue
and the guest of honour. Nick would like the link.
Nick already has the link.
He didn't a couple of messages ago. Chris, I'm not going to mention the word as I'm not allowed to, but I don't weigh them. Orchard fruits, that sounds viable.
They're pom fruits.
Pom?
Pom. P-O-M-E.
French book. Pom is
pom.
French, isn't it?
Yes.
Pomme de terre. Apples off the ground. Yeah, apples off the ground.
Yes.
Oh, you're eating crisps. The cat is going mental.
No, I'm eating chocolate raisins.
She's investigating to see what they're crisps then, or whether they're viable.
You're not having chocolate raisins, are you? No.
Can you provide the actual measurement of the waist? Waist 32, it says on the tag. I mean...
Oh, I'm in.
Oh, hello.
Hello, mate.
Hello.
Hello. You all right?
Good job I wasn't doing anything rude just then when I didn't realise I was in it.
You were belly dancing by the looks of it. It was reasonably rude.
As if you would. How's your day been?
All right. not amazingly productive, but can't be on it every day.
No, I've been stressed and bad mood and angry and all sorts of people getting in my way in Tesco's and just one of those days where you just want to shout at the world, just go, leave me alone.
That is most days.
Desert Island, I'll be perfectly happy. So.
Nick, did you sell that Minnie Mouse?
I sold an Apple TV, so I'm fine now.
Minnie Mouse. I don't think I listed it yet. The one that's interested. Yeah, I don't know if you've seen it.
Yes, I haven't seen it coming up on your listings, and I remember you saying someone else was interested in it. But
are you after it? Because I can sort that out.
My partner has asked me every single time she sees you on my screen, have you seen his mouse again yet? We have. I don't know if I've shown you before.
You are
a substantial collection of Minnie Mice.
Oh, is Nick talking to someone else?
Let me go and check why it's on my mind. Hold on.
I'm confused what's going on here. Anyone there?
Which was the confusing bit.
Is this still live?
Which was the confusing bit. Yeah, you're still live.
What's the matter?
Speak to me.
I've bloody eBay customers.
I can't hear anything. Yeah. I'm going to go out and come back in again.
Right. So, some eBay customer. What is the measurement on this pair of jeans? Like, there's a fucking picture with a measuring tape on of the jeans waist. Like, what the fuck? Look at the picture. I don't have a mouse that works, so this could be fun. Drop it off. Fucking hell, where am I going to put it?
That one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Apparently, somebody messaged us straight away. Hang on, has your other half messaged us?
No.
Oh, okay.
Someone had already messaged when I remember you saying someone had messaged, and I never saw it again.
Well,
but I've never seen on your listings. I didn't know
whether
it had been sold
whether they want it or not. Yeah, if they don't take it, I'll drop you a message.
Excellent. It's one I don't have.
Make him dizzy.
I have most of them now.
Cool.
I'm sure I've seen a clip of this. No, just do.
Is he trying to cycle fucking controllers with his mind here?
I don't know. Is Damien?
No, it's on the Switch, so he's doing. He's playing Zelda.
About that business.
Hello. Yeah.
Oh, you got Zelda on the Switch. Ooh, nice.
He's playing the new Zelda game. Yeah, we've got Switch 8.
New? You mean the one that was out like 2 years ago?
Did you sort your brother driver problem, Nick?
No.
You couldn't.
No, but I think
on Windows, you just plug it in and it works lovely, doesn't it? As you probably may or may not know. But
don't go there. The thing is, we think we need to upgrade to a color laser anyway, because we have a separate color printer that costs us a fortune in ink. So it's going to be worth us upgrading, get a wireless one that links to all of our phones and Macs.
May as well.
And then
if you've upgraded to the Mac laptop doodah which you showed earlier, then why not upgrade a few other bits to match?
Yeah, we've both got M1s now, and also these old Samsungs, it's weird. They really hold their battery.
Yes, they do. I've seen them sell more than brand new.
Yeah. Well, mine cost 50 quid when I bought it new, and I sold a similar model for maybe 100 or 80 or 100, not that long ago.
It's because they're really, really good.
Yeah, it's nice.
I mean, I've got my Mac almost the same one. I've got a Samsung laser, black and white, and I can't do about it. It's so cheap to run. Because you can get any of the old. You don't have to use rubber things to put in it. You can use. You've still got the box. Office World supplies them, and it's like 2 cartridges for about £15. That's like 2,000 copies.
I've never bought the official toner carts for this, but
they're
one
about 40 quid,
me about 6 months to 8 months. It's amazing.
They're ridiculous, aren't they? Well, the good thing is you don't mind if you want to print something. You don't think, that's going to cost.
No.
No.
If you
I
need
picked
the
up
instruction manual, print it.
I picked up a laser printer at a boot fair last summer, and I'm still on the toner cartridge that came with that. Still got about 50% left in it. That was like nearly a year ago.
It's a huge.
Well happy with that. It cost me 25 quid, I think. The thing is lovely. It's a Samsung one. Yeah. But my iMac
all the Samsung ones, brilliant. Absolutely brilliant.
Is it two married cousins who switch together, stay together? What the fuck are we on about cousins for? Isn't that incest?
Couples. How many have you had? He's upset about the spider on the. He don't like spiders. Just shoot the bloody thing. There we go. It's coming closer. Enjoy.
Set the cat on the spider. The cat likes the spiders.
Oh, they just run around chasing it around, pouring it around the bloody bathtub, and then they don't bloody eat them. There's three of them just popping.
I bought a laser printer for 99p on an eBay auction. The bloody thing is network locked and I can't get it to reset. I'm going to have to get a hacker.
Just buy one.
Well, people need to stop coming in and out because I don't have a fucking functioning mouse.
Is that Albert?
Possibly, if I can't fucking press the button. So you can use your
there we go.
Hi guys.
Sorry, my word, he's gone semi-naked. My word.
Hold on, there you go.
Put the top on for fuck's sake.
You can't hear you, Al.
Can you hear me?
No. Can't hear a word, mate.
Hang on.
We're hanging on. Still can't hear you.
Can you hear?
His microphone.
Sorry, guys. Sorry, I had to leave that.
Al, we can't hear you.
Can anyone else hear Al? Because I can't.
No.
I can't hear you either.
Can't hear Nick, no.
I don't believe you.
He's muting people backwards or forwards.
I don't believe
Nick,
you.
I don't know if you was on earlier, but
Well,
did you hear I finally set up my Etsy store?
Have you now?
Yes, it's easier than I thought. A couple of days of fiddling around with it, get used to it very easy. The listing is quite smooth, it's quite good. No specifics.
Nice. I still haven't set mine up.
There we go.
It's worth doing. It is worth doing, I think. It's,
I know. I'm just...
No,
Change takes quite a long time in my world.
Well, I was doing a procrastination over it for several months, and I thought, right, just do it. And I spent an afternoon and a weekend and got it done.
I got a theory, guys, and I don't think it's possible in every aspect, but it would be interesting, wouldn't it? Imagine if you could like put all of the things you buy in July 2021 and put them in a huge bag and then see when they all get listed. Because I don't know about you, but I'm listing things this week that have been in my tap cave for 2 years. They've been in there for 2 years, and it's all good stuff, but they've been in there for so long. And it's like, because I'm a buyer, and I'm not a seller. I'm a buyer. I'm a buyer. I'm not even a good seller. It's just, do you know what I mean? Nick, you must have. You're a professional YouTuber who goes out buying. I bet you buy a lot more than you sell, surely.
Can you connect this Eagle printer wirelessly? Only if you've got a wireless printer. If it's just a standard one, you can.
We've always worked on a backlog.
Fun though, isn't it? That's what makes this job fun. If it was a job, it would be boring.
Yeah, I think having a slight hoarder mentality helps, because if you can't stand clutter, this is not the thing to get into.
Yeah,
No.
I'm the same with you. That's what I keep thinking to myself, because I've recently become single, and I keep thinking, who's going to be interested in me? It's like Steptoe and Son. It's like a lad in his cave. Who's going to want to fancy it? You know what I mean?
Well, with that attitude, sunshine, think more positively.
I have had no problem dating with people and bringing them back to this place, and this is a fucking shithole. So
I'm the opposite, mate. I don't know what to do. I've got
I
chat,
can't hear
no
Andrew.
game.
I can hear Al and I can hear Nick. I can't hear Phil or Andrew.
telling me he needs a fucking hearing aid.
Weird.
I hear you, Andrew.
No, it's not just me then. I can hear Nick and I can hear Al.
Is everyone drinking tonight?
Nope.
No. This is freezing cold. I don't know what I've done to my fridge, but I must have turned it down to about 0 or something.
You drinking, Andrew?
No, Andrew doesn't drink.
I'm too teetotal.
Andrew's teetotal. He's right, pisshead. You having a laugh? Nick, you having a drink tonight?
Yeah, not yet. I've got Coke at the minute.
Making me feel bad. I've had about 8 pints.
8 pints. So you're going to be talking broken biscuits later. Excellent.
8 pints?
Hello, little kitten.
I'd be paralytic on 8.
No, only since lunchtime. I've had
that's perfectly fine then.
The kitten's getting large, Damien. The kitten's getting very large now.
Do you know those? Do you know those like MacArthur Glen centres, like Cheshire Oaks, next to Andrew?
Yeah, I've got one 2 miles down the road.
Yeah. So there's a new one opened in Cannock, not far from me, like 2 miles, and they've got a Five Guys, a nice chicken place, and a Wagamama's. Oh my God, I love Wagamama's. Oh, have you ate Wagamama food?
He likes Wagamama's. He used to work there. He used to work at the outlet down our way.
Oh my God, I don't even know what type of food that is.
Japanese.
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 Wagamama's is Japanese food. Yeah.
It's so good. And they give you a pint of booze, and then they give you a little bit extra in a bottle, because it all comes out of a bottle. It's not down tap.
Yeah.
So you know it's
650ml bottle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I like getting those from the supermarket. They're very good.
Expensive.
You're paying like fucking £7 a pint.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Not in England.
It's like
well, maybe in the restaurants.
I agree with you, but tonight was on the rugby clubs. Today it was on the rugby club, so I don't mind. I don't get to do that very often. It was a meeting.
Meeting. Not a meeting. It was a meeting.
When you do it, it's a bit like the bad guy out of
Austin Powers.
Austin Powers.
I don't believe I watched those films.
It's because you've got a dome. You've got a dome, Phil. Dome.
Yes, I know this. This is where the amazing eidentic memory comes from. That can't remember.
In the middle of all of us, you could be our evil leader, to be fair, tonight.
Hey, I'm the fucking leader.
I already am.
I'm the fucking rival.
All right. Bloody hell, you're still the leader.
You wait till voter Colonel Higginson comes to the polls. There will be no more polls after that.
He chirped up then, didn't he?
There's only one cult leader here. The man who saved the reselling community on Facebook. The man who saved Instagram.
If we put a napkin on your face, Andrew, and we took it off, there'd probably be like a sweaty envisage of Andrew on it. You know what I mean? I'm talking about.
I can't hear Andrew at all.
Well, come out and come off, for fuck's sake. Somebody tell him to come out and come back in again.
I'm getting a beer, fellas.
I can't tell him because he can't hear me either.
I can't hear Andrew and I can't hear Phil.
Because I've asked Damien 3 questions and he's not responded to any of them. So,
Damien, kiss, kill, marry. Me and Phil.
I can see your lips moving, but I can't hear you.
How do I do? Hang on, I can do this.
All I can hear is Al, and I can hear Nick as well when Nick talks. Nick, say something.
This is hard.
Yeah, I can hear Al and I can hear Nick. I can't hear Phil and I can't hear Andrew.
Come back in.
Now. Can you hear Andrew, Al?
Yeah, I can hear everyone, guys.
I can't hear Phil and I can't hear Andrew. It's bizarre.
Do you want me to leave and come back?
No, not you.
It's not you.
No, tell Damien to leave and come back.
Damien, Leave and come back, Andrew says.
I've done that like 3 or 4 times.
Jesus Christ.
Whoa.
How
I
much today?
have arrived with 2 secret weapons tonight, fellas. I've got something special to show you. Seeing as we are a drinking channel.
If
Nick,
this is your business.
Nick doesn't understand we're a drinking channel. He seems to think we're a working channel.
All right, Andrew, say something.
It's working stroke drinking. It's the same thing.
That's better. I can't understand why I could only hear 2 of you and not all 4 of you. It's weird.
Can you hear me now, Damien?
Yes, I can
Nick,
hear
you
you
have-
now.
You have
I'll
to always
repeat
do
my
more
earlier
drinking
question.
than
Your
working.
kitten
Remember
has got
that, yeah.
larger.
That they do that.
Yes, mine is incredibly large. I
if you
remember
feed-
when it used to get underneath gaps that big.
Yeah,
Does
they're
anyone
like,
agree that-
like
Does anyone agree that Nick is
them,
doing
they
more
get bigger?
work than play?
I don't,
No,
I
anyone agree?
don't think Nick can hear us.
He can.
I can just about. It was all a cacophony of everyone talking over him. Yeah, I'm submitting drafts now. I needed to get it done because I was doing other stuff earlier, so I'm still submitting drafts.
This isn't the time to do drafts. This is the time
Yes,
to
it
drink.
is.
I'll do my drafts whenever I like, mate.
This is the drinking time.
Well, we are drinking drafts and we're doing drafts.
Jesus Christ, Phil.
Did you get that?
Am I getting
get
booted
this?
up? I'm not drinking.
This is
No,
my wine
no,
glass. I've
never,
just poured
never.
cider in. Because it's a bit tainted now. It's more like a rosé.
I
Could
can't
never,
hear a
we could never
word.
chuck you out, but we have got to send you to the bar. Go to the bar.
Anyway,
I don't think the wine's open yet. Once it's open, I'll be on it.
Richard is discussing his how he is taking my approach to life now.
Can you read that? That's a long sentence.
Yes, fortunately I passed my GCSE in English.
One too many. I'm sorry, guys.
Quick
Did
tax
you-
question. Quick tax question. It's a good one.
Oh,
When
God.
you do your tax return, because my very first one is coming up this year, do you have to supply the value of your stock on hand?
Not if you're
You need to ask
If-
if you're doing cash basis. No, but ask an accountant. It's the
Mm,
correct.
It's just I did do an entire stock take today. It took me all afternoon.
I would assume that you shouldn't have to because you're, as
Yeah.
Damien was saying,
It shouldn't make any difference to your tax.
No,
but,
if you're doing cash accounting, then no, you don't. If you do the other one, then you do.
stock in hand is irrelevant.
Yeah.
I've done it mainly for my own purposes. I just needed to know whether what it says on eBay is actually what I've damn well got, because I always underestimate on eBay just to make sure. And it turns out I've got several hundred more bits of stock than I thought, which is good.
Going back to when we had the high street shop, we had to do a stock take like every
Yeah,
day. And we had
I have to do those in shops.
tens of thousands of items in a massive media store. It was just a
Nick, we have to when we do Argos stores, when we open an Argos store, we have to count the entire stock after we put it in twice for
Is it not dying?
accountancy purposes. Can you imagine how many items there are in an Argos warehouse?
I've worked in a Virgin Megastore and done a stock take in a Virgin Megastore.
Are you talking tens or thousands?
It's ridiculous, yeah. Do you remember doing those?
Yeah.
It would take us days and days with the whole staff doing it. It was ridiculous.
My team has to do it in under a
Yes.
day, and it's ridiculous. We are getting good at it now. It's you have to do it in pairs. You have to do it in pairs so that no mistakes are made. Someone calls the stock and you have to tick it, because you have to call from shelf to list.
We had to do it twice and both had to match up.
Yes, that's right. Yes.
Nick, this is your perfect opportunity to ask your lovely wife to bring you a beer.
We haven't got any beer. I said we're having some wine later.
Okay.
How's trying to get me drinking?
It's a drinking channel.
I bought you tea instead.
She brought me a cup of tea. Am I still really getting
No,
out of this channel?
tea is not acceptable. Andrew, tell him.
I'm waving my cash for that Minnie Mouse.
I was going to say, Andrew, this is Phil, who's interested in Minnie.
No,
Once we've confirmed yes or no to the other
I'm just really
person.
worried because I did say to her to message. So.
Is that a Krispy
If she hasn't-
Kreme
if she
donut
hasn't-
there, Al?
Yeah. How did you know?
Once we've confirmed yes or no,
You're
then
drinking
Phil can-
beer or whatever it is you're drinking and eating the donuts as well at the same time.
I'm on a
That's not good
diet
for your
and
stomach.
I'm trying to keep it private. What I'm
Yeah, you're on a
eating.
diet.
Is
You're
it,
eating
is it
bloody
like
Krispy
the
Kremes.
Homer Simpson diet?
I have actually lost a stone in about 6 weeks. So fuck you, Andrew.
I'm in a race with PvP. I've got to be 14 stone by the end of this month.
Really? You're a lot taller than me.
Yeah, exactly. I've got a tough challenge.
He must be working tonight
Unfortunately,
because he
when I
ain't here.
started the challenge, I was already 14 stone, so I basically just not got to put weight on. But
I'm really
Even-
struggling with my weight lately.
Oh,
I'm really
I'm 30
full.
I am
stone.
as well. It's yeah. I'm having to buy larger t-shirts and bigger belts and
Oh, Andrew
more
left some
trousers.
belts on Monday. You can buy one off him.
Damien,
I'm
you're
not paying his prices.
Damien, you're
I'll go to a
43.
charity shop and buy one.
I'm what?
you'll not find many belts in charity shops. They don't tend to sell them or stock them.
Yes, they do. That's where I buy all of mine.
No. You're better off visiting me instead. I can promise you, no charity shops have got any belts left anymore. They're all gone.
In normal shops, I normally find that I don't wear high quality trousers.
They also
The belts
don't have
cost more than the bloody trousers do.
Yeah, they don't sell belts in
Ridiculous.
normal shops either. You need to visit the Money Mental Emporium. I will sell you a quality vintage belt.
I don't want a vintage belt. I want a black.
Oh, you're an
one that will
emporium
fit me.
now. Jesus Christ.
I've always been an emporium since I called it that about 2 years ago.
I found the ultimate belt the other week. It's like it's made of webbing and it's slightly elasticated, and you can put the little belt pin thing through it at any point.
That
You
sounds
don't need
good.
holes. You know, you can never find the exact right hole for your size. It's either too big or too tight. This you can put anywhere. It's genius, absolutely
Never seen
genius.
anything like that.
How much are they?
You have to show us.
I don't know. I got it second hand for like £3 at a jumbo
£3 sounds good. Yeah.
But I would imagine they're quite pricey. It's made by
I mean, I've got friends who've never bought anything secondhand their whole life, and I think, I mean, I don't know if
they have cars.
Oh, cars. Good point.
Houses.
I mean, I
Do
imagine
they buy brand new houses?
Get in there.
I imagine
So the majority of their expenditure is probably on second hand.
Like, I just think, how do they earn enough money to buy t-shirts for £50 and jeans for £100 all the time? And I think, how much money have they got?
Because they were a better rugby player.
No.
Andrew,
it's all
that's
on
not
debt.
very nice.
It's all on debt. You know, credit cards, bank loans, all the rest of that.
But you know what I mean? It's like,
it's all on the credit card, isn't it? It's all on the never.
It's all show.
I mean,
Yeah.
obviously, as a man who's built up his debt through far more legitimate means, gambling 50 grand, you know.
yeah.
It's a good point, though. I mean, if you go through your life and you don't buy the t-shirts at £50 and the branded jeans that are £100, in a lifetime, you save hundreds of thousands. That's the reality.
I think so, yeah.
And that pays off your mortgage.
I was going to say, I can't remember the last pair of new pair of clothes I bought. I can't remember the last thing I bought new.
Right, the last new thing I bought is this very fetching Channel MEM #1 fan T-shirt. Tonight he is sponsoring me. He owes me money for this.
Is he into
that? You better have to. So do head over to Channel NEM. Where you can also buy quality merch like this. That's fucking shit. I mean, it's brilliant quality.
I've got a confession to make about Nem. I put his top. You know his what's it called? Now 40, now 30. I put them on when I'm in the shower. Quite like it. You know what I mean? Is that wrong?
No. John at YLM thinks that my background looks like Andrew's gap. This is a green screen behind me. This is a green screen. It's actually incredibly tidy behind here.
You're talking to a guy who watches YouTube in the bath on a regular basis.
I love it.
I'll take my iPad into the bathroom and I'll watch something on Netflix or YouTube video or whatever.
Yep.
I always watch YouTube when I have a bath. I love a long bath, watching lots of YouTube, catching up.
Do your dogs look at you like you're weird when you're watching TV in the bath, or is it just me?
No, you shut the door and leave them out.
You haven't got a dog anymore, Nick.
The dog's not in the bath with me.
I was going to say we don't have a dog currently, but Monty was never in the bath with me when I.
But you know what I mean.
Shut the cats out.
If I'm in the bath, he's waiting outside for me to hurry up and finish.
Have you done it?
That's the difference in my house. The door's always open, and my dogs look at me like I should be shameful. They look at me like you should not be doing this. Is it just me?
Door's always locked when I'm in the bath. I've got an 18-year-old daughter. I don't want her walking in.
Yeah, good point. Good point, Nick. My daughter's 11 now, and it's all starting to go wrong. I could probably do with a bit of advice, but we can't post on YouTube. It's all got all of a sudden it's all got a bit real, and
you're not having anything. You're fat.
Are you talking to your cat?
I'm talking to the cat. She's begging. She wants to eat, and it's too early. And you're not having any. You had your dinner earlier. And you're not having your supper until later.
I know I asked this question a little bit earlier on, but my nonna cut me off because it's her 90th birthday. I hope you don't mind me asking you again, guys, only because Nick and Phil's in now. But has anyone had any killer sales this week?
No. This is not a reselling channel.
I know it's
not because you want to say you've sold something for £1,000.
I haven't though. I honestly haven't. I've sold the best sale this week is 110 quid, and I paid 60 quid for them. It's not even very good.
Minifigures don't sell this time of the year very well. It's my lowest point of the year, which is quite good because I can enjoy the weather and work in it.
I've had a terrible week, to be honest with you.
Everyone's had a terrible week. It's been
so far. Friday's not over. I haven't had a sale today. I've had a guy saying there's an arm missing off of one of his figures, so it means I've got to resend it. So I'm actually down. I'm -1 today.
I'm only a small eBay store. I've got two stores. One store sells 3, one store sells 10 a week on average. This week I'm half of that. Just nothing's happened, but I don't mind it because it's lovely weather and all that stuff, you know. And it's cool because in the winter I make cash. I make good cash in the winter. You know, I'm selling.
I make a fortune just before Christmas.
I'm hoping for a good Q4 this year.
Like second week of November when the office parties kicks off. All of my stuff apparently is the right price for what they call this Secret Santa thing they do in offices and stuff.
Yeah.
So anyone that's interested in Star Wars, they look for a cheap bit of shit online. They find me and my minifigures.
Yeah, well, that's
and then they complain that they can't give it to the person because it hasn't arrived because Royal Mail is useless that time of year. It was last year.
Yes,
Jesus
well, they need
Christ.
to order it more than the day before they bloody need it.
Yes, it doesn't help when they just.
That is Amazon's fault. That is.
Do you know your expertise? Do you know, like, everybody's an expert in something, very good at something. Like, you can make a lot of money from the thing you're very good at, but eventually it becomes boring and a job.
Vinny's in. Hey, Vinny.
UK Mr. G. Like, I know about Jesus. Nick, what you? I bet you're an expert in Erasure, Nick.
I know a little bit about them.
But you know what I mean.
You've heard of them.
Surely we go for Depeche Mode as the fucking. We've got an entire YouTube channel dedicated to Depeche Mode, and you can't friggin' arrange it.
They do say this is supposed to be the easiest Zelda game of the lot.
But you know the stuff you know the most about. Obviously, you can probably make the most money from it, but eventually it will become boring. And you know what it will do? It will ruin your interest. You know what I mean? If you're not careful.
I'm not so sure. There's some interests I have, which if I could make money from doing them, Jesus Christ, I'd do it for a living.
Yeah, but what I mean
is,
Imagine doing it 3 or 4 sales, just let's say small time, 3 or 4 sales a day, 365 days a year. After a while, it would become a little bit monotonous. You know what I mean?
I'm not talking about eBay. I'm talking about for a living. If you've got interest, could become your living, maybe.
Oh yeah.
Or an interest. It may not be a realistic dream insofar as your interest is never going to make money, but if in dreamland it could.
The only reason I say it is because a long time ago, 15 maybe years ago, I was interested in Levi's, vintage American Levi's, 50s Levi's.
And now you're bored to tears of it.
I hate it, mate. I hate it so much. My fingers, they're so worn dry. And it's hard to explain, but my fingers from handling denim, they're like really rough. If I do ever meet a lovely girl and I shake a hand or hold a hand, she's going to think to me, Jesus Christ, his hands are horrible.
No, she's going to think, oh, he's a lovely builder bloke. I like him.
There are literally women who date farmers that have their fucking hands up cows' backsides every fucking day. Like, don't overthink these things. If somebody likes you, they like you. That's it.
I know, we're lucky. We get to use our brains all day. We should have soft hands, shouldn't we? But
hey,
yeah,
tell you what, this hand's been through a lot of action. It ain't soft anymore.
Two doors lead to rooms left and right, but they will only open when the gemstones are struck. One is above, one below.
Okay, Damien has now joined Planet Loopyland.
No, I'm trying to help him out with a clue on the dungeon he's on. But I don't bloody know.
Damien, stop playing. Link.
I'm not playing at all. It's on there. I'm trying not to pay attention so that when I play it myself, that I don't know, right, what has already been done.
I have got something to share with you tonight, guys. Something special.
Keep your zip up.
Here you go. Can you see this? It's a new beer. It's a brand new. It's not released to the public yet. It's from my friend who owns a little brewery.
Microbrewery.
Yeah, that's it. Anyway, it's 7. I don't know if you can see that. It's 7%. It's my first one. It tastes like chocolate though. Do you like flavoured beers? Sure.
Oh no! I tried loads in my youth. Lemon flavoured, peppered flavoured. Oh no, wow.
I'm not a big fan, to be honest.
Beer should be beer flavoured.
I think so too.
I want chocolate. I can eat chocolate.
I hope he's not watching this. Well, I don't think he would be, so don't share this.
It's bound to be. It's bound to be.
It looks like a nice label and stuff. Very German and things like that.
We do have
that looks like a couple of similar brands. It's the same fonts that they use over there, isn't it? Like leaf for a brook, is it? Oh, I can't remember. My eidetic memory is really shot.
It tastes a bit like that, Phil, but it's 7%. I mean, I've already had a few beers.
Well, this beer in the supermarket that's got the same font is something ridiculous. It's like paint stripper.
Oh yeah. I like a strong beer though. Don't get me wrong. I'm not into these 3%ers.
I used to, but my rest of my body has decided it's had enough of that. That's why I drink Strongbow, because it's a session beer now.
I know what you mean. I can't believe Nick's still working. I'm well impressed, really. I feel a bit superior.
Well, but you've got to remember, he didn't get up until 3 o'clock this afternoon.
Not that early.
Not far from the truth.
Really? God's sake. I woke up at 3 this morning.
I'm a night owl, you see. I am still in my working day at the
Yeah,
minute.
I'm still taking my kids. So my daughter's 11, so she walks to school on her own. But my boy, he's nearly 2. I take my boy to school every day, and I enjoy it. Yeah.
Bloody hell, he must. Is he like a?
Oh, surely he can cycle by now.
Is he like? Is he like a super?
Is that your boy?
That's my boy. Love him more than anything. He's obsessed with Hulk. That's what I'm saying. If anyone's got anything cool Hulk, they want to send me, I'll pay for it if it's really cool. My boy's obsessed. And message me about it.
I will draw by hand a picture of the Hulk.
a one-off piece. Yeah,
I will find a picture online and print it.
he's just obsessed. I took him. So we went to TK Maxx the other day, and we bought a few presents for my my goddaughter Sophia. And just like
Terrible shop. I won't go there. Never go to TK Maxx. Waste the time. But carry on.
rubbish, yeah. And I mean, when I went there, it was so rubbish. It was garbage. You know what I mean, Andrew?
Yeah.
Load of rubbish, absolute rip-off.
I've been to that one in Cannock before. All I got was a Christmas jumper. It didn't fit me.
Yeah, garbage. Anyway, so I went there, bought some garbage, and turns out Sophia tried it on, garbage. Happy with that? Garbage.
Yeah, total garbage. Don't go to TK Maxx. I remember when Richard Payne took me to Cannock. He said, "Oh, I've got some brilliant charity shops here, whatever." Every fucking one we went to was shut. Every single one. Went around 5, shut. Never again.
Good pubs. If you like to have a fight, there's lots of good pubs in Cannock. But most people don't like to have a fight.
I'm a lover, not a fighter.
Funnily, that.
I'm the same.
Should I pick up a stair lift for free?
Yeah. Do it if it's for free, always.
Yeah, the stair lift is free.
Stair lifts are expensive.
Free, must collect.
I bet
What do you reckon the resale value on a stair lift is?
thousands. Yeah.
It won't fit though because they're bespoke.
No, come on, you can do it.
They tend to
Maybe the chair, maybe the chair bit, but all the railing and the wiring.
Well, no, it's the
etc.,
railing just goes up a straight flight of stairs in a straight house. Yeah,
Well, does it walk up like that?
But if it's free, right, I bet you could sell that and sell it as easily fittable to the man who knows for a quick £100. Easy.
A quick 500 quid even.
Yeah.
Those things are worth hours. But if like they tend to only not be used anymore when the person sadly passed on, so they're trying to get rid of them because they've moved into a house that's got a stair lift and they don't know what to do with it, so they want to get it out of the way so they can use the stairs for themselves.
They're charging 400 quid for a used one fitted, so it's probably going to be about 200 quid, maybe a bit more depending on the model.
So another way to think about
depends
it,
how old it is.
always think about. Another good way to think about it is always think about from a buyer. So, like, when you think about a second-hand pair of shoes, anyone can buy them. But a smart guy or an
even I bought a second-hand pair of shoes today.
Exactly. But...
No, I found a nice pair of Asics in charity shop today. I was well impressed. I only paid £5 for them.
But
nice pair of Asics running shoes. They look like they've only been worn once as well.
Okay, well, think about a person who buys a second-hand stair lift. I imagine someone who buys a second-hand stair lift knows what he's doing. Do you know what I mean?
So anyway, I could get a stair lift for free that's worth £200.
Yeah, do it.
Well, of course I'm not going to fucking do it. What the fuck am I going to put a stair lift? What if they ask me to see it fucking working? It's like, well, it's not going to fit on my stairs. We've got a bend in them.
Figure it out. Stop.
Yeah, I'm not picking up any more random fucking shite just because it's free.
This is your loss. Someone else is going to make a profit on that.
Let them. They can. I've got plenty of other stuff I can make a profit
So
on.
why are you flicking through Facebook Marketplace looking for random shit you're not going to buy then?
I thought you were the Wrexham wallet wrecker. Come on.
Because I am looking for something I'm going to buy, and that popped up as recommended.
You're looking for elevators?
No.
Escalators?
No.
Stair carpet?
The Facebook algorithm knows that I like stuff that's free, so it shows me free stuff. It's got if a free to collector is within a post, it will pop that up to me because that's what I most frequently look at.
Hello, babies. What you doing? I've just realised PvP and Bobby've not been back for a while.
PvP won't be on for a while because he's got his jab today. And I saw him on, was it Zahir's chat earlier? And he was just out the door to go and get it done. So he might be on. He's possibly on later. if he's not feeling good or bad or whatever.
Well, he's an old fella now. It's going to knock him round a bit. I hope he's okay. We've all got that coming, lads.
He'll be all right.
Right. Here's a question. Do corduroy skirts sell well?
Hello.
Corduroy skirts?
Yes.
No idea. Do they sell as well as trousers do? I know corduroy trousers do all right.
Yeah.
They did in the 70s.
Don't you think like you can always go?
I'm seeing quite a few people wearing corduroys at the moment.
Not where I'm from. It's funny that is. Oh dear. It's like I don't think I've ever seen anyone wearing corduroys. I don't think people around the Midlands are cool enough to do that type of shit. You live in Essex, though, don't you? You're close to get cooler people. Know what I mean? More open-minded, more fashionable. In Cannock, they're still wearing G-Star jeans. Know what I mean? Quite plain people. Everyone around here likes Primani and eats okra. I imagine most people eat out of a microwave.
Microwave.
Sorry. Don't mean to be.
Well, the reason I ask is because I could get 40 kilos of corduroy skirts for 60 quid.
How much? 40 for 60 quid?
Yeah.
So that's what, £1.20 each?
Yeah, do it.
No, £1.50 each.
No, 40 kilos.
Oh, 40 kilos.
It'll be about 100 skirts.
Do it then.
Yeah, mate, skirts. What do you know about skirts? It's wrong.
Well, he will learn, won't he?
Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, you know what, Andrew? Do it, mate. 40 quid. Bugger it. Spend more than on the pub with the lads. So you do it, mate.
I might get some next Wednesday. I imagine this.
What's that noise? Is Nick counting his money?
Yeah.
Those CDs.
Andrew, he'll just take one Wrangler or one Levi's corduroy skirt, throw the girls in. Woo! I love that picture.
She changed it. I made her change it back.
Cool. That is cool. It's like, no, I don't care.
They're still talking about stair lifts in the chat. They're not telling me about whether fucking corduroy skirts sell on this.
I've turned my phone off. I'm going to have to turn it back on. And all I can see is the chat that's live on the StreamYard.
It's pretty up to date. I've been watching it compared to with my multiple screens that I have here.
Matrix.
It's
All right.
like mission fucking control here, I tell you. It really is.
I didn't realise you could get 40 items, 60 items for 40 quid, Andrew, do you reckon?
No, 40 kilos for 60 quid. So it'd probably be close to 100 skirts.
Yes, I was going to say, so an average female skirt, small size, 8, 10, 12, is probably between 0.4 and 0.7 kilograms. So you're probably going to get 100 to 120 items. And if
you're branded?
Well, I don't know. They could be vintage. They could be who fucking knows?
Even if they're not branded, it's still a great deal. It's still a great deal because if I said to you now, it's still a great deal.
There don't seem to be a whole lot of money in them.
Well, life is for the living, isn't it? Because if I said to you now, let's go to the pub and
here we go.
Andrew's going to spend 40 quid on his own on a hustle. It's like flipping a coin, head or tails. He might get one Levi's skirt that makes him 50 quid profit. Just one.
How's the new chair, Nick?
Yeah, good, thanks.
Looks nice when you're off wandering off around
counting your money. We heard you counting your money.
It's got quite a back to it.
Yeah. Scrabble. Was there 100
in the backside? I don't want to pay in the backside.
No, it's 200 in there. It's just a random box I bought.
Oh, I see.
Sorry, Damien, what were you saying?
I'll say it's got quite a sturdy back to it by the looks of it.
Yeah,
Chunky.
it's a decent thing.
God blimey.
I sent out a cheeky 30 quid offer on it, and then they just accepted
it. Wow.
Yeah, straight away.
Local.
Mine cost £100, and I had to bloody build it.
Yeah,
and the
it was 150 new, which I believe, because it's really well made.
Hello.
Mine was free, but that's because work paid for it.
What did you do, Nick? A local pickle?
Yeah, it was on eBay, the town over from us. And I put my old one out on the lawn, free to take away. A woman drove up the next day and said she was looking for one for her daughter, so that's gone up the road to a new home. It's just, I love it.
You could have auctioned it off as sat in by Nick Hills for the last few years of his YouTube channel.
Nick's bum cheeks will bring you luck.
There's probably some bolos in the riding of it.
I mean, they could. He's made a lot of money on eBay. Nick's
There's a broken Monopoly board propping it up.
Yeah.
Hopefully they're not split.
There you go.
They're all split. That's the point.
My dog is now sat on my death pile, which he's not meant to be. But if you can see.
I assume your split Monopoly board video is still making money. It seems to be rolling on and on.
It does really well. It's not the best video on the channel, but it's in the top 10 for constant views.
Hey Nick, you know when you're making when you do your day to day, and I know you keep it real because I kind of understand the type of personality you are, and I know you aren't fake. You keep it real from a day to day, and you make a video about what happens in your life. But do you ever think to yourself, well, maybe I should? Well, the question is actually, why don't you fake it like all of the American, like fake asses, where you where you could make loads of money saying, "Yo, YouTube, we went thrifting and bought all this shit." How come you? The question is,
that's exactly what we do say, because we do go thrifting and buy a lot of shit. That's exactly what we do.
But you know, like,
I don't have to make it up because it's true.
I'll give you an example. I love Rally Roots more than anything. I love watching their content. Whenever I'm listing, I've probably got about 10 channels, including Andrew, including you, Nick. I watch Damien as well. I watch two guys
that do a video.
No, well, not that you do very often anymore. You're getting a bit lazy, but
I've just been too busy.
There's probably 10 of you, and I've added a new guy as well, the Brumby seller from last week.
Yeah, he's good. John's good.
He's really funny, isn't he? And he's like 10 miles away from me. So you know, like I look at you now, Nick, and don't get me wrong, I think it's brilliant how you keep it real. And that's why British humour and like us British people have got such a admiration for you, whereas you could quite easily attract the Americans by giving them their bullshit that they love. You know, the American bullshit.
I think it has something to do with the fact that the audience Nick is intending to target.
Well,
not intending to target Americans, is he?
I think you say that, but American YouTubers love the English thrifters because they really love us. I'm telling you, they are massive.
It doesn't tend to translate that well across borders because you want knowledge that is relevant to you and your country. You know what I mean? I think it's something crazy like 80% of our views are UK now.
Oh, really? I didn't realise that. I just assumed.
It's a weird thing. I get what you're saying, but I'm not trying to attract people by putting out certain content. The only content I can do is what I'm actually doing, because I'm not in the business of making anything up for the sake of the content. It's not.
That's what I was going to say. I get the impression you don't make anything up on purpose. You just do what you do, and it attracts what it attracts. It's like organic. I mean, is that right about you, or?
I just film what we're doing.
Yeah, but I do think some people make videos to attract a certain what's the word? Like a
YouTube is a big place. If people want to watch a certain type of video, they can watch a certain type of video. There's
I'll give you an example.
types and types and types, so you don't need to try to target everyone.
I'll give you an example, and if he ever watches this, I don't mean to offend him, and I'm sure he won't, by the way. So there's a guy in America, and he's called part-time picker. I really like him, and the only videos he makes and puts out are where he's going out picking yard sales. What? Yard sales and stuff. Oh, yard sales and like.
He's getting his ass kicked.
Oh, see, and that's the only type of video he gets. But he does get like 100,000 views on a video, and he's only got like 160,000 followers. And I always look at his views and think, God, that's such a good.
Well, move the TV more towards your angle.
You know what I mean? And I always think maybe they're the best ones. If you want to grow a YouTube channel, you should go out picking and collecting and getting gear. Maybe that's where the most views come from.
We do though. I don't know if you follow the channel, but we film when we go out picking.
Yeah, Nick, I've for the probably last 4 years, I've watched every single video you've ever done.
Yeah, so we do when we go sourcing. If we're set up for it and we have the GoPro or whatever with us, we'll film it. Yeah, for sure. The trouble with those is they take an age to edit.
Oh, do they?
So yeah, you have to kind of factor that in a little bit.
I'm a big fan. It's just I don't like to comment much and stuff. I don't just watch.
Better.
Yeah. Genuine content. What's genuine content like Medimental UK?
To be honest, Nick, I didn't think of that. I didn't think about the amount of time it takes to edit it. Of course, it takes a long time, doesn't it?
Yeah, and we can't. I'm not really sure what you're trying to say, but we can only film if we go outsourcing. I'm not going to go outsourcing to film.
What I was trying to say is, sorry, I didn't make myself very clear. I think out of all the resellers in the country now, I think you're like at a pinnacle point where you can manipulate the market. And what I mean by that is, I think a lot of top resellers can manipulate their market in the fact that, so a lot of naive viewers only care about watching pickup videos. And I think there's a lot more than expert sellers. And the problem is when you're an expert seller, you kind of cling on to your favorite buyer or hustler. You know what I mean? Like, I like a few people, you like a few people. You like people's personalities more than anything. When you've been in this business a long time, you kind of cling on to someone you like the personality of. Like Andrew was showing his accountability videos the other day. Because he's my mate, I'll watch him. But there's some people who don't know Andrew and they won't watch that. They don't know him. So you cling on to people you know. Whereas if you're doing pickups, I think the general reach is huge. Whereas I think the reach for a pickup video when you're going like to a car boot sale or thrift store or whatever, car boot sale or charity shop, I imagine that is much greater than Andrew's accountability video, because he's reaching out to his actual fans. Do you know what I mean? And I was just thinking, as far as being a YouTuber is concerned, I imagine like people like part-time pickers who do probably 2 or 3 pickup videos a week, and they know that that's where you get the followers. Do you know what I mean? They kind of know in their head that we need to do this 3 times a week, 3 videos, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and we'll get 30,000 views over those 3 days. They know.
Al, have you ever made a YouTube video?
No, I've never made one once.
Wow, I think you should try to make one, and then you'll understand the process a lot better. It's a lot more work than you think.
I don't.
I hear what you're saying, and if we were going outsourcing more, there'd be more sourcing videos. But we just film what we do. Simple as that. I don't really overthink it a great deal. I sometimes put a video out because I know that people will be interested in it for sure.
Yeah.
But the thought process doesn't go far beyond, oh, I'm going to film some stuff today. What am I up to? I'm picking orders. There we go. There's a video.
That's what keeps it real, though, isn't it?
Yeah. One other thing you got to think about YouTube is, Nick will probably agree, is which videos would you think you made would go viral, and which didn't? Because some of the videos Nick has done, I bet you did not think that those would go boom.
Well, the biggest surprise was that Tesco one.
Wow.
It was a pretty crap video.
Is that the one? Is that the one with the sellotape?
Yeah.
I think that's
when you got all the separate sellotapes. Yeah.
Well, the amazing thing about that video was, I mean, it did well in numbers, as in it's like, I don't know, 300,000 views or something for the actual video. But the effect it had on the channel was massive, because we gained like 1,000 subs in a couple of days on the back of that. And the whole channel, the back catalogue just went crazy, because all of this influx of new viewers were all going looking at the old videos.
Yeah.
So,
and there was another silly little one you did, Nick, wasn't it? With that toy that was only about a minute long or something.
So, yeah, it's a jibber jabber.
Jibber jabber, that's him, yeah.
Yeah, I might make a little video about that, because that's fascinating. It's literally 1 minute long, and that still gets hundreds of views a day now. It's weird.
All of you guys have got content, and I've never thought about that, because I haven't got anything to share, to be honest.
Well, I don't have content as such. I have a YouTube channel, and there's some silly videos on it. There's nothing to do with reselling on it at all.
Actually, Phil, you shouldn't be allowed to share any more content after watching.
I know.
Yeah.
I have had stuff taken down.
After getting my videos demonetized from YouTube.
Yeah, it's a good point. But the only thing I was going to say is, like, my daughter showed me TikTok. Is it called TikTok? TikTok and
TikTok.
No, it's not. It's TikTok.
TikTok. Yeah, TikTok.
It's not, mate. It's TikTok. I swear.
TikTok. Anyway, so you go on TikTok.
No. Dickhead. Anyway, you had genuinely had me on then. I was thinking it's not TikTok. I tell you what, that is. Have you been on TikTok app? It's absolutely brilliant.
No, here's a tiny thing.
There's not many resellers on TikTok.
I watch YouTube videos of compilations of some of the better ones, and they're right. But it's not my cup of tea. I can imagine it is other people's.
There's not many resellers on TikTok. There are, but it's all the youngsters. It's all the young teenagers, the 18, the 19, the Depop generation, as I call them.
Yeah. Don't worry about them. Stay in your lane.
That's the PvP. We're going to try and harness that when we launch.
How did your jab go, PvP?
Well, I was thinking, Money Mental, UK, Nick, Hills, Andrea, George Ross. I reckon you all put lots of content out. I bet you'd smash it on TikTok. It just takes time.
Not really. You take one of your old videos and you edit it to a minute.
We are going to try and harness that.
Find the videos that sort of template will work on.
Anyone who
records large YouTubers have done it.
Yeah, anyone who records lots of videos can make a fortune off TikTok. It's just about patience and building and
the same as any other platform.
Yeah. Like, it must be quite difficult for someone who's making a lot of YouTube content to decide what's more important, hustling and buying and selling, or actually making content. Like Ryan from Rally Roots. He says half of his whole week now is on content, and the rest is buying and selling. And it's weird because I used to watch him and I've learned so much from Rally Roots. I don't know if you know him, but you know what I mean.
What are you doing?
He's a cool guy. And now you imagine 50% of his week is editing videos. It's quite strange, really. Another guy I like is, have you ever heard of a guy called Reezy Resells?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he does a lot of Amazon.
Yeah, really like him because I'm a skate guy, a skateboarder, and he's a bit of a hustler. Oh, PvP then.
I think what you have to realise is everyone's at a different point with it, and they make it work for them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It doesn't mean there's a
Yeah.
way of building a channel or there's a way of doing it right. I genuinely don't think there is. There's a way that suits you and how your business operates. How much you want to put out, how much you want to share. There's so many variables. You just have to do what works for you. I mean, maybe you'd understand it more if you were putting out content. That there's so many variables to it.
I kind of get it.
Right and wrong at all. It's just
I kind of get it, and I would never try and give you your missus advice, Andrea advice ever. I'm not doing that. If anyone can give advice on here, you can give me advice. It's just, I tell you what, mate. I reckon you and Andrea would absolutely crush it on TikTok. You know that kind of like, you know your humility as well as humor. You guys are funny, but you don't try to be funny, and you're quite dry, proper British dry humor. You know, you guys could make a funny video easily from content you've saved, and you could put a few clips together, and it would be great. And you would probably create your own.
We are planning on using it to try and promote the app when it comes out, because there's a very different demographic on there from YouTube, and we want that crossover. So we're
good as well. But he won't edit a video. He'll do live shit.
I'm not doing fucking TikTok.
It's TikTok.
I'm not doing TikTok. Fucking oh, hang on, we've got a guest coming in.
PV.
Oh, we got it.
There we go.
There we go.
That was strange. It popped on and popped off there for a second, but hi guys.
Hello.
My mouse does not work.
Hope your day's going well there, guys.
All good. Yeah.
That's good.
Good, nice day.
Sorry. Hey?
Good, nice day.
Yeah, it's all right. Got up and watched the Here's Chinwag, and then I went for my COVID jab and got that done at around just after 12:45. I guess closer to 1 o'clock by the time I got it done. Pretty well organized, though, you know. I mean, they got people lined up, and you know, you have a time. You get an email. You pick a day and a time on the calendar, on the website, and everybody lines up, and it's like you're in and out of there in about half an hour. It's pretty good, really.
Half an hour?
Well, it's about you get there, and you
just...
got to stand in the line maybe for 5 or 10 minutes. Then you got to talk to the nurse for maybe 5. Then they make you wait 15 after you get the jab, of course.
No.
Right? Because some people have reactions. Yes.
Last week we set a challenge for you. You were a bit drunk.
My challenge was horrible. I failed utterly. But I'll give you extenuating circumstances. My computer that I do my eBay listing on, Monday morning when I get up and, you know, I'm ready to head off to work, I put my my screen on, because I usually don't bother shutting the computer off. I put my screen on, and there's this big hard drive failure, you know, warning is imminent, you know, from you know, the Microsoft pop-up thing. So I'm like, oh shit. So I spent, you know, Monday night, Tuesday night trying to figure out how to back up my emails. I finally managed to get that done. Then Wednesday night,
excuses.
Well, no, it's not excuses, because if I lose all my data, I mean, I started moving my passwords out, and I got like a terabyte of information on there, right? So I was like moving files, you know, all day yesterday. I think I pretty much got it done now. So hopefully I'm going to start going through my death piles, you know, later today. I've got to get
Google Cloud, OneDrive.
Yeah. Well, I got an external drive. Luckily, I had an external drive with lots of room on it. So.
Use some cloud stuff.
Yeah, I could do that.
But I just get it from anywhere then.
I just moved everything over, and now I know at least it's still there, even if the computer dies tomorrow. So
I've just done that filter for my family photographs. I think I pay about £8 a year, and there's about 1,000 photographs.
I probably could get some free cloud storage, possibly.
Well, that's what happened to my iMac this week. The hard drive's gone on it, but I save everything to the iCloud, so I'm fine. But I've got no computer at the moment.
Well,
boy.
we're talking about PvP's week, and I just want to say something right now because.
No, my week kind of sucked.
Well, no, I set this challenge. No, actually, I think Damien set this challenge last week, and he said
I can't remember anything from last week.
I can't remember.
We were drunk, or all of us were drunk last week.
Yeah, I was getting there after a while.
Damien said to me, I should sell out of my comfort zone last week. Well,
I do remember that now that you mention it.
I just want to say,
get away from selling jeans or whatever.
Well, I've done that. I've set up a really nice deal with this guy. I went out, and I'm selling him a load of electronics.
Right.
Oh, so you're doing a bundle deal.
That. I want commission on that because that is arranged on my channel. It's 10% commission. Thank you very much.
I've got this guy.
And he's only selling it to me for a $5, so I'll have 50p.
That also is not. I want to see the evidence.
It doesn't matter what I'm selling. We've come to an arrangement.
I can write a receipt out for 50p. It's fine.
Well, I hope you're making a decent profit, Al.
Well, I don't know. To be honest, I can't remember what
the thing is, did you go through the stuff and see if there was any potentially really good, valuable, bits? I mean, there could have been some really good, things, right?
I don't know what the correct answer for this is because I want to win the challenge, but at the same time, I want to make a profit.
Okay. I don't know. It's not that hard with electronics, so if you got vintage stuff, it's pretty easy because anything made in Japan or Germany is generally going to be higher quality.
I know, Damien. I'm going to send all this stuff to Damien, uncharged. Damien will pay you delivery, and if he will pay me what is fair, won't you, Damien?
Fair is a very subjective term, though. So, we will agree upon
a fiver.
And somebody's got to pay you commission as well.
Yeah, Andrew will get his commission.
All depends whether it works or not, really.
Joe wants to know how the Depop's going. I'm not focused on Depop at the minute, Joe, to be honest. I've not put any effort into it. It's a slow
I've got one for you, fellas. I don't mind sharing this chat. I have subscribed to...
Hang on. We've got to say hello to Jonathan first.
Yeah.
Hello, Jonathan.
Yeah, Jonathan. Here's my face. Jonathan, here's my face. I love that. It's the best bit.
Right,
I have just subscribed for $9 a month to a wicked Depop thing called SalesBot. Can you, Andrew? Can you share my screen? I'll show you.
Share your screen for what?
Just there's no port, I promise. It's just I want to show you this app called SalesBot. It's free, and then it's £9 per month afterwards. I'll show what it looks like, and it's just for Depop. So
right now we can't. I cannot recommend things that are against Depop's terms of services that everybody banned.
Oh, can't you do that? Sorry, mate.
Is against
Ignore me.
Terms. Yeah, no.
I didn't know you couldn't do that.
Yeah,
I've got this refresh bot, and I've been refreshing every hour on the hour, and I've gone from sales to 4 or 5 a day.
We don't recommend anything like that, folks. That's again, if you get caught by Depop using one of those, they'll take your account off you.
I agree with you.
Yeah. No. Right. Let's move on to a new conversational subject.
Andrew, I'll message you about it privately in a sec, bro. Okay.
Well, I'm going to make a move, guys. I'm off to
me too.
Have a good one,
Eric.
Good night, guys.
I'm going to go to bed. Oh, he's gone. Right, I'll see you later as well. Got boot files in the morning.
Au revoir.
Okay.
Au revoir. Night.
Bye.
Bye.
Yeah, I just actually seen what Jonathan sent. Yeah, I've actually switched from provider to provider because of that. I think you're right, mate. I won't do it for long. I was just messing around with it, trying to learn. I've done it for about 2 months, and I've gone from a couple of sales a day, and it literally has quadrupled my sales. One day.
So they banned an app that would quadruple people's sales.
Well, yeah, that's what I was going to say.
No, because it's denying other people. So it don't make any more money for Depop.
Oh, I see.
people are still buying the same amount of shit on Depop. It's just giving some sellers an unfair advantage over others.
Oh, okay.
So before I
Makes
use
sense.
I'll tell you the truth, right? I'm not trying to show off by any means. So the most sales I had ever had in one day was 5 items on Depop, and that was my best day. That was a good day for me, and all of the items that I sold, they weren't good items. I'd put the money down on them right low because I needed to shift them, and I knew they'd go quick on Depop. But then I got this refresh bot. I was paying $9 a month for, and all they did is.
How much do you actually trust them with your details, though? Because you effectively
I was going to say you're well open to hacking there.
Yeah,
well open.
I agree with you, by the way. But what can they do? I mean,
you can not use it.
They can empty your bank account.
No, but I'm insured. I'm a business. I'm insured in every way. If anyone accesses my money overseas, I'm totally insured. So
what? You've given them your details? I think there's clauses. I've got to be very careful.
Well, before we get into the sales, I'll tell you a story. About 5 years ago, that's not 2017. 2 days before Christmas, I'd got my PayPal account, and I had something silly like £3,700 in my bank account. I'd saved it in there, and I was doing something on the internet. I can't remember what, but I must have in my head. This is, by the way, I must have left my account open. Anyway, within a few hours, a number called me, and I was like, "Oh, I don't recognise the number. Should I answer it?" And everyone was like, "Yeah, answer it." I called them up, and there was just nothing but like scruffy noise in the background. It sounded like that, like rustling crisps or something. Well, it was just like noise.
Got grand out of your account now.
Noise.
Like
anyway, so the next day,
another grand.
And this is it's literally Christmas Eve. This is the next day. I thought to myself, I'm going to withdraw some cash. I'll take a couple of grand out of my account.
That's a bad time to have your account hacked.
Yeah. Long story short, all my money had gone out on PayPal. Not a penny, zero.
Wow.
And I called PayPal up and I said, "Look, guys, something's wrong. Yesterday I had £3,700 something pounds in my account. What's happened? I think I've been hacked." And the way they spoke to me was like really unprofessional. And I was thinking to myself, "Oh shit, I'm totally screwed here. I'm in a mess. I don't know if I'll get my money back." Anyway, so the call was ended quite abruptly, and in all honesty, I was really worried. But they called me back straight away, like 2 or 3 minutes later, and then I spoke to someone really professional. So the person who was talking to, they mustn't have been very well progressed in the company. They mustn't have been very.
Well, I'll tell you what my opinion on it. I think you probably got like a bottom level worker, like the basic people that are just reading from scripts.
Yeah,
basically they don't know much. Yeah. And I would imagine sometimes the supervisors could listen in to some of the calls just to try and keep quality control. I wouldn't be surprised if there was a supervisor that overheard how poorly that person treated you, Al, and when they heard that, that's when they decided to call you back and take over and make things right, so to speak.
And they called me back, right, 15 minutes later, and they told me, your money we can guarantee, don't worry, your money will be back in your account within 48 hours. Anyway, so I'm on all smart banking and internet banking stuff. And anyway, within like 10 minutes, my Halifax account said to me, this amount has been deposited in your bank. And I was like,
wow.
Oh man, I'm so happy. And so the first person I spoke to was,
wow.
They didn't know what they were doing, but it got escalated really quickly. So I'm always, ever since then, don't get me wrong, I'm quite confident and look at Andrew. So I've been talking loads to Zip Sale since I've been talking to this guy loads. I'll tell you the guy I've been talking to.
Bradley.
Pardon?
Bradley.
No, he's got a funny name. Hang on. I have spoken to Bradley, but the guy I'm talking to now is called. Sorry, I've got terrible hiccups. called. He's got a funny name. It just makes me laugh every time I see his name. I don't want to be mean. See if we can find his last message. And it's all about becoming a reseller on their platform. Because I signed up, by the way. And Marilyn Maname.
Yeah, that's a lady. That's a lady called Merlin.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's definitely a lady, not a bloke.
Oh, is it? Marilyn, yeah. It just looks weird, like a weird name. Anyway, so I'm quite confident. You know, these platforms, there's loads of startup companies that are doing these things, and I agree with you. You should be precautious and cautious, I mean. But I think we've got enough. I mean, I only work with 2 bank accounts, a Virgin account and a Halifax account, and I've been with them both for about 12 years, maybe a bit longer now. And I've got insurance and care and things like that. And if anyone robs me, I'm quite safe, really. They have to prove that you withdraw the money from where you are, and they usually can't, so they give you money straight back.
Yeah, it's pretty much the same in Canada too. There's you're covered, I think, up to 100,000 or something. In pretty much all the major banks here. Basically,
PVP, I'll never have even a quarter of that. I'll never have that in my bank account ever.
No, I'm just saying that's like, I think their maximum coverage kind of. I think that's the general rule of thumb. I think it's $100,000 coverage.
If I have £100 to spend, I'll spend 101. Andrew, you know what I'm talking about.
I spend every penny I have, and then I spend someone else's pennies.
Yeah, me too. It seems.
Yeah.
Hi,
but
Bob.
Yeah, it's, PayPal. I found inconsistent at times. I've had really good service and really poor service. But I've never had any really awful service. Like I've never had anything really horrible, happen with my PayPal. So
the most exciting news this week is that I'm now a Parcels to Go VIP.
I saw that. Yeah.
They've sent me an email today to tell me what it's about. I haven't read it yet, so I don't know what it is.
You must have come up to a certain quota of number of parcels or amount that you're spending.
Well, they've just recognised the name. They thought, this is the man. we want him as a front man. Parcels to Go's front man.
There you go.
Use Parcels to Go, folks, for all of your parceling needs.
I know, right, because I have a business account on Parcels to Go, and I even send all of my internationals with Parcels to Go, even though they cost a little bit more money. And I still haven't got that VIP link you've got. I must spend about 12 grand a year with them. I can't believe it.
Maybe you should ring them up and ask them why.
It's obvious.
I think I spent 13,400 quid.
I mean, it wouldn't hurt to give them a call and say, hey, how come I'm not getting,
I know.
How come I'm not getting a better deal?
It's obvious. They only give the perks to the talent.
It pays to complain, though. I found over the years that it's true that the squeaky wheel does get the grease sometimes.
Obviously, I like that. PVP. I've never heard that before.
You never heard that? Or maybe that's a Canadian expression or something. I don't know. Yeah, the squeaky wheel gets the grease.
I've never heard that before. It's really cool. Yeah, you're the squeaky wheel, Andrew.
Yeah. Hey, if I think something's not right, I'll complain, and generally it pays off.
And don't click on any links that Zane shares with you. I did that once. It took me to some kind of pornographic material.
Oh, jeez, what a disaster.
Come on, here we go. Good boy.
Right. No one pulled the face at this, but does anyone think we should set PvP a listing challenge? Just feels natural to me.
Well, yeah, I definitely need to challenge myself this weekend. I know. I just got preoccupied with my damn computer because I just didn't want to lose all my data, so I just panicked and I was just moving files. It takes so bloody long because it's a Windows 7 machine, right? So to move it to my external hard drive. Oh yeah, it's like an 8-year-old computer. It's ancient. I'm surprised. No, 8. Got about 8 years back.
Did they have beads on it that you push across?
No. It's just an 8, not an 80.
Bill, it's not an abacus.
Windows 7.
It's Windows 7 and it's pretty slow. Yeah.
Nothing wrong with that.
Oh,
I like it.
speaking of people who are likely to get hacked, then PvP is right up there with Windows 7.
There's no support for Windows 7 since
I know that. I know.
18 BC.
It's
Just
been
so
a
you know,
while. It's probably been about a year and a half or something.
I love Windows 7. Oh, to me,
It's been a good little computer until it's dying now. It's been reliable enough. I haven't had any issues with it till the last week.
Everything's reliable enough until it breaks.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, but
it has been a good little computer for 8 years. You know,
Christ,
for 8 years it's worked fine.
Like the amount of things that I use on a computer and the PvP uses on a computer, and probably even Andrew uses a computer, we probably even only use a tiny 1 or 2% of the things a computer can do.
Oh, far less.
But Phil, you probably do more things than me.
No. My computer is incredibly powerful, but all I use it for is the interweb and YouTube and stuff. This is about 0.1% of what's capable of.
Oh, really?
So what kind of computer are you running?
I'm running a Lenovo Legion laptop at the moment. It's a gaming model. However, I have upgraded it. I've upgraded it myself. It runs on 16 gig
gaming machines
on board.
Pretty good.
Yeah, but I don't do gaming. I just want them. I just future-proof it.
Right.
So when my computer is old, it'll still be shit hot.
It'll still be good.
Yes.
Mine is
the only thing. The thing that'll make it break won't be the software, it'll be the fact that the fan has worn itself out.
I always abuse my computers now, and they'll last about 2 years at most. So it's been not so much of a concern for me.
Is that based
my
on
laptop is way over here. Yeah. My wine is over here. Normally, I used to put my wine next to it, and because cold wine on top of very hot processes doesn't work. Bam.
I've got a Surface Pro 6. I've had this since 2017, and it's brilliant.
Surface Pro 6, not too bad.
Yeah. I think I paid 800 or 900.
I was looking. I've had my laptop now, I don't know, 1, 2, 3, 4 years, and I still cannot buy one today at the same price as I bought this that's as powerful. I don't understand. I thought prices were supposed to drop by half every 18 months as the power doubles. That's
but
that's the law of computers. Yeah, there's processors are fucked now, aren't they?
No, but
because
you've got to remember
shortage.
Last year everyone started working from home and bought laptops. The price of the laptops sky at the minute. Plus the
and also processors are scarce as rocking horse shit now.
I didn't think
they can't produce enough.
Yeah, it was like webcams. I remember when webcam prices went through the roof for about 6 months after COVID started. It was crazy.
Yeah. I didn't think of that.
Well, I mean, I remember on eBay, people were selling relatively inexpensive webcams for outrageous money for a while.
Well, another tip for you, PvP. In the future, to stop your little disk drive doing a wibbly wobbly on you, replace the drive while you can, because it's obviously fucked at the moment. Replace it with a solid state drive. None of these flying around magnetic wheelie things. That's like 1970s. Solid state.
Okay.
It's plug and play.
SSD.
Yeah, SSD drives. I've got my laptop has 128 gig drive, which only runs the Windows system. It's got a terabyte drive on top of it, which runs everything else. So Windows and everything else are separate. All my programs are on my main drive, or my big drive, and all my operational stuff is on the other very fast memory.
Okay, I just made a note of that. Solid state drive. I'll have to look into that.
They're becoming a lot cheaper now.
This one is a 5th generation i7 with 16 gigs of RAM and a 256 gig SSD, so it flies along. But
that's good.
I won't be able to afford as good a spec when it comes to replace, and this cost me 120.
Exactly, mine's the same. The only difference between mine and yours, Andrew, is I think I've got a higher second drive. But yeah, I've got very similar spec.
I've got an HP Pavilion gaming desktop, TG01.
That's not bad.
It's got the
board on that. It's fine.
An Intel R-Core i5 9400 CPU.
Yeah,
2.9 gigahertz. 12 gigs of installed RAM.
Yeah.
Yeah, 64-bit.
It's your disk drive that's letting you down.
Well, this is on my new.
This
is on my new gaming computer that's running Windows 10 though.
I'm going to say not this Windows 7 couldn't even do it.
No, this is not Windows. That's not my old computer. My old computer, it wouldn't be anywhere near close to these specs. This is my gaming computer. I bought about 7 months back now.
That will last
and
you years.
It runs really well.
But what you want to do, does that still have a
so how come
a physical drive or a SSD?
I really am not sure.
You can swap out the SSD into it really easy.
Yeah, I mean, the front of this gaming computer is just solid. There's like no bays. There's no DVD tray.
No.
There's
you
no nothing,
you
right?
will have to take the back off, but it's not as hard as you think.
Okay.
I did this to mine. I'm no computer technician. I disassembled my last laptop to replace the keyboard. I've now destroyed it because I can't put it back together.
Okay.
I lost about 150 quid of resale value, but the keyboard didn't work. I got a new keyboard for it. I couldn't put it in.
Oh, geez.
And if I was to actually send it for someone else to do it, the resale value of it would have gone to even money. So.
Yeah. I'm not sure what I could probably look it up on the internet.
But yeah, SSD is the best way to go. You can't break an SSD because there's no moving parts.
Yeah, that's the downfall, isn't it, for a lot of hard drives?
You can't put a magnet on. Sorry, it's not magnets. You can't put metally, big, wobbly things on it to faff around a bit. It doesn't work like that. You would literally have to run it over with a very heavy truck, and it'll probably still work.
Wow.
It would probably still work. You need to smash one of them with a hammer really badly just to stop it from working.
I'm sorry, everyone. Okay. I'll never ask anything PC related in front of Phil again.
Well, I just thought I'd give the audience someone else to listen to, Al, rather than you banging on about the YouTube.
Sorry. Touche. Phil, you're okay. It's true though.
But one thing, PvP, you'll probably find with your gaming computer, whenever you stream stuff on it, I bet it goes like that, doesn't it?
I haven't actually got around to streaming anything yet.
Because
I've been on other people's.
You don't have to game on a gaming machine. The gaming machine is just a very powerful graphical computer. It's got lots of stuff on it.
Yeah, I have done gaming on it,
though, and
it runs
anything
really well,
you want it to.
Yeah, the only downfall is
even if you want to run Excel sheets. It does it in seconds. There's no faffing around.
No, it's a lot faster. Yeah, I've noticed that.
I've got since I've broken up with my missus, I've got into gaming a bit.
Have you broken up with your missus? I mentioned that for about 10 minutes.
Sorry. All right, smart ass. He's on form tonight, isn't he? Jesus Christ! Give him another drink. No, I'm sorry. I've got into a game. Does anyone know this called Red or Dead Redemption?
Yeah,
I've heard of it.
Yeah, I've actually got that on my computer. I think I got it really cheap. It was like on sale for like $5 or something. I still haven't got around to playing it yet, though.
Oh, PvP, so cool! It's like a cowboy game, and you get to choose your.
Red or Dead. I've seen.
Yeah, I've seen it online.
Play.
Yeah,
I've seen streamers play.
And you get to
I really need to set it up.
It's so good, and the music. So you know when you're going through a game and the music adapts to whether you're a good guy or a bad guy, or if you're in danger, or if you're
adaptive music.
That's pretty good then. Yeah. That's a pretty well designed game.
And it's a cowboy and western. It's a western game.
No, I have seen some people streaming it online, so I have watched a bit of it. Yeah.
It's so.
Do you use Twitch PvP?
So bad. I've just accepted a low ball offer on an item. It's time for guess the price with money.
Here we go.
So bad.
What?
A low ball.
Did Andrew just say?
What's the item type?
What offer have I just accepted? Ending in a video. It is not a clothing item.
Is it a media?
Well, with you do media too.
Is it a hardware?
£4, Andrew. £4. Less. It's less than that.
The item was listed for £40. I'll tell you that.
Low ball ends in a 0. I would say 29. 29.
Nah, he wouldn't do that.
10
20
pounds?
quid,
No?
Andrew. Half price, 20 quid.
20 quid, correct.
Really?
Tell you
What'd you buy it for?
actually-
Now, see, I wouldn't have thought 20 quid off of 40 was that much of a low ball. I would have thought it'd be less than 20.
Price.
Oh, yeah, still. But I think a low ball, I think of like really, like.
Depends
really
what Andrew bought
crap
it for. If he
offers.
bought it for a quid, that's still a big INR, isn't it?
I think I
Andrew
paid
probably
it,
still, probably still broke even at least.
ROI.
I paid a £5 for it, so it's profit.
Well, you still done
more
all
than
right,
doubled.
Even by the time you pay your fees, you're still ahead then.
If you double your money on something after fees, it's always a winner.
What did
Yeah.
you pay, Andrew, on that? What did you pay?
Pardon?
What did you pay for it?
You said a fiver. Fiver. Listen.
So if you sell for a tenner, it's 100% investment. Not many.
No, it's
businesses
not, because
do
you've got
that.
to take off your costs.
Yeah, but you know what I mean. Your fees and it's best part.
No. Never fall into the trap of the sell price against what you bought it for.
You know what I
Remember the
mean.
fees.
If you sold it for 12, it's still 100%.
You got to factor in your time too.
Probably about 13, 14 would be 100.
Because every minute's worth money, right? So if
Yeah.
it takes you 10 minutes to list, that's
Well,
still
you know
got a
what I
dollar value.
Do you know what I mean?
Someone else is listing self-similar.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that speeds it up, yeah.
It's when you think of someone who gets on a bus, travels to work for an hour, and then works on their feet all day in a retail outlet, maybe making £7 or £8 per hour. When you think of what Andrew's just done, it's brilliant, really.
Oh, yeah. Obviously, yeah, you can make much better money on eBay if you can find the right items, yeah.
And he's done that whilst he's trotting. He's done that on the trot.
Horses for courses, Al, isn't it? Horses for courses. Some people can't be asked.
Yeah. I don't know about
Some
you,
people
but
love it.
I make certain every time I go out sourcing, whether it's a car boot sale or a thrifting, I have some time to myself. I have some nice food. I sit down and relax for a little while. I like reading, so I read with me. I'll take a book with me and have some time.
What do you read?
Mostly autobiographies, I'm ashamed to say.
I like a good autobiography, as long as it's an autobiography and not a biography that's written by a shit writer.
Well, I used to read comic books, and I've only stopped reading comic books in public because people will look at me and.
I used to enjoy a comic book. I know they shouldn't judge you, because most comic books are written and illustrated by people much older than you, Al.
Yeah, and smart people. But I got to the stage maybe about 2 or 3 years ago. I was reading comic books when I was having a breakfast, like a fry-up somewhere, and I could tell people were looking at me like I'm a fucking nutcase. And I was thinking,
so what?
Who cares?
So what? You are a nutcase.
Yeah, but
people have this misconception that comic books are for kids, but you can be an adult and still enjoy them.
I agree, but
I used to read adult comic books when I was a kid and enjoy them.
I've only stopped reading because
my father used to read my Beano before I did.
In all honesty, the last few years I've lost a bit of confidence, so I just read a book now instead. And the only book I've bought from you recently is Dylan Hartley's book. He was the English captain rugby. He's a Kiwi, and he's been playing for England for a while. He's the English captain, but he's retired now. It's a great book, by the way. If you don't want to read it, I really recommend it. It's like an underdog story. It's quite cool. Well, certainly the first half of it's a great story. The second half's a bit boring. But the new one I'm on is a guy called Lenny McLean. I don't know if you heard of him. His story's so cool. He was the hardest man in England, and he was a doorman who ended up being a bare knuckle boxer in the 70s, and he's called Lenny McLean. So you know the big tough bald guy that was in Lock, Stock, Two Smoking Barrels? The film.
I've watched the film many times.
I don't think I've seen that one.
Have you never seen Lock, Stock?
I love that guy.
No,
I love Guy
have.
Ritchie's films.
Oh,
PvP.
There's plenty of movies I haven't seen.
Oh, no, that's a must, though. That is a must. That
okay.
and Snatch.
The title alone is good.
have you seen Snatch, PvP?
No, haven't.
Not
the film.
It's a must watch. It's a must watch.
Andrew, watch
okay.
Cheers.
See, I'll have to make a list here.
Cheers magazine is a popular magazine.
It doesn't sound very nice, mate.
Stu, Viz, I remember reading that back in the 90s. Absolutely.
Not Viz.
Sure.
Jizz.
Yeah,
Andrew says he's read Jizz.
No. But we're talking about Viz, the comment before that, which incited Jizz. But Viz, the comic, that was absolutely diamond dust.
Are you saying it's Stu that made me jizz?
You've definitely been jizzing lately.
It's Stu made me jizz. There you go, Mr. Mandry. You've made me jizz.
Mr. Mandry gave me one of the best tips ever for Etsy backgrounding.
Oh.
Cool. What was that? Then you put a character on that.
Well, what this is, I mean, the original background is black and white, which is no good because my printer doesn't like it, and also nor does Etsy or anything. But what I've done is I've light printed it. If I put that in the background of a minifigure and put it on as like a macro zoom, the background blurs and it just puts in context with a not too fussy scene at the back. But anyone that wants that figure knows what the background means. It's
interesting.
Well, hang on.
I've been experimenting with quite a lot of them.
Phil, I'm interested in this. So could you put like if you're going to sell a Flego Thor figure, you could put a background from the Thor movie, couldn't you?
Yeah, but what you got to do, remembering your reselling etiquette for photography, is it's not got to be a busy background. It's got to be reasonably plain, but white. Yeah, okay, Google might like it for ads and shit, but your customer might pick up a little bit more if there's a bit of information in the background that's subconscious. Yeah, this, for example, Stu was saying to me, if I'm doing anything that's like a Tatooine based Star Wars figure, put a Tatooine background in the background with the two suns. Star Wars fans know what that is. Doesn't matter if anyone else doesn't know. It doesn't have to be a fussy background. Doesn't have to be a fussy background. There are shapes and contexts in there. And if it's blurred out so that the product you're selling is sharp, all the better, because it puts the emphasis on there. It's something. I'll tell you, I went one stage further, and instead of actually printing these out and then putting it into my lighting rig and stuff to do, because it's very difficult to get good natural light and artificial light to balance, and fucking hell, photography's a bitch. But
put it in a light
I then thought, well, no, what I decided is, what light box do I own? My fucking monitor. So I just put the damn thing on the screen, place all the stuff further away from the screen, put it on a box or some platform so that the screen is there. You can do what you like with the screen in the background. You can blur it back down. You can make it a bit more fuzzy. Take the damn picture. Job done. All you got to do is make sure you front light it a little bit, because obviously, well, I'm not going to teach you about photography.
Glare.
But fantastic tips. And
sounds to me like, Phil, when I talk to you, all you talk about is the nerdery of characters and this, that, and selling. But now you've got into Etsy, it sounds like you've reclaimed a little bit of you're enjoying reselling again.
I need some creativity. After I've been doing the same figures now for, I don't know, let me think, almost 18 months. And it's like you say, it becomes a drudge.
It's a job.
And eBay, well, not only that, but eBay are getting on the back about certain bits and pieces, which I don't understand, because they're not getting on the back of other people. And I'm thinking, fuck this. So I'm going to let eBay run its course, do what it wants. I'm not going to list the same type of stuff on there, which makes me think, well, what am I going to sell then? And I thought, well, I've got $9,000 worth of fucking Lego figures here. What can I do with them? So I had a bit of a think, and you got to have a bit of a think sometimes. You think, well, I'm either stuck with these, or we're going to have to sell them or do something. So I'd done a hell of a lot of experiments on some of my shittier figures, and I bought a load of crap from Poundland. They sell crappy figures, but it doesn't matter, because you can do your experiments. You can drill into their head. You can try glue. You can do this, do the other. And I have quite a few interesting concepts. Not unique concepts. Some of them are less unique than others, but I think I can do them cost-wise a hell of a lot better than anyone is doing them at the moment, because I'm not going to bring up the word magnets again. I do know a lot about magnets and where to get them from. And I can make magnetic Lego. I can make keyring Lego. I can make fucking earrings out of the goddamn things for... It cost me about 5 to 10p a figure to do that.
I'm pretty sure... I imagine me and you have talked about this before, Phil. Sorry for a boring, Andrew. Sorry. I caught that from Andrew. Someone else's turn now. Phil, yawn. Go on.
Sociopaths don't follow with empathy.
Okay. No way. But there is a theory, right? So what you're saying, I believe, is probably true, because there's an 80-20 rule on everything in the world. 80-20 rule on everything. But you have to remember this. If there's 3 pairs of Nike trainers, black, blue, and green, okay? Black, £100. Blue, £100. And green, £150. The way the world works, the way the majority 80-20 works is the 80% will want the green pair, which are £150. Now let's pretend
to a certain extent, yeah. One thing you must remember before you continue is I have studied economics to quite a high level, and I do know about supply demand, and what you're talking about is a given gift, where the higher the value, the more the demand, because of the the more of the... But look what I've got. I've got a Picasso. Now that Picasso painting may be no better than your 5-year-old could draw. It probably is. But so because it's a Picasso and it's at £20 million, it shows your ability to buy wealth.
Well, that's what I was going to ask you, Phil, is if you make your own picture background, but you have the same product as everyone else, and you make £2 and you sell your product.
I've always done this. I've always tried to make sure that when I photograph things, it does not look like everybody else's.
But if you're
one of the big things you got to do. No, some of my stuff I can't be, but I get your point. Yeah.
This is the question I was going to ask you is, so I know what the gift and gift is, by the way, because I sell my jeans.
Excellent.
Way higher. Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah.
So I've got competition who sells pairs of jeans for £40, and they might sell 5 pairs in a day, and I'm selling 2, but I'm making probably the same profit as they are, and I understand that works. And
what you've got to do is you've got to keep an eye on what you need as monetary income, because it's not just also return on investment, is it? It's how fast it's coming in and how fast it's going out, so that you can do it again. There's no point me buying a £1 item and selling it for £100 if it takes me 2 years to do it. When I can buy a £1 item and sell it for £3 within a week,
over and
do it again, and then again, and then again, and then invest the money, because that goes. You got to know your math and your economics when you're doing any form of trade.
But time will dictate economics and math.
Because you've got your return on investment, and you've also got your turnover. This is how supermarkets work, isn't it? Supermarkets might make 3p on an item, for example.
Yeah.
But if they sell 1,000 per shop per hour, that's quite a lot of money, and they're just replacing it. Now, if they've suddenly got something that's a tenner, it's not selling anymore. It's a toy that they used to sell. No one wants it anymore. The fad's gone. They can reduce it to 5. It doesn't sell, so they reduce it to 10p.
But I was thinking,
now that shelf can be filled with stuff that's going to go bum, 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 and just sell all the good stuff.
The only reason I'm thinking this is because I know of a success story. My friend makes, I told you this last week or maybe before, my friend makes stairgates, and all of his competition.
Yeah, I remember you telling,
they hover between.
Unique.
Yeah,
it's unique because of the way he makes them.
Yeah, well, he's not a great carpenter or anything. It's just his photography and his write-up is better than everybody else's.
It's not one thing when you resell or sell or in trade. It is a combination of getting majority of it right.
Yeah, I think you're right there.
If you get one of those bits wrong, it can knock the whole chain. You've got to make sure that everything is at least good.
So if you look on stairgates now around the West Midlands, John's the only one selling it £200, 199.99, And if you go to everyone's basket, they've got like 0, 0, 0 in the basket, 0 in the basket. One guy might have 2 in his basket, 4 in his basket. He might have 12 sold, 8 sold.
This is the only thing I don't understand. Is this Etsy? This is the only thing I haven't gathered on Etsy yet.
So
when it's on Etsy, when it says it's in their basket, does that mean they put it in their basket but haven't paid for it for like a week? Or does it mean that they've, I don't know, because I've seen stuff when I've been investigating it a little bit. I thought, well, this person's got 3 in the basket, but they haven't sold them, have they?
No, I was talking to John today, he had something to do like 35 or 38 in his basket. And he was like, "Yeah, all the I think the Lord he sold 39 Stargates in a week." And I was like,
"We're talking like SG1 Stargates."
No, Stargates.
Stargates. Oh, I thought you said Stargates. I was wondering.
Excuse me, Al. I can still hear you. I'm just going to use.
No, I know it's cool, mate. It's cool. It stops your kids climbing up the stairs.
Oh, Stairgates. Right. Yeah. It must have been the accent. I was thinking Stargates.
Sorry. So my friend.
Right,
John,
you mentioned that before. I believe a week or two ago.
Yeah, and I was really interested in because he's not a carpenter by trade, by the way. He's actually a telesalesperson, but he's got to the point where he's got to make about 25 or 30 Stargates, and he's making because he's selling for £200. And his profit margin it's lots of money, but his profit margin is something silly like £165 per Stargate.
Nice.
And he's earning more from this, and he's only been doing it for 3 months than he has ever earned in his day job. And I've said to him, "Look, my advice is you're still young, you're 30, you've bought a house, you've got some money in the bank. My advice is take a chance. If you don't, you'll kick yourself forever. Look, next year you might be bankrupt." But I've said to him, if you don't take this chance, you'll never forgive yourself. And my dad said to him, you shouldn't have given that advice to him, because what if he takes this chance and next year he can't afford to pay his mortgage? And I said, Dad, what if next year he's making £1,000 a day? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, well, it's always a gamble, isn't it? I mean, when you're trying anything, changing anything around, you're always taking a bit of a risk.
We all know there's one Amazon, there's one Jeff Bezos, but how many people tried to do that? Probably thousands.
Probably a few, yeah.
And they all failed. But look, the one this time next year, they might be the leading supplier of Stargates in the UK, and it might be my mate.
The thing is, Al, it sounds
like you're saying Stargates. It does.
Yeah, it sounded like it's my ears.
It's the Birmingham.
No, that's okay. It's my mistake. But
here's an example for you, Al, of what I'm doing at the moment. Yeah, this isn't one of my Lego figures. This is Phil, this is an experimental one. Yeah.
Can I just grab both?
Yeah. Listen out. What I do is I experiment on these. Now if this was one of my Legos, I could buy this for about 40 pence and sell it for about £3. Yeah. After my return on investment, depending on stuff, is around about 150%. So it's reasonably high. But if I adapt this with little screwy things and little tiny key ringy things, now those key ringy things and screwy things cost 5 pence a piece, I suppose, per unit.
Yeah.
If I drill a hole in here with my Dremel and my 1mm doogeries and wang the thing in there and give it a little bit of care, I can actually sell that for probably double the money for an extra 10 pence cost. Now that to me is a no-brainer. Etsy is perfect for this, isn't it? Because you now class it as
But it's not an
creation.
It's not an extra 10 pence cost, though, is it? Because how long does it take you to assemble it?
Time. Are you good at it?
But the thing is, it's like Al was saying earlier, it's stuff that I would do just on demand. And if it took off a little bit more, then maybe I'd put some more time into it. I've done, this is why I bought all of these, Andrew, all these little bits of shit. Really shit Lego. This is proper shit Lego from Poundland. You get 4 for £1. I mean, I'm working out all that type of cost. And,
well,
yeah, it pans out. It pans out. Some of the more popular figures, because I'll do it on demand rather than making a fucking batch and it all goes to waste because no one wants it. If I make sure I got 2 or 3 ready ever, they only take about 5 minutes to do because I've worked out how to do it now.
I got a question for you, Phil, because me and Andrew.
So let's say 10 an hour. So you hourly, you're making probably about 30 quid an hour. It's all right. It's not bad.
Not bad
Exactly.
at all.
I've done the costing.
There's not many jobs you can make £30 an hour.
If it didn't make a reasonable amount of return, then no, it would be a project. Being okay, good idea, didn't work. I've just lost the time doing it, but I haven't lost the time because I've learned. But there's also one other little tiny thing here: is any bits of Lego that you get. It doesn't matter whether it's Lego, or any brand. Doesn't matter. They all fit each other. Doesn't matter because this is not going to be a building block. I can introduce the banned word into these using a particular way I know how to do this very fast and very cheap. And I can now turn any Lego figure you already have, I know how to make it into a fridge magnet without you having to do anything to your figure. Now, just selling little items like that alone would make money, but also I have a £8,000 worth of stock which I can make into whatever figures I like because it's Etsy, and just bang them up, and I can sell these little buggers $5.99 a time.
That's brilliant. I just don't think you should share much more on here.
No. It's okay because Lego have done this type of thing before, so I've had to research that as well to make sure I'm not treading on their toes, to make sure that anything I do, they have never done. And also, Etsy are full of all this arty crafty stuff. All I got to do is the same with everybody else, but better.
No, I just
photograph it better.
I want you to do really well on there, mate, and I just don't.
No. The thing is, again, it's effort to do it. It doesn't matter about secrets of the internet, secrets of selling, and secrets of this and the other. If no one could be asked to do it, they're not going to do it, and they're not going to sell it, are they?
No, I agree with you, and you're motivated. I agree with you. You know,
I just noticed Andrew's crawl at the bottom of the screen. Seems to be a growing list. I wonder if Lego will be the next edition, Andrew.
Yeah. Also, as John says in the chat about
no more Lego talk.
I've looked at this as well. There's also an issue at the moment with naughty magnetic things. If you have 2 that go into your, supposing a child ate it or something, if the 2 parts become disassembled, they interlock in your intestine and they can kill you. So yes, the safety issue has to be addressed. And yes, John, I know all about that. I have sold a hell of a lot of magnets before in the past. I know the safety issues, and I know what safety warnings to give, and I know how to fix them in there so they don't. The same with key rings. You have to use proper glue that fixes a particular type of plastic that's in there to make sure it doesn't come out easily, or any other loose parts on it. You have to. Etsy's okay. It normally gives it a hell of a lot of its own warning messages, but it's always very safe, like you say, to make sure that you do mention parts that may come loose due to the manufacture process, or the parts that you put together securely. Yeah. So there's a consideration I have looked into and I will be taking. I haven't just decided, I'm going to make key rings. I'll buy some key rings off there. I'll screw one in the top and flog it to any old bastard. No, there has been some thought process.
I was going to ask you, right? So it only struck a chord with me the other day, and I never thought about it like this. But something Andrew said on one of his channels the other day made me think about something clever. So you were doing one of your accountability videos the other day, Andrew. This is only struck something Andrew said that struck a chord, and something Phil just said made me think about it. So Andrew said something clever like, I'm going to list it for 40 quid or something. And he said, it will eventually sell. I'll aim high. And he said, and you know what? If it doesn't sell for 40, it'll sell one day. And what he meant by that was, in a couple of months, he might list it to 30, and then he might list it for 20. But he's only paid £1 for it, or £2. what I mean by that is he's never got to worry ever about his investment, because he could easily sell it for a fiver and double up on his investment. And that's one of the nice things about selling clothes. Me and Andrew are basically clothes resellers, and Andrew knows a bit. Andrew sells more stuff than me. He knows he's got more niches, and I get that. But I always think, like, me and Andrew and other people on here, they're quite safe. We are clothing. We're in the rag trade. We sell clothes, right? And I was going to say with you, Phil, have you ever thought about selling your items a lot higher? You know, like that effect we were talking about, just where you sell your items higher and people believe your items are better.
It can do, but it can slow down your stream of income. It's
I
okay
agree.
if you. It depends. You'd have to do a lot of calculations, and you'd need quite a lot of data.
Well,
to work out whether you think it's reasonable to do that.
Could you ever afford to do it, seeing you're on a new platform and you've got no sales anyway? What if you just listed your items for £8 instead of £3?
Well, what I will be doing to start with is, because I am learning the platform, I don't want an influx of sales. Not like it's likely, but I will be listing everything probably a few pounds more than I intend to sell it for eventually, just to see how it goes, just so I can get like a slow, gradual bit into it. And if I find particular things are selling, then I'll drop the price a bit so that I get more. The more money I get in, the more money I can replace it with.
Yeah, of course. I know. I understand how it works. Yeah. And I was just thinking about your business now. Sometimes, so you're an experienced seller. You've got lots of knowledge. You're not stupid. You understand how the industry works. In a lot of ways, I know your hand has been forced in some ways to leave eBay, but you haven't had to. You could still sell on there.
It has and hasn't, because it has literally come to a point in the last, especially in May. In May, I had the most amazing month. I was selling if you think that one of these little tiny figures I sell for about £3 each, or even in multiple quantities, whatever, it still works out about £3 per item. I was bringing in £300 or £400 a day when it went absolutely mental, which is probably why it attracted a bit of attention.
Yeah,
it's
but
weird.
it wasn't down to a pricing strategy or anything like that.
It's weird how eBay will do that, though. It seems like they sometimes want to punish people for being too successful.
I've had a very long conversation with them about this. I said, I am making you more money. Well, not more money, because they don't care, because they make billions.
Should be happy.
Billions and billions. Try explaining it to them. You won't get anywhere.
I've given up trying to explain anything to eBay.
It doesn't matter how you phrase it. You can even ask them for advice and say, okay, this has happened. What do I do to make it not happen? Because I've got other stuff on sale we haven't done anything about.
If you break it down,
that's weird.
Simply, if you break it down simply, you are offering a product that's very similar to Lego, and it might be.
So you make it perfectly clear that it isn't.
Yeah, but you
don't tread on any fine lines. You don't put yourself on the fence. You cannot say that something is Lego and it isn't. That is clear fraud.
The only reason they do the reason they do this is for this reason. If Lego saw you to take a small, tiny percentage of a market share of real Lego's products, then they could sue eBay for allowing you to sell it.
I have had this conversation with eBay as well, and I've said to them, given the fact my stuff isn't Lego, I haven't said it's Lego. In fact, my listings say it isn't Lego. It clearly says that. I've said, can you have a look at my feedback? I've had 1,262 from memory feedbacks from Lego. None are negative, and all of them understand it's not Lego and are pleased with it. And in fact, most think are better than the product that Lego sells. Now, I'm not trying to compete with Lego in any way or form. I'm just selling a product that I can buy wholesale and declaring exactly what it is, which is the same as probably 30 to 40% of stuff on eBay.
In the UK now, there's about 4 people who sell Carhartt work in progress clothes at a high standard, like 40 items a week. I'm one of them. There's me and 3 people on eBay. I'm probably top 4 people in the UK who sells Carhartt work in progress clothes.
I sold a Carhartt work in progress pocket tee this week. I've
There you
entered
go.
the Carhartt market.
Andrew knows what I'm on about. There's me and 4 people. I've always been top 1, top 2, top 3, top 4 in the UK selling Carhartt. And I sell that new with tags, by the way. I have a contact and I've been selling Carhartt for about 7 years, right? But if you search now on eBay, and if you just type in WIP top, WIP t-shirt, every single item that I supply, you can buy the exact same thing, a copy. I'm not saying it's better quality or worse quality or shit or fake. It's just a blatant copy of what the original is. But the difference is my t-shirt is $89.99 and the copy is $8.99. But eBay can't pick up on it, and I'll tell you why. Because there's only 4 of us who are selling the originals, and there's 50 selling the copies. And there's so many quick people in and involved in the copycat industry who come and go and make a few bucks. There might be loads of people who'll buy 20 t-shirts and shift them quick, and then they disappear for a long time. Those come and go. Phil, you've been involved in this industry for a while now.
Well, one second, Al. I'm just going to reply to someone in the chat. It says, "What's my eBay store?"
Yeah, that's the thing.
The clue is there. That's the eBay store.
Some
you don't have to share it.
counterfeit stuff.
No, I don't. Someone asked.
Go on a beer.
My God.
It is rather amazing, though, how some of the counterfeit stuff just seems to be on eBay forever.
No, the thing is,
never gets
I completely
taken
agree.
down.
Counterfeit stuff, no time for it. But if you're made aware that something is not an original product, do you still want to buy it?
Well, the thing is, I would suspect possibly that eBay considers it to be a gray area that you're in, Phil.
Yeah, it's a lot grayer than you
know.
think
You know how corporations are, though, right?
Grayer.
If they think it's a gray area, they will side with the conservative stance, and that's probably why they did what
when
they did.
when they do it by themselves. I mean, I've had a couple of Veros, which I still don't understand. But if a Vero comes in, there's fuck all you can do about it, because if a supplier says don't like that listing, take it down, that means I've got to write to that company to actually justify it.
It's probably just easier to take it down.
All my ROI will disappear if I try to do that.
Yeah, it's easier just to remove it.
But when eBay do it themselves on a batch, they don't do a wipe of the whole category. They do it in batches. They just, I don't know how they would not tell me.
It's probably bots. It's probably bots pulling it down. I wouldn't be surprised.
Well, that's how batches are done, by bots. Yeah.
Yeah.
But
so
if you talk to, I managed to get through the counterfeit team. I managed to get through to the counterfeit team, and they just wouldn't have none of it.
Huh.
Despite the fact that my alternative listings, which are the same, pardon me, the same stuff.
Hey, all right.
Identical listings.
Yeah.
Identical listings.
Yeah,
nice.
I don't understand.
eBay doesn't make a lot of sense. eBay doesn't make sense.
I've got to show you something, right? I bought 2 of these earlier on, assuming they were safe to drink. Check this out. So I bought 2 darkies and I bought 2 dark beers and then 2 light beers. Check this out. Ready? I'm trying to go close. Ready? Check the volume on that.
Hands a bit wobbly.
Hard to see. Is that 8.9 or?
You got a standard, same as me. You got a standard webcam that won't. It's not going to focus on it. It focuses deep field.
It's 8 point something.
8%. I don't think I've ever.
Oh God. Al, where are all your broken biscuits? You're going to be talking.
That's a beer.
To the next hour, aren't you?
That's an 8% beer.
That's not beer.
Wow.
You used to tar your driveway.
I've seen like cider that high, but beer, wow, that's pretty strong beer.
Well, cider past 8.4% is technically wine.
You know that last one
the actual level of classification is if you have apples or pears that have been fermented up to 8.4, it's a cider.
Yeah.
If it passes 8.4, it's a wine.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. There's some cider at the local supermarket here. I'm trying to think.
There's some in my local
it's
supermarket. You can
strong
clean
stuff.
dirty spanners in it.
I've got some. It's pretty nice stuff. Actually, it's a dry cider, which is what I like. And,
we have the
not
same
that
brands
expensive.
over here, PvP. No, it's not, because it
No,
literally
we have different brands here. This is like locally produced.
Yeah.
It's like
I used to
local
drink
stuff.
it myself.
The
I
Okanagan
could
is-
show you pictures of me drinking it, and I
Yeah.
can show you some of the stuff that I used to get up to when I was on it.
Oh, it's powerful. You don't want to drink it too fast.
Yes.
I'll tell you what.
But you will do, because it tastes. You can have
Oh,
it by the pint. You
it's
don't
delicious,
drink
yeah.
wine by the pint, do you? But you
Yeah.
drink a pint of cider by the pint.
I never
If it's
developed a taste for
8.4%,
wine.
It's going to bloody well do your head.
I got a couple of mates who I play rugby with, and they all drink lager out of glass. I've never been like that. I like it. This tastes like a blonde ale.
Ale. I
Really?
think I'd probably enjoy ale more than lager. I don't know. I haven't had beer in so long though.
That's so nice. But I drink out the bottle.
I think I'd
I'm
prefer a
like
lighter beer than a heavier
How many
beer.
people have
Personally,
you bought so far?
Andrew,
got
I'm just
it?
showing off my drink. I've got a nice 8% pale ale. What you saying, mate?
Jesus, you'll be pissed on that.
Already am.
yeah, I probably won't get too pissed tonight after having the jab today. I'm just gonna have. Well, I got my first drink almost done here. I might have one more.
Yeah,
Then I'll see if I get any symptoms. Probably won't feel nothing till. Probably won't feel anything for another 5 or 6 hours, though. I imagine.
If you haven't found anything yet, PvP, you probably won't. It'll be psychosomatic if you do.
Well, last time when I had my first jab, Phil, I had it like around 11:30, 12, and
Did they tell you the jab? Did they tell you the?
Oh, they give you a pamphlet, of possible symptoms.
Yeah. No.
and all that
What
crap.
I'm saying is, no. Did they tell you what the jab was?
Pfizer.
Laboratory.
I got Pfizer both times.
Good one. It's not too
Yeah.
bad. That one apparently can, maybe on the second one.
The one
I
thing
think
the nurse told me
did I
was
have
on the
Pfizer?
second.
I can't remember what I had on.
It's generally, I think, probably the most symptom-free from what I've heard overall. But the one thing the nurse did mention was, in like 1 in 100,000 people on the second jab, which is what I got today, people can have like heart palpitations. You
can get that from any over-the-counter drug. They have to just say that.
But it's like
because
1 in
of media hype.
100,000.
It's all media hype.
But you know what the interesting thing was when I looked at.
If you had a headache and you went to the store and you got yourself an aspirin, there's probably a 1 in 20.
I know they only tell you that because they have to, right?
Yeah. Don't be scared by any of that shit.
The thing is, though, in the pamphlet, what was interesting, Phil, was it said the symptoms generally occur in males under 30 years of age, which was fascinating.
Yeah, you're going to be fucked then.
Males under 30. I mean, how bizarre is that? I would have thought, it would have been more, risky for older folks like myself, right?
Well,
apparently not.
It might be that a younger immune system would be more active and try to do something.
Could be, yeah. I'm generally a pretty healthy person, though, so I think my immune system works pretty good.
Me too.
Oh, what are you eating? A chocolate donut? Jesus, Al. 8% beer and a chocolate donut. Now, there's a combination.
I survived the AstraZeneca jab twice.
You were sick, though, weren't you?
Yeah, I was sick on the first one, but I didn't get blood clots.
I think it's AstraZeneca I had in the end, yeah.
Yeah, they do have warnings on blood clots in the pamphlet I got, yeah.
Yeah, but again, it's the same with any over-the-counter medicine. If you get something for your diarrhea, there's a chance of that.
Yeah, mention
anything
that in the
you put into
too.
your body, that makes no difference. If you eat a carrot, there's chances of something happening.
Yeah,
no one takes any notice of that.
You could eat a bad burger
it's just
and
life.
for the day.
Phil, I'm Italian. We don't have diarrhea in Italy, okay?
Yes, you do.
Oh, really?
Squids and fishes.
Garlic fixes everything.
And Sarah, about earrings, I'm not very up with jewellery, and I've no intention of selling any Lego variants of jewellery. It's because I'm not up to scratch with any of the allergic reactions.
Phil is talking too much. Can you at least chat some women up, please?
Yeah, can we get some...
I was just talking to Sarah then. For goodness sake, you interrupted me.
Ladies are not going to come on here because we act like a bunch of sexual predators.
We had Mel on last week. Mel was on. She's a lady.
Yeah.
I'm surprised Mel didn't come back on tonight. She seemed to have a great time last week.
And I missed it as well.
Yeah, I think we all were really charming her last week. She was having a great time laughing it up.
Yeah,
I think she's absolutely gorgeous, and I missed all that. It's not fair.
Yeah, Mel's fun.
Yeah, I think Sarah, I mentioned earrings just as a product variation or type of things you can do. It's not something I am going to do until I learn about that a lot more. Certainly not in the immediate future.
Yeah, I made jewelry for a while. I sold some of it. I never actually had any complaints. I didn't sell it on eBay, though. I sold it locally, so I would just like wholesale it to local shops and get my money all in one whack, and then they could have the fun of selling it over months and months.
PvP.
Yes, Al?
You're a bit older than all of us. Have you got any cool... Sorry, excuse me, everyone. Have you got any cool reselling stories from Yandi Year?
He certainly has about his t-shirts. Yeah, he sold some good t-shirts.
Yeah, I got some Bowies that I bought, but I bought them back in the 80s when I went to the concert. But, you know, they were too small, right? They'd sold out all the large sizes, so I just got a couple of small ones or medium ones or whatever they were just for souvenirs. So I never wore them, which was good because I could put never worn in the eBay ad. I sold the two of them for $90 a piece. I can't remember what I paid for them. But I mean, back in the 80s, it probably didn't cost me more than about $10 or something. So I did okay.
What was the band?
Let's see. Ozzy Osbourne from $6 to $60. Judas
Whenever
Priest
you go to an event
like
now,
$7 to $70.
The price of their merchandise is ridiculous. You
the charity shops now, I can't buy shirts anymore at the local one here.
To put in your lot for years, because you'd have to be about 200, and hope to God someone has
you can still
done some records about it.
You can still find some good shirts though, like that Judas Priest I found was from the 90s. It was a tour shirt with the tour dates on the back and everything.
Yeah, what I'm saying is you can't buy them now with the ability to sell them on, could you? Because merchandising is so.
The charity shops have put their bloody prices up sky high too. I used to buy shirts for $5 or $6, and now they want $50 or $20.
If you went to a concert today or an
event
today. Yeah, exactly. So you wouldn't be able to sell it on for any profit.
Oh, the shirts would probably cost you like $30 at least.
Years.
That's what I did though. I bought a lot of my shirts in the 80s and the early 90s, right? And I put them in a box for like 30 years or whatever, 25 years, and that's why I made so much bloody money on them because they were mostly unworn. Basically, brand new shirts,
that amount of money by the time that it took to sell them. Well, about 1 cent a day.
If I put the same amount in a bank account, though, I probably would have.
Do you know what is the best thing? The best thing to invest in.
I never bought them for investments. Right? I bought them because I liked the band.
Lego sets outperform gold.
Lego sets. The good ones. Yeah. Have you watched Ads Robinson's channel? He's got a lot of Lego videos on there about investing.
I watch a lot of Lego channels.
Yeah, Ads Robinson's got a lot of Lego investment
I might sell shite Lego.
Yeah, Ads has got a lot of
I'm also interested in my real Lego. I do like a few real Legos and stuff.
Do you know, you're just talking about the band t-shirts. There are some bands that only do limited production, limited runs. So those ones sell quickly and fast, only in a matter of years. Like, I can't remember the band. For some reason, I've got Linkin Park in my head. But if someone wants to correct me. So in 2019, Linkin Park did an album called The 1900. But it might have been, for some reason in my head, it's Linkin Park. But it might be called something else. Anyway, so long story short, one of those kind of post-grunge bands did a song or an album called The 1900. Anyway, so long story short, they did about 10 gigs and released, 190 t-shirts per gig, must have been, or whatever it was, 90 t-shirts per gig. And they were all like $50 per t-shirt. Ouch. And I remember them selling on eBay for like £600 per t-shirt after that.
That's
like
nice. Wow.
days afterwards, because people knew they were limited.
That's crazy.
And people, yeah, so there's like an instant buy where people know it's limited. It's like when Star Wars Lego came out a few years back. The Lego
a few years back. It came out about 30 years ago.
But, sorry, but only,
some of the original ones there are, oh god, it took about 50 quid a time.
So recently, I don't know if you noticed, but a few years back, in 2018, I think it was, Lego released a set, and it was like something like £230. Anyway, once they sold out, they were selling for £1,000 on eBay.
The Falcon goes for good money, doesn't it?
Yeah, because it's so limited. What's happened is now, because
there are ways around that.
Well, the collectability is such a thing. There's so many collectors in different categories. What's happened is there's the elite collectors who don't mind paying up and spending a lot of money on something, even though it's not going to increase in value for a long time. There's collectors who will pay up for this shit because they weren't in the queue in StockX or whatever they're buying for trainers or whatever. So they'll pay up, but they know in 50 years' time, it's better to invest in a new set of Lego for 250 quid than it is in gold.
They may just be Lego people that want to build it and enjoy it there and then, and they're not interested in selling it at all. One of my mates at work, coincidentally, he actually deals in real Lego, and he puts a lot of stuff on auction sites and makes quite a lot of money. But some of the ships that he buys, 800 quid for a set. He buys them, he builds them, and displays them in his house, much to his missus's discontent.
The thing is, you got the beauty about that is you got different kind of collectors. You got the builders,
exactly, yes.
But you also got the Star Wars fanatics who just want to buy it and keep it in the box, and put it on a shelf somewhere. And then you got the investors who want to buy it and stick it in a box for 20 years and sell it then, right? If they're young enough when they buy it.
I think you're probably right, but I imagine the average Lego buyer is 20 to 50 quid. But I'll tell you one thing: this is an interesting concept, right? What's more valuable, a boxed piece of Lego that's never been opened, that's 20 years old, or like an art pottery piece from a designer in Cornwall? Like Troika, for example.
It's not really a viable comparison, is it?
Well, I'll tell you why it is a comparison, because it all boils down to brass money, and the value of a vase.
Yeah, but your comparison derivative there is money. Money is basically a comparative for everything.
Everything,
but not valid.
I can.
Pottery is entirely different to Lego.
The reason I'm picking out someone like Troika in Cornwall is I don't think many of their pieces go above the £1,000 mark, but it's beautiful handmade pottery in Cornwall that's been going for 20 years or 25 years. And then you've got Lego, an unboxed, mass-produced piece of plastic, in which, in all honesty, that between me and you, which is better?
The thing is, though, even though the Lego is mass-produced,
I don't give two shits about pottery.
The thing is, though, Lego may be mass-produced, but it also has a larger market. There's more people that are into Lego that are into obscure pottery, right?
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. No one knows who. Andrew's got 60 people in his chat now. I'd be surprised if 20 know. Yeah, I'd be surprised if 20 know what Troika is. I love.
I don't think I've ever heard of it. Actually, it's a British pottery firm, I imagine.
Yeah, TROIKA. It's really.
It sounds kind of familiar, but if I heard about it, it was probably a while back.
It's just one of those things which is becoming popular, and it's not huge, by the way. Not massively.
I know pottery can be worth a lot of money, though. What was that one woman, Clarice Cliff or something? Made pottery like years ago, and her stuff, I think, goes for crazy money.
Exactly, yeah. And I was just going to say, don't you think it's amazing that the collector's market for Lego is probably 1,000 times bigger ever than a fine art pottery manufacturer?
Well, I don't know if I'd say amazing, because the market is just probably 100 times
more
bigger.
People like Lego,
right?
I agree.
It's just a different scale, that's all. But there's still fans of both, right?
I don't think it's wrong, by the way. I think it's just weird. I think it's weird because.
Well, you know, there's no accounting for taste, right? Some people like plastic over, you know, ceramics.
Yeah, I collect shitty comic books. Most people think
I'd rather have the Lego than the ceramics because I've got less chance of breaking the Lego.
Oh yeah,
yeah, the Lego would be pretty hard to break.
I'm quite good at breaking Lego. I've been trying. I've been testing it to its extremes. Apparently, certain glues don't work.
Okay, guys, I've got a good question for you because we're all. But if you are a reseller, deep down we are collectors.
I used to collect.
Well,
yeah,
it's a human condition, isn't it? In order to survive, we must hoard stuff.
I used to collect comics and vinyl records.
I had like,
I had like 1,100 vinyl records at one point at the peak of my collection, and comic books probably easily that many, if not more.
Four are quite good friends now. We know each other quite well, but I know deep down. But deep down, we know that if we can make some money, we'd probably sell it, wouldn't we? We're not stupid.
I sold off a lot of my collection. Yeah, because I never read the I had comic books that I hadn't read in 20 years, right? And I thought, well, what's the point? They're just sitting in a box. I mean, I might as well sell them.
So this is my question. It's a two-part. One's selling and one's collecting. So
incoming.
Would you rather? And this goes out to the.
Oh, hey Zane.
Zane.
How you doing, Zane? Nice to catch up with you, bro.
It's the smooth talking.
Everybody can sit down. It's fine. You don't need to stand up. It's fine.
Zane always sounds so sexy when he talks. When he just
that bookcase is fake.
Have you stopped flirting with Phil now?
Just sit down, Andrew. You can sit down as well. It's fine.
I'm here. Don't worry. I'm here.
Zane, for you, I am always fully
to Zane. To Zane.
To Phil.
Love you. Well, Zane,
drinking full fat Coca-Cola, you are the man.
No, it's the vodka mix that inside today.
Zane, get
excellent
in on my question,
bonus
right?
Points.
I got this question right because I think I know what I'd rather do, but I've never had the chance to do it. Would you rather collect one piece, which is a one-off, and you know will be worth a lot of money, but might be difficult to sell?
Yeah.
Take a long time, but you'll make lots of profit on. Or would you rather be a collector of something that's more common and not as profitable and also not as high priced, but you can sell regularly? So you
have to do the maths on it. It's no point just stating those concepts. You have to
Phil, I think I can give a very clear answer in the terms of yes and no. I will actually
Zane, before you interject, right? I don't want to think this is about profit. I want to think it's about collectability and the enjoyment of being a collector.
Okay.
What's better?
So in that case, when the objective is not to make a profit, I will go for something which is more collectible, like definitely. But as a business, I'm not the biggest fan of keeping the things in the hope that it might make a big profit someday if I hold on to it, because I am very big fan of cash flow. Like cash flow is very important in a business. So I rather make small profit but sell on a consistent basis.
Yeah.
Good answer.
Okay. Yeah, I think I would agree with that.
Quick flips.
Yeah, quick
flips. You can reinvest quicker. You build up your money.
Yeah, exactly. That's like, and most of the things which I sell online, I don't make a lot of profit from it as well. So
it doesn't matter if you sell it fast.
But I sell it fast. Yeah, so the quantity is really good.
I think
you make
it would
1p on an item
your
and
financial...
sell 1,000 a second, you're making £10 a second.
It would depend on your financial reality too, right? I mean, if you were the kind of person that had the finances to, like, say, go out and buy a fine art piece for, $100,000, and you could just put it on the wall and, enjoy it for the next 10 years, and you weren't worried about, selling it on, that would be a totally different thing than being like a day-to-day person, trying to just flip stuff and have the turnover going constantly, right? So,
just so you know, I mean, I fall in between these. I have lots of pair of jeans that I've had for 10 years, and I'm waiting to sell them for £200. honestly have. I've had them for 10 years and they've not sold. But I know they will sell. They just will, because I know I'm the only person in the world who's got them. But at the same time, I didn't spend lots of money on them, so I might spend £20 on them, and I'm trying to sell them for 300 or 200 or. And
now,
I feel
a perfect piece of clothing for you to sell. Get yourself a printed T-shirt and say on it, "Just so you know."
I would like.
So
you'd sell thousands.
I'd like to. So you know, I'd like to shift them faster, but I feel like I feel like, because I know what's better, by the way. Key is capital is key, and money in the bank and all that. Cash is king and all that bollocks. But
it would be perfect merchandise for your YouTube channel that you're going to make.
I'll give you an example.
Have a merchandise, just so you know, and
I'll
tell you about my ex.
Andrew's a clothing flipper now. He probably buys 20 items a week, 30 items a week, for argument's sake, and there'll be always a couple of those items, Andrew, tell me if I'm wrong, where he knows those are the better items, 50, 60, £100, whatever it is. He's not going to let them go cheap because he's worked hard that week, and it's not the 10s and 20s and 30s. He's going to hold out for those good priced items. You know what I mean? And it's hard to let them go. I find it really difficult to let them go, because let's pretend there's only 52 weeks in a year, and you might buy 3 items a week, which are good, and all the rest are the chump change, the quick flips, the 10s and 20s and 30s. Let's pretend if there's only out of 52 weeks a year, you might find 2 items or 3. Let's pretend you can buy 150 items a year. That's a brilliant items where you can make 50, 60, £100 time on. You ain't going to let them go cheap or quick. Those are your... You wait for the right buyer on them.
Depends on your stock space.
Yeah, good point. Yeah.
That depends on your cash flow.
A shelf with something on it that's going to sell and make you £100 in a year could make you £500 in a year if you put faster moving items on it. Depends, maybe can you stock it? If you can stock it, fine. Just archive it until it sells.
You know what I mean, though? Like I'm slow and steady. I am. I'm care.
And it doesn't look to me like you are struggling as a seller. You've got a decent house. You've got decent children that you're looking after. I don't think you're struggling on an income, so you're not doing everything wrong, are you?
I would like to improve.
You should give yourself a bit more confidence. Yeah, but give yourself a bit more confidence. You are doing a fucking lot of stuff right.
I watch Andrew a lot, and I'm learning every day. Every day I learn from people. I learn from Nick, Andrew, George.
Speaking of improvement, this is something I've been thinking about it. Like when I end my week on Friday, I always think like I have this feeling like I could do more. I always had this feeling like I'm not pushing myself. I can always do more. I can do better than this one. Yeah. So last week I just reminded myself like I need to take 2 days off and just think about what I'm actually going to do next week. And if some of you might know, like, the Bill Gates, he actually goes away, I think, once in a year where he just sit down and he just think about it. But
not just Bill Gates, a lot of resellers do this. It is very good advice.
Just
give yourself some time to have a think.
Why do you think you need 2 days off a week, Zane?
Sorry, say again?
Just out of interest, I'm not trying to be an arsehole. I'm just interested in this theory. Why do you need 2 days off a week?
No, it's not regularly something I will do. I normally don't take a day off. Like, I kind of feel like I'm working all the time and not working all the time. And once you're a full-time seller, trust me, it's very difficult to be productive. And this is something I've been a full-time seller for 2 years, and I always struggle with productivity and pushing myself to the limit. I always feel lazy. And the last week I said, okay, well, I'm having it enough. So I sit down, like Saturday and Sunday, I didn't open my eBay, didn't record any video. It was a football match anyway. I didn't go live on Sunday. I know nobody will watch. So I just didn't do live on last Sunday. So
it's cool,
I just rather than... Yeah, just rather than thinking about the life, what I'm gonna do, I just thought about, okay, what can I actually do in the coming week?
You can't see the picture until you pull away, can you?
Yeah.
Pull away from the picture, have a look at it, and see. Oh, well, I didn't see that while I was in it.
Phil, you got a great point there. As a painter who used to paint pictures,
I can see
you've got
artwork behind you.
Even you get up, you do the details, and then you got to pull back and look at the overall picture.
Give yourself some time.
You got to look at the big picture. Yeah.
You know, like Zane, I always get the impression when I talk to you, you're a man who is quite controlled and who knows his boundaries and is quite successful.
I like to. I don't think I am, but I like to be one. So I made a list and I said, okay, well, this is the product which I've been talking to my supplier in China from a long time, and I need to finalize this one because I need to launch this product. That was like on the top of list. And then I said, I need to start going to the gym. Like I really need to do that. Like I'm feeling very slim and I feel I have a lot of energy. So I need to burn this energy and just put on some weight as well. So these was like a couple of things on the top of my list.
Everybody knows.
I can give you some tips on putting on weight.
No, on the serious note, I was watching Matt DeVella. I don't know if you watch his YouTube channel as well. And he talked about like he wakes up in the morning and he took like a really cold shower for consecutive 30 days without using hot waters. And I know a lot of athletes do that as well. Like you played rugby. I don't know if you like had like ice bath or those kind of things as well. There are a lot of like health benefits to those things. So
the ice bath is good mentally as it is physically. You know, as most. So anything you do, whether it be in business or conditionally as an athlete, it's
all about the mind, isn't it?
Well, your body as an athlete is the same as running a business. You're producing something, to get better, and anything you have to do, you have to test yourself and damage. So the only way you can improve is constantly by hurting what you do. So, like, you know, if your business is suffering, you do 8 hours a day. Well, guess what? You might need to do 9 hours. Or, do you know what I mean?
Yeah. For me, more like not because my business was suffering. It is more like I always had this feeling that I can do more, but I'm not pushing myself to the limit. So for me, taking
push yourself to the limit, because I've been there before and it doesn't end well.
I was going to say, I think I pushed myself.
You've got to be careful of burnout, haven't you? Careful.
Yeah, but I don't think so. I think.
I'll tell you what they're saying. Is it worth it? What you're on about now? Is it worth it pushing yourself this far, mate?
Oh, of course. I don't have that guilty feeling that I couldn't do what I could do actually. Like I didn't do what I could do the week, and this is a Friday night. And last Friday I had this, okay, well, I can't just sit down and watch a movie because I already wasted too much time. Like I know that I done what I could, and now this is my time to enjoy. So for me, it's definitely worth it. So for me, going, taking an ice bath and taking a cold shower, that wasn't something like I was thinking about the health benefit.
Well,
I was just more like, okay, well, hell, I can do this. I'm just gonna go under the shower and I don't mind. And as soon I just go up and I thought like, okay, well, I can do that. And I came out a lot more motivated, and I think, okay, well it's nothing now.
I'll tell you right now, the ice bath concept is good, and I think you're thinking about the right lines. But let's go just to the ice bath for now. As a rugby player,
okay,
I was a team member of 53 people, and there was 51 people that were harder and tougher than me. I was the 54th week. There was 50 out of 53 people. I was the 51st weakest person on the whole team.
Did you bully the other two?
Nope. Hang
Okay,
on.
okay. Let him finish, please. I mean, we let
I
him
was-
finish at least.
When I was at Worcester, and when I was at Lichfield, and then when I was at Stoke, and then I was at Burntwood, I played fly half, and I finished my career in number 12. So, fly half is a kicker. That means there's 14 people to protect you. I steer the ship. I decide where we're kicking, where we're steering. I look at the pitch, and the ball comes out of the scrum, number 9. The scrum, all the tough boys scrum or maul or whatever we're doing, and they pull the ball out to me, and I look where the ball's going. And I am the weakest man on the whole pitch. The scrum half is hard as nails. Look at Faf de Klerk now. He weighs 9 stone. Faf de Klerk, probably the hardest man on the planet. He's playing rugby for South Africa. He kicked the shit out of most of the I don't know if you watched the Lions the other day, but Faf de Klerk kicked the shit out of nearly all the Lions of the day, and he just plays for what they call Sale Sharks, and he's fucking brilliant. He weighs 9 stone.
Yeah, but some might say like you become that whatever you tell yourself.
Yeah.
You know, it's all about your mind. It's all about.
Well, I can tell you this right now. You know, you were talking about that ice bath. I did six years of ice bath when I was pro rugby. An ice bath is the most. I could play rugby and I could have a fight with anyone in the world. I'm not scared of anyone. I'll probably get beaten up, by the way. I'm not trying to say to you I'm hard, because I'll probably lose a fight, by the way, because I'm a coward. I played fly half all my life.
Yeah, but that's not my point. You're missing my point here. The point is not to win the fight. The point is not to win the fight. The point is to just get into the fight and believing I can fight.
Well, I was going to say something different. The ice bath was having an ice bath. You have to stay in the ice bath for 60 minutes, by the way. It's called muscle recovery. So you have to recover the muscles as much as you've played. So if you've played for 80 minutes, you're in the bath for 80 minutes. Okay? It's just how it works. You might have done 15 tackles, but it doesn't matter. You were playing for 80 minutes. You're in the bath for 80 minutes. The bath is 10 times worse than being on the pitch. You could drive a car at me, and I would tackle that car, and I'll probably get up. Because when you get conditioned to playing rugby, you were not scared of much. Now I don't want to fight with anyone. Because 2 things are going to happen. You're going to either beat me up or I might hurt someone. And either way, I am not stupid. Something's bad will happen out of that. I'll go to jail or I'll hurt someone or they'll hurt me. I'm not an idiot. But I can tell you one thing right now. If you said to me, do you want £1,000 for an ice bath? I'd probably turn it down. I don't need the money that bad. I hate ice baths. Jesus Christ. It's the most painful thing. You guys have never had an ice bath. Jesus Christ.
I can't imagine, really.
If you live in Canada, I understand, yes.
But I'll tell you one thing.
It gets cold here, but not as cold as sitting in a tub of ice for an hour and a half.
It's like needs to go outside in the winter naked, and he's got an ice bath.
Well, no, I haven't done that yet.
It really hurts. So you think to yourself, it's going to hurt for a few minutes. It's not the few minutes. It's when you get to about 40 minutes. You can't feel anything anymore. And the only way I can describe it is everything's numb and cold, and it's gone up your body. You can't control anything anymore. And
I haven't been sitting for 1 hour. I mean, what I've been doing just probably 10 minutes, really, not more than that.
Well, when you've done an hour, you get pulled out of an ice bath. You blink at someone to say it's over. Please help me. And you get pulled out.
No, the thing is, like, as soon I came out from the bath, I just had this feeling. I'm not talking about like I'm not saying what are the health benefits or what are not the health benefit. I just challenge myself and I say, okay, well, I just need to do this. I can do this. I just need to do that. So as soon I just told my mind that I could do it, and then I went inside, and then I came out from the bath and I realized, okay, well, it's nothing. I can do many more things in the day as well. So So I talked to my supplier. I done that part as well. Rather than not recording any video last week, I recorded about 12 videos this week, which I'm gonna be editing and doing all the other stuff as well. And today, Friday, I don't have that guilty feeling like I wasted my week.
Sorry, Zane. I was interested in. I'm interested in this theory because I want. If I can adapt your theory into my reselling, I think I'll earn more money and become richer. And I want to do that. I want to earn more money. To be honest, here.
No, the point. But the point is not about money. I mean, thanks to God, I'm not like saying this to show up. I'm doing all right with the money. I can afford the things which I need, and sometimes the things which I wish to buy as well. But I can do more. That's the point. I can do more. That's the thing. So the product which I was going to launch, I know I have a very decent profit, and I only need £6,000. I have no problem buying that product, and I know I will make my money back within 2 months. I know that, and I will get my money back, and after every sales will be the profitable. I know that for sure, for a fact. And I've been working on this product for 2 months, and for 2 months I haven't finalized the order.
So, because I was thinking, like, I had this coach, right, who's got your concept in life, like saying chuck it all in, it's got to be everything, and it just never work for me. I'm like, as a reseller, I don't think many people can work to what you're doing, Zane. You've gone all in.
No, but I don't even recommend, like, on the channel or any videos, I don't recommend any single person, and this is something I didn't do it as well. So I knew in 2017 that I can go full time. I was making more money online as compared to the shop which I had back then. I had a mobile phone shop in London that time. I was making more money online from Amazon and eBay, but I waited 1 complete year. So after, I will know actually how much money is actually coming from online. Because the thing about online, your revenue can go up and down really quick as well. So I waited at least 1 year to see how much money I'm making. Is it really something I can take this risk as well? So I don't recommend anyone to just like give up everything, and then of course you have to, whatever is putting the food on the table, you have to continue doing that thing.
Unless it's attractive ladies who want to give up their relationship to date me, in which case that is very highly recommended.
Or me.
No, just me. No one else.
Or PvP single as well.
Yeah, you bet.
Across the pond.
Sad to say, but it's true.
Andrew, I'm sorry, mate, but you've got competition these days.
Yeah, I don't think you need all the ladies in the world, do you, Andrew? There's plenty to go around.
I'm still waiting to see this competition.
Ladies, we've got you covered. Wales.
Well,
England.
I do have the years and experience, so that counts for something.
Yep.
I've got a very dirty mind. That's all we need to know.
Oh, I've got one of those too.
Girls,
within reason.
If you're into scruffy guys with smelly dogs, I'm your man.
Oh, geez. Probably not the best opening line, Al.
Andrew, you was running this poll before that. Type 1 if I ever offended you, and I typed 1 many times.
That's all that.
I'm actually offended by that. You didn't read the comment.
I thought it was deliberate. I thought if anyone types 1, they're not getting it read out.
Yeah, I mean, you know what? I'm actually offended. That's why I typed 1.
You offended me.
And the thing which you've done, I get really annoyed by these polls. That's the only thing. That the polls you run all the time.
I have won a fantastic poll today that I won.
The last poll was type 1 if you think Andrew is sexy.
You can run the poll directly inside the YouTube now. like inside the chat. I think you are on the StreamYard, so it doesn't really show that option. But if you go as a creator inside directly in the YouTube, you will be able to make a poll. So rather than typing 1 and 2, people can just simply click and they can vote. And when you end the vote, it does publish the results as well. So that's something. If you want to run a poll, then run them properly at least.
Zane's right. I have seen polls in some of the channels I subscribe to.
Yeah, they recently done this one as well, and also they're gonna be putting the timestamp, the chapters, automatically. If you don't do them, the YouTube will do them for you as well. But I don't know how the timestamp's gonna work in this chat, because it's always like we are changing the topics and those kind of things always. So yeah.
You've got one vote, Andrew, and that was me.
So you did run
channel. There's one channel I watch called Andy and Alex. It's a music reaction channel. They're pretty entertaining guys, and they have a weekly poll. I think like every Friday in their community page. They'll like vote for the song you want to hear next, and there'll be like maybe 4 choices. So I've seen the polls.
Yeah, it's been on a community feed for a very long time. Like I think ever since they done this community feed, they had this feature. But from a week now, they have built inside the chat as well, inside the live chat. So you can actually vote while you are chatting. So the one you were talking about PvP, you have to go in a community feed and vote there.
Yeah, that's right.
While you were live, yeah.
Oh, I didn't know they changed that in the chat now. Oh.
Yeah.
Cool.
You can, as the person who, like Andrew is a creator here, so he have an option to run the polls.
Oh, I'm seeing Andrew just put one in here, if he's sexy or not.
Yeah, that's the one. So if somebody will vote, like Andrew cannot know who actually voted. Like they will, the name will not come up, so it will be just completely.
Well, that's annoying. I want to
anonymous.
Okay. If you voted yes, type yes in the chat so I know who voted. I can't understand going
on. So we can single you out. Don't write yes, whatever.
There's the results.
There's a lot of very jealous people voted in this poll.
Funny.
I voted yes. I think you're sexy.
That's funny.
Nice.
It's just a fact, isn't it? It's like, does it rain in Wales? Yes, it's a fact.
Andrew should do that old Rod Stewart song.
You can't say that, mate. It's a down to opinion. I find you highly sexual. It doesn't mean everyone else is going to do that, mate.
Yes, it does. I'm clearly, you just got to look at me. That's it.
You're up to 36%. It's going to the right point. Don't bring this topic of conversation back up until you're above 50%, mate.
Okay. Tell me one thing. I recently, so there is a shop, like a music shop. He sell a lot of like audio equipments and something like this. So he always been asking me to help him to, start up selling on eBay and Amazon. So I spent like a couple of hours this week with him as well. And he giving me this mic. This is a Shure mic, and it goes around £250 on Amazon. It's really good mic as well.
Wow, nice.
So which voice would you like more? The one you are listening now, this one, I'm going to talk a little bit, or this one right here. So it's changed the tune.
The first one sounded the best to me.
This one right here.
Yeah.
Okay.
The diction is slightly more clear.
I can't tell.
Can you switch them back and forth one more time and just talk?
So this is like a bright tune, which they call it in a software. This is more like a natural tune. There is no processing or anything like that. And this is more like a dark. You might not be able to tell, because if you have a headphone, you're gonna probably notice more. But without the headphone, no.
So this one is the mic now.
The mic's what he's talking into.
Yeah, I think the recent one, the last one sounded better.
Which
was the mic, I think.
What do you reckon, Phil?
It's okay. A lot of people won't.
They both sound okay, though.
Well, a lot of people won't be able to tell the difference because it's like you really have to be that audio nerdy and wearing a headphone to really understand the pitch of the volume. So
yeah, I just found the one kind of a slightly lower tone, maybe a fuller tone in my headphones. It was a subtle difference, though.
You need to try and talk like Sean Connery, and then I'll be willing to listen.
I don't think I could talk like Sean Connery if I
can't
tried.
do that. I can't do. I don't think any. Yeah, I don't think anybody can do that. Anybody can do Sean Connery, really.
Well, Sean Connery, like Sean Connery.
Oh,
That's my horrible impersonation. Butchering a legend.
There's only one person you should aspire to speak. I bet none of you can do an impression.
Okay, let's hear your impersonation of Sean Connery.
Then.
Okay,
go for it.
Try and do it. No. You got to do an impression of me. I'm saying, not Sean Connery. That's easy.
No, that ain't gonna happen.
I can do you.
I'm not British enough to do imitations of Andrew.
Well, I'm going to do it.
Now go for it. Here we go.
Ready?
Okay, Al, we're waiting.
About time we've. I want to get
this as well. You do a lot of this hand gesture as well, like this one.
How's it going? Welcome to Monumental Resells. My name's Andrew. I can't do it. I think. What
you see, I am impossible to imitate.
Yeah, the one thing I really noticed when he say. Once he say welcome to Monumental UK, on this channel we talk about Amazon, eBay and Etsy reselling and Depop, all that kind of stuff, and then he say I'm advocate for mental health as well. At the same time, I can see on his face like he's kind of laughing. I like seriously have that smile, like he don't want to say that. He don't want to go through that part.
All I need is Barty and a KFC, and to show a couple of fucking Marks and Spencer's coats, and I'm Andrew, basically, pissed on a bunch of cider. He's not having it, is he?
Not succeeded.
Yeah, well, the last Sunday stream was good when Andrew was trying on all those jackets. That was very entertaining.
I missed that.
It was funny. We were laughing our heads off. That's the one where Mel was here. Oh, geez,
I missed sexy Mel and Andrew trying on weird coats. Andrew, get some weird coats.
Yeah, they were really some pretty funky looking jackets.
Got some fake kind of reviews somewhere, but
come on, let's do it.
I still think that the first one he tried on looked pretty good on him, but it was too small.
Yeah, I could have bought some more fake Monclers today when I went to the suppliers, but
the thing is, Andrew,
I was telling him what I did with the last ones.
If you're trying to copy off someone who's dead fake, it's quite easy because they're fake all the time. But Andrew's quite relaxed, very relaxed. So he's a real person. He doesn't really fake it much.
Yeah,
so,
it's easier to be yourself.
Yeah, so it's hard to copy Andrew because he's a little bit different every time he's on the air. He's just being
we're all different. I mean, we're all unique, right?
Yeah, but when you copy someone who's like, what's going on YouTube? My name is it's like so easy.
Yeah, the guy that tells you can make $1,000 an hour or whatever.
But Andrew's like, you can probably make £30 if you can go to this charity shop now. He's quite real. He's not going to try and trick you. He's normal.
You keep it real.
Normal. I went to the charity shop, bought two t-shirts, £30. You should do it. It's like, it's not a show off. It's normal.
Those are the channels I watch, the people who keep it real, because, I mean, there's a lot of garbage on YouTube, too, of course,
I'm a sucker, though. I still watch them, don't you?
Oh, jeez. I was watching something, and then I wasn't at my computer, and the ads came on, and there was this one ad. The guy was, like, such an obvious scammer. It was actually hilarious. I started listening to it he went on for, like, a couple of minutes, and it was just, like, such a phony presentation. I couldn't believe what I was hearing. It was hilarious.
Yeah, I know. Well, do you know what it's more about at the moment? So I don't know how the internet works. you only have to talk around somebody. So basically, I've been, long story short, I don't mind sharing with people. I've been saving up quite hard. I want to buy another house this year before the year's over. I'd like to buy an investment, a little do-up project. Nothing huge or expensive, by the way. Something quite cheap, and do it up myself and learn to do it up myself. I don't want to pay for everyone to do it.
Don't do the stairs. Get someone else on the stairs this time.
Yeah, but you know what I mean. I actually want to do the jobs myself. Something cheap. I want to buy a house for 70
So you're going to
grand.
renovate it? You do your own renovations then, Al? Oh, cool.
Yep. I'm okay. I'm not good though. I'm very average at doing all jobs. I'm just an average handyman, but I don't mind.
You're going to buy something locally in the same area where you've got your present house?
Yeah, I've only got a small deposit. I've only got £12,000 to be honest with you, and
cool.
I want to buy something cheap, play to do up, chuck some cash at it, and do all the work myself. And I don't care whether I'm renting it on for a little while and then remortgaging afterwards, or selling. I don't care which is which.
If you can afford it, it sounds like it could be a good investment.
Well, I've been saving. I've had a good life as a reseller, but I need to do something with the little amount of money I've saved lately. And I'd like to do something every year with it, whether it'll be holidays or savings.
The one thing I'd say, though, if you're going to do it yourself, don't do the electricals unless you really know what you're doing.
Oh, no. I wouldn't
can't anyway.
That could be very dangerous.
They've got to be certified by an electrician.
You don't want to touch that kind of stuff.
Last year, because we couldn't have holidays, I've got a bit of savings left over and I want to do something with them. Because if I don't soon, I'll buy a stupid car or something.
I have a great idea for what you could do. What you could do is invest in Money Mental UK Limited. I will promise to pay you an interest rate of 0% on your investment, and you get your money back at some point in the future.
But you are a limited company, Andrew. You're not LLC, isn't it?
It's basically just give me the money.
I love how Zane knows your loophole before I even think about it. Thank you, Zane. Thank you. You might have saved me some money there.
No, you are smart. You are not. You're smart enough not to invest in Andrew at the first place. So don't worry.
Hey, I am a very investment-worthy prospect.
You are. I didn't say you're not, but your business model is not investment worthy.
Of course it is.
Well, I know it sounds really shady, but another reason I want to invest some money is because I'm breaking up with the missus now. It's like all the hard work I've done, and she's going to reap rewards from me for the rest of her life. It's like I should probably do something for myself with my savings. You know what I mean? I haven't got many savings anymore. I got a couple of nice cars and a camper van and the house. But the savings I've earned from the last year, I should invest in a business. And I could probably buy a house that can be called a business. So, because I'm a sole trader. So, if I don't do it, she's entitled to half. And I don't think she just should be half.
I hope it's not too personal a question, but Al, you're going to end up like having to pay alimony and stuff then, or?
Yeah, it's not the same in the UK, but yeah.
That kind of sucks.
Sorting out a thing called CSA now. It's like £600 a month. You know what I mean?
So you guys are getting like legally separated permanently kind of thing then. It's not just something that might, come back eventually.
Yeah. I mean, to break it's tough. I have my kids between 3 and 5 days a week, so I have my kids more than my missus does, and I'm going to be paid best part of between £500 and £600 a month. Yes, CSA. So I'm doing it through court. So
I mean, I guess it's the right thing to do, of course, to provide for your kids, but it still doesn't make it easy, to be, having to go through all that every month.
Oh, it sucks. My missus thought I was going to be a professional rugby player in £300,000 a year, and it turns out I wasn't. So as soon as I wasn't, she left me.
Oh, that sucks, man. Jeez, that must have really, I can imagine that must have really been a bummer. Jeez.
Everyone knows it about it. It's like,
Yeah.
I don't want to say
Still,
anything.
it hurts when something like that happens.
Well, she's the mother of my children, so I'm not going to say anything bad about it, like nasty.
No,
but deep down, I know she just was interested in me when I was doing.
Yeah, I have been there too. I've been there too, man. I've known some pretty nice ladies, but in the end, it kind of went south.
I just want to say, like, now I'm just normal guy living a normal life, and in all honesty, I'm happier now than I have been in my entire life.
That's the main thing.
I might have a few lucky things that have happened because of rugby, but sorry, I can't take my eye off my weird eye. Sorry, guys. It's totally dead, that is. So if it freaks anyone out, I'm really sorry.
No, it looks fine.
I don't think anyone noticed. It's one of those things.
I think we're all self-conscious about our looks,
Yeah, people don't notice things until you comment on it. Sorry, everyone. If it occasionally just starts staring, and I'm like, "Whoa!" As I was talking to people, I was looking at my eye, thinking, "I look like Igor."
I don't see it. I really don't. I really don't see it that way, Al.
I
think you're being self-conscious.
I have nerve damage in this eye.
From that head hit that time?
Yeah. And I can't control my eye. So,
okay.
When this is my good eye. So when I'm talking to people, I use this eye for everything. But what happens is this eye will focus on you while we're talking, but it can't catch up. It's slower.
Oh, okay.
Sometimes it's 5 seconds, 10 seconds. Sometimes it's a minute. So this can be quite wide.
That must be a bit disorienting at times, I can imagine.
It's not to me because I'm talking to you and I'm just like looking at you, I'm a normal guy. But if you're looking at me and you don't know me, you're probably thinking, fucking hell, this guy's mental.
I never would have noticed. I honestly never would have noticed unless you mentioned it. Seriously.
It does my head in.
I think you're worrying about nothing, man.
I only noticed it because my eye was above the S on StreamYard.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe that's good to be in the upper right side there.
I'm sorry to just talk about myself. I don't mean to be selfish.
Oh, man.
I'll go back to my missus. I'm dead happy now. What will be, will be. I wouldn't wish her any harm, and I'll always be a provider to my kids. I just don't want to. What's left on the plate, on the table, is mine. I've worked hard.
Well, you earned it, right? So
mine. That's mine.
Right.
I'll pay for my kids for the rest of the time. She's entitled to half the house, for fuck's sake.
Well, you pay for the kids until they're legal age, right? Until they're adults.
And I'll pay more. If my kids need them, my children. Well, not just that. They're with me more than they were there.
Well, you got the sharing thing going, so yeah.
And but by law, I have to give half. I'll never win. I can't win. I can't cheat the system. But there is one thing I can do with my savings now. If I do something with it, she's not entitled to half. So if I've got 100 grand in the bank, she gets 50. Simple as that.
Right. Well, it makes sense to find a good investment then. Seriously. I mean, you earned the money, right? You were the guy that worked hard and played hard and paid the price with injuries that, stopped the career short. So you deserve the money.
We've broken up now, so whatever's in the bank, she's not entitled to, and that's the way it works. So if I invest money, it's mine.
Yeah.
They've got to be quick.
Still, it would be good to find a good investment for the money eventually.
I will hide your money for you.
I can't just give it to you, Andrew. You're fucking spending on Marks and Spencer's coats.
I will hide your money for you. Nobody will be able to find out what I've done with it. Not even my own accountant.
Not even you. You won't know where it's gone. You'll just keep buying stock.
So Andrew will hide the money in a Swiss bank account somewhere and then fly out of the country.
I hope people do think I'm a swindler.
I have listed more stock than I've bought this week for the first time in my reselling career.
Wow.
I do not believe that.
You're
You're an addict like me. I don't believe it.
I have bought this week 29 items and I have listed 50 odd. So,
wow.
Hey, I tell you what, Andrew. You know when you go out thrifting, you ever thought about doing a thrifting video like part-time pickers? That'd be good. That would.
Have you not seen Come Thrift With Me, my award-winning YouTube series?
Yeah, I've seen it, but you don't edit it. It's just you in the store.
Fucking edit it. What's the fucking point in editing shit?
We need some edited material.
I'm fucking editing shit, am I? Jesus Christ.
I mean, come on. Let's have a little bit of...
No.
We can spend half an hour on editing it.
No. It takes too fucking long. Not doing it.
Yeah, it's. I mean, editing take very long. The way it, like 1 minute video probably take 1 hour to edit it. So if the video is 10 minutes, that might take 10 hours. It takes really long time to edit the video.
Is that because you want always to look perfect?
No, that's not the case. I mean, I don't. It depends on, like, I do a lot of all those kind of things, and like, so once I'm live, it's different. So it's like a real time attraction or everything. But on the YouTube, the thing is, like, if you really want the although it's my hobby, and I always say, like, you can't continue with your hobby or passion if it doesn't make you money. Like, that's my philosophy. I'm just gonna be very straight. So on the YouTube, they reward you how long people actually watch your video for. So if you have a lot of owns and ons and like, people just gonna skip away. They're just gonna go. So for me, the point is, like, I try my best. People will watch at least 70% of my video, like 70% of it all the way through. And according to the YouTube own metrics, 30% and above 30% is really good. And on my channel, on each and every video, it goes above 70%. It is really, really good as well. So I spend a lot of time editing my video, but not just because of the subscriber or because of the views as well. I want I want audience to have a good experience as well. So I mean, in my video, if you ever watched it, I don't spend. So my intro, where I talk about this is my name and this is what I do, it's 10 seconds. I don't spend more than 10 seconds introducing myself or what I do. Now I cut that down to four seconds as well. I don't. So when I start video, I don't say, okay, this is the video. I'm just gonna do this unboxing, or I'm gonna show you this clause or something, because that take like 30 seconds and one minute as well. I pop in the camera straight away. I'm showing you, like, I'm just giving you one example. Straight away, I'm talking about like, to the point, on to the meat as well. If it's some item.
I saw a guy the other day. Zane, I saw a guy the other day. He went, "My name's Zane. I make money by buying cheap and selling high. Watch this." And he was like, "Bang!" And I was like, "This is good."
I like short intros like that, because some intros, they go on and on and on and on. It's like,
I hate that.
Get to the point, right? Yeah, I say keep it short. Yeah.
So don't do an intro, do an outro. So if you've got people watching till the end, ask them to be an affiliate at the end. Don't do it at the beginning.
Yeah. So
really.
Before I used to do it at the end, but YouTube really rewards you how long people actually watch your video for. So even they are skipping it at the end, I'm just gonna, like, okay, this is the last product which I show you, and then I'm just gonna say, if you are interested in a similar product, watch the video which is gonna show up on the screen, and the link will be in the description, and that's it. I end my video. So, like, I'm very mindful of. I really respect people time as well. Like, if you click on the video, like, I personally hate when people take too long to get to the point, and that's why.
I usually forget the point I'm making. I just think, now it's going to carry on.
I don't know how many times, so when somebody's taken too long to get to the actual point of the video, I've just clicked off. I've just gone back. I'm done.
There you go. I mean, look who's just popped up on my subscription.
Oh, what do we got here?
Rally Roots.
Oh, Rally Roots. Okay. I've seen them a few times.
I like them. I think they're really cool. And they
seem to do a good turnover, too, from the times I've watched them.
Yeah.
a lot
of time this things really comes up as well, like perfection, like the Sarah said inside the chat, and Zahid today was talking about feeling under a lot of pressure inside his live stream as well. I personally think, like, if you feel under pressure.
Who's this?
Oh, that's me. Yeah, I personally think if you feel under pressure, or if you feel if you really strive for perfection, it's not actually a bad thing. This is something which really encourages us to do something meaningful. So I don't think being under a lot of pressure, or just trying to do everything in a perfect way is actually a bad thing. I don't think so. I mean, you might have a different point of view, but I
agree
don't
to a
think...
certain degree. I think if you get it, I think if you want too high a level of that, though, it can burn you out eventually. You know, if you're the kind of person that doesn't deal well with stress, if you know what I mean.
Yes. So that's why I say it has to be rewarding at the same time.
Yeah. I don't get feeling stressed, though. Like, I watched most of it today. I didn't watch the whole thing because I had to go to get my COVID shot, but Z, you know, never seems to be stressed, really. I mean, he seems like one of the most laid-back guys I've ever watched on YouTube.
I've seen he is stressed many times.
I don't know. Andrew seems quite laid back.
He doesn't seem to show it very much, though. I mean, he's got such a good sense of humor and everything, right? He's always, you know, making fun of himself, and you know.
Yeah, but PvP, do you know anyone more laid back than Andrew?
Well, Andrew's definitely laid back when he's on his couch, you know, taking another swig of cider.
He's quite laid back.
Yeah, he's pretty mellow.
Even if he spent £300 on a fucking bail, he don't care.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen Andrew get too excited, really.
No, neither do I.
It depends who's live and how attractive they are.
There's no females in the audience, Andrew.
Yeah, gee, we never get enough women on here. It was nice having Mel on last Sunday.
You're not going to get ladies on if you sit there going, you know, begging.
I haven't said anything. I haven't said anything rude today. I've been polite.
Or talking about bloody sexual bachelors or whatever.
I haven't talked about anything sexual.
Let's do. You know what we need to do?
I've been perfectly polite today.
It's not going to encourage people.
I haven't said one rude thing.
But let's do a 50 kisses challenge. If we get 50 kisses, we'll all take our tops off. Sexy, very sexy.
I mean, I could see that one stream we were doing kiss, kill, you know, marry or whatever. That probably would drive people away, but
no, that will encourage people. That's better.
Really? Oh,
yeah.
What do I know?
I mean, I've been with the same girl for 14 years. I've been single for a bunch of months. 4 months. I don't think I've got much game, to be honest here. So if you guys got a tip how to attract women, I'm all ears. Andrew, you've probably been on a lot more dates recently than me. I'm up for it, bro. Tell me what to do.
Dating tips?
I've got no. Just like, you like a girl, tell her you like her, tell her she's beautiful, make her feel special, job done.
It seems like a lot of
I'd say, number one, be yourself. Be yourself.
Yeah, I wasn't going to give him.
Don't put on any effort. Don't try and be phony.
PvP, he's trying to attract a lady, for fuck's sake. I'll put them off.
Hey, if you're not genuine, they're going to figure it out eventually anyway, and it's going to be even worse. You might as well find out from the start if she's you know, someone that's going to find you interesting or not.
There are some great websites that you can meet ladies who come from overseas, will marry you for a small sum.
Yeah, probably just to get in the country.
And then you've got a wife.
And then 6 months later they divorce you.
Andrew, tell me if I'm wrong now, but what if we did we do like a happy hour, but a happy boner hour, where from 11 to 12.
This right there, that sentence right there is why no lady wants to come live.
I think you just got Andrew demonetized for sure with that line now.
Okay, we might need to rebrand it.
Boner hour. It's not going to encourage people.
I just don't even know how to react to that sentence.
You've got a good imagination.
That's the reason I always wear headphones before coming on live.
Hang on, we've got a...
Oh man,
you've got Andrew. You've got a good imagination, good business mind. You can come up with something better than a happy bone rower. But imagine if it was 11 to 12, and it was me, you,
something
and
more subtle.
yeah, and it was me, you, and PvP. Every man across the nation, Canada, Wales, England, we will chat you up. Give us a message, girls.
So we need like a bachelor party hour or something. Is that what you're saying?
Sounds like the most fucking desperate thing I've ever heard in my life. Fuck me.
No,
that's
all we're going to get.
I better not say it. I almost said something rude there.
If you see someone you like, if you see someone you like, send them a message. Have a conversation with them, a normal fucking conversation. See if you get
That's
on.
the key. Normal conversation.
I don't know.
Hey, I got a story to tell this week. I went into my local supermarket Wednesday after work to, get some paper towels because I was out of them. And guess who's at the check stand?
The hot girl.
Yeah, my girl Fiona, the cute little cashier.
Yeah,
there was
your future GF.
Nobody there. So I walk up, and this is the first time, by the way, we ever saw each other without a mask on. As soon as I start walking up, she lays eyes on me. She just lights up, big smile. Hello, so great to see you again. She's just like her usual friendly self, like she always is. We get chatting, and it was really interesting, though, because I said, well, what are you doing working on a Wednesday night? I thought you only worked on weekends, because that's what she told me previously, right, that she just worked weekends. So now she says, oh, well, I'm working tomorrow, but then I got 4 days off, and then I'm working weekdays now from 5 o'clock to 10 o'clock in the evening. And I'm thinking, well, this is really interesting. Why would she tell me? Why would she tell me all these details about when she's going to be there every week if she didn't enjoy talking to me, right? I was thinking, this is interesting.
Because you just asked her about a change in shift, so she.
No, I didn't ask her about a change in shift. So I said, oh, I'm surprised to see you here on a Wednesday. That was all I said. And then she went into all the details after that. I didn't ask her when she'd be working.
That would be a normal response, I think.
She's probably looking at you and thinking you look. She's probably looking at you thinking you look highly sexual this day. And thinking,
I have no idea about that. I'm not going that far. I mean, I've known enough, been through enough times to know when somebody could be just being friendly. But this is more than just general cashier banter with her. I mean, she looks right at me. She's always like, you know how people face you, like face to face. They move when you move, kind of thing. They match your movements. It's kind of that thing going on.
Isn't she in her 20s though?
Yeah, that's the problem. She's too young.
But
hey, maybe she's, maybe she likes older guys. You never know. I mean, of course, we'd have to have that serious conversation about an age gap thing if that ever happened. But
I was going to say, it's PvP. It's only a problem for her dad. It's not a problem for her.
No, I'm just saying, I mean, of course, anything is always up to the lady. It's always their ultimate decision, right, if they want to be with you or not. I mean, that's just the way it is in reality. But, I mean, I don't think it's going to lead to anything serious, but it's fun. And there seems to be definitely some kind of chemistry going on there. So I'm just going to, look forward to the next time I see her. I mean, that's 6 times now we've chatted, right? And she's been friendly every single time right from the start. So anyway, that's my little, female banter for the week. My little adventures.
She just have a good customer services training, I think.
Yeah.
Oh no, it's more than that. No. I can tell. I mean, I've talked to thousands of cashiers in my life, and I've never had one that. Because I mean, she'll get other customers in behind me, and I'm packing my groceries up, and she's ringing the stuff in, and she doesn't talk to them like she did to me.
She's like, are you? She said to you, "Are you PVSP?" And you're like,
"No."
And you're like,
"No, I don't think
PVSP." I'm like,
I don't think she's.
Are you Pleasant Valley sexy person? And you're like, yeah.
Okay, no, she has not said that. Oh God! But I'm just thinking, I don't know. It's probably nothing there, but it is interesting because,
So
she
why
seems to have
don't
taken a shine to me for some reason.
Yeah, but why don't you ask her out if you feel like it? Just
I will.
Just go and ask.
I will eventually, but it's just like you
got to take time.
You got to. I just need to know a little bit more. Like, she's never, mentioned a boyfriend, or I mean, usually women will do that, right? At a certain point when you chatted up enough times with them, and they think you're getting a little too friendly. And I've been very friendly back to her. It's not just a one-way street. We've both been like pretty much, honestly showing each other some nice emotion, right? So, if she dropped the boyfriend bomb on me, it's like, well, then that would be it, right? I wouldn't, I'd still talk to her. I'd still be nice to her, of course. I'd still have fun, chatting with her. But, obviously I wouldn't think about anything, going farther at that point. But she's never brought it up. So one of these times I am going to ask her, though, what she does when she's not working and see what her response is, right? That'll give her an open window,
it's
if
like
she wants to,
in motion, isn't it? I'm grabbing one more beer. It's like poetry in motion.
It's just nice when you just seem to click personality-wise with somebody, which we really seem to, because it's pretty rare. I mean, it doesn't happen very often. For some reason, we just seem to hit it off.
So whenever you feel that kind of connection, why do you have to wait? Just go and ask and say, okay, let's start with a cup of coffee, and then
I guess because I've been there before, and
you're brave.
I just feel if I'm rushing it too fast, I'd like to get to sort of know her a little bit more, know a little bit more about her.
The way to know her more is not talking to her like just like over the counter while she's actually on her job. I mean, I personally don't like chatting with any like a cashier or anything like that. They are just doing their job, and this is something I
generally would agree. But as I say, I've talked to so many cashiers, and I've never found someone with the warmth that it just radiates from her when I'm talking with her.
Yeah, but how?
It's hard to describe, really.
Just to say, how are you gonna feel after probably 2-3 months down the line? You will ask her, and she will drop a boyfriend bomb on you.
I'll be fine, because I just got a rejection from somebody online not too long ago that I thought was possibly going to turn it at least into a great friend, and it just
that's the thing.
Very obvious.
No, that's the thing. You were going slow, but you were setting your expectation too high. That's the problem.
Not really. No, I'm not expecting anything at this point. I'm really not.
So if you're not,
I'm really not.
Why not just go and ask, and then get on with it? Really.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. Get it over with, but I don't know. I guess I just enjoy the chats we have, and I don't want to ruin it at this point. I don't know. It'll work out, though. I mean, I appreciate your concern there, Zane, but it's not that like it's that big a deal. I mean, I'm old enough to have been rejected enough times to have survived. I mean, I'll work through it no matter what happens. But yeah, I just want to sort of get to know her bit by bit, and every time we get to talk, I'll ask a question or two, and
It is the maddest thing.
I mean, there's no hurry, right? There's no hurry.
There is, because she could meet someone else tomorrow.
Oh, yeah. I think a girl that cute's probably already got somebody, though.
If you like, the thing is, if you like someone, you tell them. They're either interested or not interested.
Well, I have told her that I really enjoy chatting with her. So
that's not telling somebody you like them. That's just telling somebody you like. I enjoy chatting with Zane. I tell him that.
Okay, now we're going into a dark place here. Zane's getting frightened now.
I don't think Zane's saying that as me saying that.
Oh my! Yeah, okay, guys, I get the point loud and clear. Okay, I should hit on her. Okay.
No, that's not hitting.
You shouldn't hit her.
I should gently suggest we go for a coffee.
Exactly, that's the thing. That's the gentleman
I probably will work up the courage.
Somebody out. You ask them, okay, let's have a cup of coffee and see how we hit each other, how like-minded we are.
That would be, that'd be a 0 or 100 right at that point. If she said yes, then I'd know.
Exactly.
Well,
that's the thing.
No. Whoa. If she said yes, you'd know she wants to go for a coffee with you. That's all you know at that point.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's what I just said. I know she would.
That's what you call taking it.
Because you don't go out. You don't accept somebody's invitation to have a coffee if you think they're a jerk, right? I mean, she must like me on some level. I mean, I know she already does.
Absolutely.
Anyway, I just thought I'd mention this because we were talking about the lack of women, and somehow I got on this tangent.
That is highly sexual. Highly.
And Al was talking about his situation, which probably got me thinking about it too. So, she's a sweetie, though. She really is. She's really got a really nice personality.
I am ashamed to say, I'm talking about you, Andrew, 'cause you're single as well, mate. I haven't been in a situation where I could chat up a girl in such a long time.
I'm usually in that situation daily. I just, if I see someone I think is attractive, I will say to them, Jess will tell you how many times I've tried to chat her up. She's practically married. Sarah will say the same.
I've never gone on a date on the internet. I don't know what to do. I don't know how to do it.
But when you say gone on a date, you date in person. You don't do it through the fucking internet.
You do it on Tinder.
Yeah. I mean, you might meet somebody over the internet, I guess, but
in person physically, like you don't fucking have like a fucking date over fucking StreamYard or anything. You don't go live on YouTube with them. You meet them in person.
You've got to meet somebody in person.
Hang on, you people have done that during COVID, haven't they?
Well, you might meet online, but then you've got to arrange to meet in person because you'll never know the real person, right? If you don't.
Yeah.
Look at Andrew's experience with that, what was that, 60-year-old bloke you ended up meeting with? That was a pretty good story.
I would say the same thing even you was 19. Not saying because of your age, and I don't think he's saying because of your age as well. It's just I don't think
age has much to do with it, really.
Yeah.
Hang on. Just I might be way off here.
What's going on here? What's that, Al?
Hang on. When COVID happened, people used to date on. After when COVID happened, people go on a date on Tinder. Is that right?
I've never signed up for Tinder, so I know nothing about it, really. I thought that was just like a hookup kind of thing and not for long-term relationships.
Yeah, but you're still online, though, aren't you?
I'm online, but, I haven't signed up for that.
It's Tinder. Tinder is a chat room, isn't it? Where
Isn't that the swipe right, swipe left kind of app?
I think you should download it and try it, and then you'll find out what it is.
Yeah, well, yeah, one of these days I should, I guess.
Or Grindr. Grindr's a popular one.
No, I'm not. I don't play for that team. I know what Grindr is. I've heard Damien talking about Grindr, so.
See, Jess met a fella on Tinder. Jess on Tinder. She didn't want to fucking date anyone.
Yeah, I don't find anything wrong with looking for somebody online. Really, I don't. I mean, eventually you're gonna meet up like face to face, but I think this is you put your profile out, other person put their profile out, talk for a while, see if you hit along, and then just go for a cup of coffee. Really.
Yeah, I think it's a harmless way to get to know somebody in a general sense, at least.
It says on Tinder you don't have to video call each other. You can just meet.
Yeah, eventually, though, you do have to go for coffee or whatever and meet in person for sure.
Yeah. So this is the way, like, you don't really come out of your kind of comfort zone.
Fuck's sake, John.
Yeah, it's hard to come out of the comfort zone. I think that's why I'm having such a problem with phone, all right? Because I just don't want to, ruin the nice chats we have. But it's because it's gotten so comfortable over the last half dozen times when we've talked.
So stick with that. Never push it further. Carry on having.
I probably do need to up the game a bit one of these days.
Is the app called Boner? You're on an app called Boner.
What? I was talking about boners again.
Are you on an app called Boner?
I never heard of that.
Oh. I just heard that.
I heard that word somewhere, but it's just not clicking my mind. Like, where did I hear this?
Earlier when Al wanted his fucking boner hour.
Sorry, everyone. I swear to. I've been given a box of chocolates by someone, I've been concentrating on my chocolates this afternoon. And I was thinking,
man.
I thought PvP said, I've been on Boner, but nothing's happening.
No, I didn't say anything like that.
Sorry.
I'm not on any dating sites right now, really.
I have just downloaded the wrong app. It's called a fasting app. I'm going to now download Tinder. I was meant to download Tinder.
Fucking hell are you downloading a fucking app on going on a fucking diet for fuck's sake?
I don't know. I thought it said Tinder. It's got the wrong app.
Yeah, the only problem that a lot of online dating website gonna have, people just it's very normal on every social media platform. People just try to show the positive sides of their personalities, not really who they are. And once you actually see someone in real life and you understand who they are, that's a kind of shocker, really.
Yeah,
So
that's
we're
one
okay
thing
on my
that sort of
dating
makes me
profiles.
cautious.
Stu Mandry wrote my dating profiles for me. So
Okay.
they talk about me liking big tits and car boots.
Did it contain a lot of humor then, Andrew?
So yeah,
Stu does get some pretty good one-liners off sometimes.
and I haven't figured out how to change it since. So
I don't know if you want to mention big tits in something like that. It might put some ladies off, you know.
although oddly, I did get a relationship after that.
Oh, there you go. No, I guess I'm wrong. Personally, I've never gone for ladies with like really large breasts. I mean, I don't know. I never got that why women think that, you know, we guys just go for the larger size. I mean, it's never been a thing for me.
Probably because men do.
I just think it's the whole package. Like, she's either appealing, you know, totally, or she's not, right? It's not about one body part, you know.
I only like two types of girls.
My profile on Bumble: witty, intelligent, and sexy. Enjoy car boot sales and Aldi cider. Incredibly loyal. Occasionally sociable. Wears odd socks, but the shoes usually match. Also a giant and famous YouTuber. What's not to
I like the part about the shoes usually matching. That's pretty funny.
Yeah.
That's a good profile write-up. I like that, actually. That sums you up pretty good, Andrew.
I've not...
It's really good if he's succeeded, let's be honest.
Well, I did succeed.
Well, it sounds good. I mean, I don't know if it'll work or not, but...
Well, it did work. That's the point. That's what I'm saying to you. That was the one.
So how did it turn out when you met her?
Well, she fell madly in love with me. I didn't feel the same way.
Oh, disappointment.
Okay.
I had to let her down after a few dates and repeated sex.
Okay.
I am
more than I needed to know, but
I'm doing it because I know now Andrew's on dating apps, but also because I'm probably a bit drunk. I am now about to join Tinder. I am on Andrew.
So you're gonna go check some ladies out online here?
Yeah, you got to write a fucking profile and upload some pictures and shit.
Oh yeah, that takes a while. Yeah, you got to present yourself.
What I will do is I will let the people of the chat write your profile for you now when I go to the toilet.
Thanks, mate. That's going to help so much.
Yeah, I think I'm going to go get one more drink while you guys are doing that. I'll be back in a minute.
Cheers, man. Zane.
So, what you looking for?
I'm setting up a dating profile. Have you got any sexy comments?
Not really. Just be yourself.
Right then, let's keep it real. Let's go back to let's pretend we're on Step Brothers now. Name 3 sexy words in the sexiest to the unsexiest. Go. 3, 2, 1, go.
No, I'm not that quick.
Is narrowboating sexy? Because that's an option.
So what you filling up there inside the profile?
I'm filling up passions, and I don't know what's sexy. Have you got any sexy passions?
No, you don't. I mean, what is your actual passion?
Sex.
Okay, fill that up then. Just type it in.
I can't. This is from a man who doesn't get much sex.
Yeah, but why you are going on the website at the first place?
To get loads of sex.
Yeah, but that's not the only thing you get once you actually are in a relationship with someone. It's a complete package.
Okay, good point. Right.
That
So
one,
you're-
like you just have to. If that's the objective, then just pay someone. I would be proud of you. Trust me.
I'm an Italian Catholic. I've just won the European Championship. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, but how that is different then?
We just won the Euros. I'm Italian. I'm a Roman Catholic. We don't pay for sex. We eat
Yeah, but
pasta.
how I would think it actually, when you are it's a transaction, it's a business transaction. But on the other hand, if your only purpose is to have sex and you're pretending to be in a relationship, I think that one is actually worst.
You're a man who's married and is happy, so you get lots of sex. I'm a man who is unhappy and is not married, so 90% of my time I think about is sex.
So
10% of the time I think about is business.
So first of all, okay, you are getting into very serious discussion, but I don't think you're gonna really stay on there. Define happiness and how the sex will make you happy.
I like rock and roll and I like sex.
Okay, well, that's a pretty descriptive description. Maybe a little more elaboration now.
I have too many drinks tonight, so I'm gonna have this last one.
Maybe not the best time to talk about it then.
But I think PvP will defend me.
Well, it ain't nice being lonely, that's for sure. I mean, nobody likes to be alone. You know, at least most people don't. I think it's hard sometimes to define happiness, though, isn't it? It's like I have a general sense of what would make me happy, but it can change from, one day, 1 week, 1 month to the next, depending on my circumstances at that particular time. I mean, generally, I guess I want to find a woman that I can trust. I want to find a woman that's honest. I want to find a woman that's real, that's down to earth, that doesn't put on phony airs. Basically somebody real. And I want to find a girl, of course, that's attractive, that does turn me on physically. Because that's an important part. I mean, that's an important part. Honestly, think that is a very important part of any healthy relationship. You've got to be physically compatible. You've got to, have similar kinds of drives, to put it as polite as I can.
You should never look to a relationship or another person to be the thing that makes you happy, though. That's putting them under fast.
Oh, no, that's not my point. I'm not saying that. Of course, ultimately, no one can make you happy if you can't be happy within yourself. I'm old enough to have figured that out. I mean, that would be stupid to expect somebody to, make you happy and solve all the problems in your life. That's not realistic. But I'm saying I want to find a partner that I can work with, that I can be with, that we can have a 50-50 relationship and work together to enjoy, build a better life and enjoy it, if that makes any sense. I'm not that complex a person. It's probably things most people want, really. Just to have somebody that appreciates you and that you can enjoy your time with and, grow old together or, whatever. I mean,
well, you're not going to
generalizing.
You're not going to meet her on YouTube. You've got to get out there. You've got to do things with people.
Yeah, I know.
I know I was only joking, Zane. I was only joking with you, bro.
No, I don't get offended very easily, so don't worry about it.
I was only joking, yeah.
I saw how many ones there were in that chat.
Well, me and Zane were talking about what's good about women.
Yeah, I just only don't like once two people will have a conversation, another person don't even bother to have a conversation and listen to other person argument as well. Because I'm a person, I'm gonna sit there, I'm gonna keep my calm, I'm gonna talk hours and hours about even a topic which is really sensitive. Like I can keep my calm, I can speak on that topic for hours and hours, and regardless what the other person will say, I will listen to them very carefully, and then I will respond to them in a respectful manner as well. So that's the thing. But I don't get offended by the things. I mean, not so easily.
It is helpful to. I mean, sometimes it's easy to start talking and not listen to other people, and then you realize, oh, I should shut up now and let somebody else, share their viewpoint with me. Because I mean, I know I'm bad at that sometimes, but I generally try not to do that. Was there some point you wanted to make about what we were saying, Zane? Like, did you have an opinion on it's relationships?
No, it's just I was talking about. He was saying like he didn't mean to. But the point I was trying to make, I don't really get offended by small little things. Not really.
Yeah,
it's just we're having a conversation, really. So nothing really. It's just like I really believe in a conversation, and if somebody have a problem with something, the only way to solve that problem will be to talk to each other, really. But if a person don't even bother talking about it, or don't want to sit down and talk about the things, even that I know those are not easy conversation, but you will feel a lot better once you have done those conversations as well.
It's better to be honest with people, right?
And that's the same principle in a relationship as well. And a lot of time when the people say I want the person who really appreciate me, or I want the person who really encourage me, encouragement part is good, really, but I want the person who just, if I'm lazy, tell me, okay, well, get up and do something. Like, that's not the way to live your life. Like, really.
Yeah, it's good that somebody gives you a kick in the butt once in a while.
Exactly. That's the thing as well. Yeah. So.
No, I think it's good if you can find someone that motivates you and you can motivate them, and it goes back and forth, and you both improve together, right? I mean, I would love to find someone like that.
I'm at the stage where I'm getting a bit lonely, in all honesty. So I found myself. I've learned what FOMO is. You guys must know what that is.
Fear of missing out.
Yeah, and I've never been a desperate person at all. I've always had a really good group of friends and quite a good social life. But I've only recently, maybe the last 3 months, found myself, if I'm not involved in something, like worrying. And I'm thinking,
it's easy to start going in a cycle of, like a downward cycle of worrying about stuff if you're not staying busy and if you're not engaging with other people every week. I mean, that's why I come on here every week, right? Just to be able to chat and, get out of myself and, get out of my, weekly routine for a few hours. But, I mean, you still do have a circle of friends there locally, I assume, Noel. You must see them every week, right?
Well, so I've got my two mates. I've got a good group of friends, by the way.
That's good. Yeah,
I've probably got maybe five close friends, 6 close friends who live by me.
That's great.
And also, worrying about something will only make you more worried. So it's not going to solve any problem.
It'll just pull you down. You just can't let yourself go there.
Just get out there and do it.
Yeah, there are something that we can control in our life, and I do get worried about them. But there are something which we can't simply control in our life. So what's the point of being worried about those things?
Yeah, worry about the things you can change and make better, and don't worry about the rest of it.
I think right. I'll say this, right, and I don't want people to think in the chat that I'm shallow, like chauvinist pig or anything. But
I don't think you're shallow at all, Al.
Thanks, mate. But like there's girls who I seem to be attracted to. I always think to myself, they're better than me, and they've got loads of nice guys chatting them up, and I've got nothing to offer them at all. I'm like a scruffy tat guy who buys car boots.
I think you're really undervaluing yourself. I really do, Al.
I just think
Yeah.
I mean, I tend to do the same thing. I've had self-esteem issues in my life, and it's not a good place to be because it doesn't help you. It holds you back, and I really think you're undervaluing yourself. I mean, damn it, you're an ex-rugby player. You're a healthy young guy. You got a house. You know, you got a good business going on eBay. You got all these positive things to offer anybody in your life, and I just think you need to get out. What you need to do is get out there and start meeting ladies. Like, just don't worry about it and just do it.
I know, but if you're gonna think about, if you're gonna think about, if you're gonna think about what I have to offer, like if you're gonna go that route and gonna think about, okay, what do I have to offer? Then relationship is kind of thing that I don't think it is in our control to actually to decide who we want to be with. It's a very difficult to explain, but it is one of those.
Be random.
It is something. If it's happened to be, it's gonna happen, regardless how you are. I mean, I remember the first time when we met. That wasn't a. I mean, I wasn't in a very good place. She was in a very good place as well. So that was like a first kind of impression about each other.
Right.
But over the period of time, once you really understand the other person, and you know this is a one of those days of your life where you don't really feel, yourself.
You're not at the top of your game that day, exactly, so to speak.
So I truly believe until today, like it is not in our control to be with someone.
We have a certain amount of control, but we don't control everything. Yeah.
It's in our destiny. If we meant to be with someone, we're gonna be with someone. All we have to do is just go to them and just ask them, "You want to be with me?"
Honest.
That's it.
Just be honest, basically. Yeah, I agree, Zane. Like, I don't know how many times over the years I've heard people say, "Oh, I met so and so, and I couldn't stand them," or "I just couldn't see myself with this person ever," and then it's like, 3 months later they're married or whatever, right? You hear these stories about people the first date or two that just didn't work, but somehow they kept it going, and then they ended up bang, big time together, right? So it's unpredictable. It's unpredictable.
I think it's a confidence thing, isn't it? My mum's told me before I should be dating by now. I spoke to my man. My nan's 90 today.
Happy birthday, Aunt.
Yeah, and she said to me, I think it was Monday or Tuesday, she said, "Have you had any dates yet? I told you to find a date." And I've not even asked anyone out. I don't know.
She's just concerned about you. I think she senses you're in kind of a funky mood, and you maybe need to, get off your butt and actually get out there and start meeting people. Because sitting around thinking about it won't do you any good.
As you know, my dad's suffering with cancer, but my dad.
Yeah, I know. How's he doing, by the way?
He's finished his chemotherapy now, so we're waiting.
Great.
If he's lucky, he might never have chemotherapy again.
So he might be in remission.
We're going to find out on the end of July. Yeah.
Gee, that'd be awesome, Al. I hope it all works out. That's great news, man.
Thanks, mate. I hope so too. We're going to find out. It's been even though he's not had his results back yet.
Right.
Because he's not having to go to chemotherapy twice a week. I've had a huge weight lifted off my shoulders. You know what I mean?
That's great. That must be a relief, yeah. Because I know how close you are with your dad. I mean, we've talked about him a few times over the last few months, and that must be really, really good news. Yeah.
It is. I just hope it's not. It's not bad news. I hope it's good news.
Well, just stay positive, keep positive thoughts, and hope for the best. That's all we can do, right?
So absolutely. So I'll tell you, I don't mind saying this, but my ex-missus's things have been in my house for probably 6 months. Anyway, so it was only the end of June that my house was totally empty of my missus's stuff. They've been here 6 months, and I've slowly been taking things as and when I could. She doesn't drive, my ex, so so there's shoes and handbags and clothes and
put them on eBay.
It's what you are.
Oh boy, it's a bit cold-hearted, but
So long story short, I could actually bring a girl to my house now, and she would have no idea that I have an ex-girlfriend. She'd know I have children.
So why aren't you?
Well,
it's like
I don't know.
You know, you got it made, Al.
So my dad shouts, my dad's poorly, like, and he goes, my mum's saying, I'm really worried about you. You need to go on a date. And my mum's trying to set me up on a date, basically. She says, Pauline at the co-op, it's like a shop. It's like Tesco. You know Tesco.
Right. Yeah, we have co-ops here too. Yeah.
All over the world.
Well, go with Pauline. What the hell? You got nothing to lose, right?
It's worse than that. Listen to this.
Oh, okay.
Pauline at the co-op. Listen to
There's
this.
a 20-year-old cashier.
Hang on. No, it's worse than that.
She's 45 with one eye.
Pauline at the co-op has been telling me that her granddaughter has she's broken up a relationship. She wants a date. Would you like me to give you her number?
What? The granddaughter? This is getting weirder and weirder by the minute.
So, my mum's talking to someone whose granddaughter has recently become single. She's probably 15.
That's a little bit in jailbait land. I think I'd avoid that one now.
Knowing my mum,
might be just joking. Okay, guys, I'm gonna go to bed now. So really nice talking to you, everyone.
Fun again. Have a good night, man.
I subscribed to your channel tonight.
Oh, thank you. Once I will get
about
up,
a month ago.
Once I will get up tomorrow morning, if you will be still here, I will come back and join. So don't worry.
We're going to bed.
I don't think we'll be on quite that long.
You're still here, Andrew.
We'll be finished in a couple of minutes. I got to go to bed myself.
Oh no! Come on. I mean, Andrew, what you can do is just leave it on and just remove yourself, and
Oh yeah, just let us chat on like we did.
Yeah.
Me and Al chatted for like an hour afterwards last week.
It turn into the Jeremy Kyle show.
Yeah.
I don't get the reference, but I'm Canadian, so.
Yeah, it's a kind of reality. Anyway.
Oh, okay. Night, Zane.
Guys, take care. Bye.
Bye.
See you, bro.
Then there were 3.
You coming up? Party coming up?
I seriously think, though, Al, I mean, I don't know what's holding you back from going out and, go on Tinder, sign up, get your profile on there in the next couple days, put up a photo. I mean, you're, rugby guy, handsome looking dude. Get it all on there and start, clicking on ladies and get some dates going, man.
Whilst we were talking,
it's better than sitting around feeling lonely, right?
Yeah, I'm ready to do it now. So, I was just signing up actually as we were talking on the internet together, and I'm going to sign up, but I want to do some 80s profile pictures where I'm wearing knee-high socks and stuff.
I would put those on, but I think I would put a recent photo on too.
I'll just put something fucking sensible on.
You don't want them thinking you're 20 years younger than you are now.
No, I'm going to wear the knee-high socks now in roller skates, of course.
Oh, sure. Okay. Just put on whatever makes you feel comfortable, man. Honestly, but I'd say put something real on.
Knee-high socks and roller skates make me feel comfortable, PvP.
Okay, I never would have guessed a rugby player would make that sentence.
I'm joking.
Somehow I can't see you on roller skates, Al. I just can't.
No.
How about roller skate rugby? Now there's a game.
That doesn't sound.
That sounds scary.
There's full contact, and then there's.
And be flying around, killing each other for sure. Then.
If anyone's going to take it up, though, it'll be the Welsh to do it the first.
Oh,
They're
God.
not scared of anything. Jesus Christ! If you challenge your Welshman, you'll invent the sport. You need to stop. Andrew, you listen to this. Roller rugby. Roller rugby.
Not having. Just put a normal fucking picture on.
All right.
Yeah, just put a honest picture of yourself.
Topless and shave my moustache in.
Well, whatever floats your boat, I guess. I don't know. Just be honest.
Oh, moustache is sexy still.
Let's put it this way: if you saw a picture of a gorgeous woman on Tinder and then you met her for coffee and she's 500 pounds, would you be impressed? You'd be like, oh shit.
If she bought £500 for her, I'd be very happy. She could pay for me fucking meal.
Yeah, I'm not talking about what's in her wallet, though. I'm talking about what's on her hips.
Oh, God.
You know what I mean, though? I mean, if you got to put a reasonably honest picture of yourself. You can't, like, fake it. Because as soon as you go on that first date, you know, they're going to know you're a phony, right?
Yeah, I want to do that now.
And I'm not, you know, I'm not trying to slam anything about, you know, heavier ladies. I mean, I could definitely lose, you know, a few pounds myself. So, you know, I know what it's like to, you know, have a little extra weight on.
I'm doing pictures now. I like it.
I like it too. Yeah. You like it too.
You know, hopefully this time next week I will have been on a date.
Fucking hell, Tinder doesn't work that quickly. Christ. It's not like you swipe right to one person, that's fucking it. You've met the love of your life. You got to go
There's
through
no timeline. No timeline. It happens when it happens.
You got to go for a shitload of fucking rejections, yeah.
Oh, I imagine, yeah.
Can't you just get a date quick?
Yeah, but
no.
You don't want quantity over quality. You want to meet the good ladies, not the, you know, the rejects.
Probably as I go along. I haven't been on a date for 14 years. I'm up for a challenge.
Yeah, well, it's been a long time for me too, Al, so don't worry about it.
I'll give you date training. I'll be
your
coach.
Actually, Andrew should offer a course on here. New series every week, Dating with Andrew.
Yeah. I need some lessons, tell you. I've got no chat. What do you talk about these days?
Well,
her. You make sure you talk about her.
I would say one suggestion I'd have is talk about things she's interested in at the start.
Yeah.
Like find out what she likes, and then actually find out what she likes when you're chatting online first. You know, find out maybe she likes rugby. I mean, you never know. There's got to be girls out there who'll enjoy a good rugby match, right, Al? If she likes rugby, you're home. You know, like because you can tell her all the inside out things about the game. You can tell her about the ice baths.
I never thought about that. I'd love to.
Sure, there's got to be women out there that love a good rugby match, right? There's got to be hundreds of thousands of women out there.
Well, maybe
tens of thousands. I don't know, but they're out there. Is my point, right?
Yeah,
you know,
I'd love to meet half a girlfriend who's into rugby.
It's possible. That's what you should put in your profile. Well, you got to put your rugby experience, of course. You're going to put that you played professional rugby. You know, even list the teams if you want to. You don't have to go into that you got injured and all that stuff necessarily. I wouldn't put that in because they can find that out later, right? But
isn't that like showing off though? Girls don't like that.
No, it's not. Hey, you played rugby for like what, a year and a half? You said, and you paid with the injury. How is that showing off? It's reality. That's what you did for a living. There's nothing. I mean, when I go to the office on Monday and sit at my boring desk job, am I showing off? I'm just there doing my job. That's what you were doing. You were there doing your job. It's not showing off, man. Hey, besides, it's an attractive attribute. I mean, women love an athletic guy. Why not let them know that you played pro? It's a positive. It's a positive. You got to look at it that way, Al. Seriously, man. I would definitely mention your rugby career in your profile.
Okay.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with that as far as I'm concerned.
I'm gonna.
What does the chat think? Come on, chat. Tell Al that he needs to put his profile and get his rugby experience in there.
I just thought, because he didn't play for very long professionally, I thought it would always sound like a show-off thing.
You don't have to put how long you played. Just put that. I mean, I don't know. You don't have to make a big deal out of it. Just mention that you did, play professional rugby for a time.
I always feel like a phony because I earn 10 times more money than I ever would have as a professional rugby player because of an injury, and it makes you feel like a phony.
I don't think you're a phony at all. I mean, I don't see how you equate, having a short career because of an injury with being a phony. It's just, you had a short career because you got injured. That's just a reality. It's a fact. There's nothing phony about that.
But when
I don't see it.
When you have a bit of self-resentment, You always think, I think, anyway, I've earned more now. I've probably earned 10 times more than I ever would have as a professional player because I was injured and I had insurance. Does that make sense?
Well, you're making more with the clothes business on eBay, now. So I don't know. Just maybe put it all on there. Just lay it all out. Put on you play professional rugby for a year and a half. You got a serious injury, so you can no longer play. Now you're a very successful and experienced eBay reseller. Making a good income, reselling. Clothing online, making good living. I mean, something along those lines, right?
I need to do some good pictures. Andrew, do you own pictures? Is it good to do your own?
How do you mean do your own?
Like for a profile.
I've never taken a selfie before, really.
Just take a fucking picture of yourself and put it on. What's the worst?
I mean, you could take like 100 selfies and just pick out the best one.
Do a few pouts. Get the trout lips out.
Maybe do a few shirtless poses. That's it. Oh God. Just actually, don't take it so seriously, man. Have some fun with it. Because there's probably some crazy ladies that got goofy posts on Tinder too, and maybe they might be the ones you want to meet because they might have a good sense of humor, right?
I was just about to say, I don't want to take it seriously. If I can come up with a clever and funny profile, I'll share it in the group next week. Because I don't want to be serious and then people laugh at me. I'd rather people laugh at me because I'm funny.
I think you're really overthinking and worrying too much. I mean, I guess that's the beauty about getting older, like I am. It's just like I think about 10 years ago, I just stopped giving a shit what anybody thought about me.
The last girl I asked out, I've had 2 babies with. That's the only difference. So
but you're kind of, once again, you're putting way too much pressure on yourself. It's like, but that's like kind of an extreme example, right? It's not like every girl you go out with you're going to have 2 babies with. At least I hope not. You'd have to be a very busy guy if that happened, but you know what I mean? It's like, don't put so much stress on yourself, man.
Yeah, you're right.
Besides, quit thinking about that. That's in the past. That's 14 years ago. That doesn't matter now. It's like, where is Al in 2021? That's what counts, right? It's not what happened then. It's about what's going to happen next. The next girl is the one that matters.
Andrew, when was the last date you went on?
Oh, January maybe.
And
whenever the lockdown, just before the last lockdown ended, so December, I think.
What was it?
Last lockdown started, so it must have been December.
If you could give me a what did you learn from the date, Mark?
What did I learn from it? I learned I didn't want to go on a date with her again.
Did you do anything good?
No, that's why I didn't want to go on a date with her again.
She wasn't your type, I take it, Andrew.
She was a fucking nut job.
You seem to have a gift for meeting those, I must say, from the stories you've told.
I don't meet anyone fucking sane.
I still remember the one with the knives under the bed. That was a good story.
That's a bit kinky, isn't it?
I think Andrew's love life has been even more tragic than mine, which is saying a lot, really.
Hey, PvP, have you got any weird stories, love life related?
Actually, well, nothing really that weird, really. No, it's pretty tame. Well, actually, oh God, I've got a story. I've got one that I can't tell it online. It's just too crazy. It's too personal. It's related to my family. It was nasty. I'll chat with you privately on Facebook or something now, but I can't say it here. It was, let's put it this way, it made headlines in our local newspaper. It was that weird. Oh yeah, and it didn't even really involve me. It involved a family member, which basically did something so awful it ended the relationship with my then girlfriend because her parents were like, you can't go out with this dude anymore. That's all I'm going into. It was not one of the highlights of my life. Let's put it that way. You think you've had it tough, Al. I'll tell you, that story Stephen King could write a novel based on that story.
I think you're so deep now, you've got to do it. Tell us something.
No. I cannot. No, it's just too personal and too weird. I will private chat you up on Facebook one of these days soon. Just going. I'll be on Facebook, and we'll chat.
Send in the message we've been talking about.
It's time to go to bed now, anyway, folks.
Yeah, Andrew's tired anyway, so it's all done.
Thank you, everyone, for watching. Thank you to our guests tonight. We'll see you all soon. Bye for now.
Yeah. Have fun. Night, guys. Bye.